Hello, people of Vibe Nation, people of the internet. How y'all doing, baby? You know what it is. You know what time it is. You know what day it is. You know where you are. It's Friday night. It's the single night of the week that I own on these YouTube. And you are here for Friday Night Viper, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I see all the squad is already assembled. 18 already watching. Wow, y'all were waiting for your boy Viper. I appreciate you all. What is going on? How are you all doing? Thank you for joining me for another Friday night. You know, it's funny. I had nothing to really talk about tonight. And then something crazy happened as I was doing my internet scouring. And then I decided to have fun with it. So we're going to have fun with it tonight. But we're here. It's Friday. And it's time for your boy to go to work. Let me take a drink. And we about to be in the building. Woo! All right. So I've had this schedule for the last 3 hours, even with the special start time. So if they don't know, they better know quick. Current time, 6:16 p.m. Central Standard Time, which means you are in the right. Wait a minute, that's not right. Hold on. Okay, much better. So let's try it again. Current time, 6:17 p.m. Central Standard Time, which means you are in the right place. You are on the right YouTube channel, baby. Yes. Woo! Oh, yeah. So if you are a Friday Night Vibe veteran, you know what's about to happen next. But for those of you that might be new, I need you to pay very close attention to the next part of what I tell you. This is the part of the live stream where I'm going to need you to turn your volume down. Because if you don't turn your volume down, I will not be held liable for what your neighbors think about you listening to some loud dude on YouTube. That's on you, not on me. That's on you, not on me. Yeah. Now, with that out of the way, we can get into the single most electrifying live stream introduction on YouTube today. 39 people in the chat. I don't think I've ever had this many people in the chat before I actually did the intro. This is crazy. This is nuts. But I'm going to try to deliver one for you all since there's like a whole lot of you all in here. Woo! All right. Let's go to work. Cover your ears. If you never been here for an intro, cover your ears and turn your volume down. Don't blame me. You've been warned. All right, Viper, we're going to have some fun tonight with this one. I don't know where this is going to go, but we're going to have some fun with this. Oh, where's that thing at? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, we got to plug that in. All right. Are we ready? Permission to engage. Woo! What's up, people? This your boy Viper, the man about tech, and we are live. Welcome to Friday Night Viper, baby. Woo! Oh, yes. It is that day again. We are back. We are live on YouTube. Oh, yes. Your boy brought the fire. Now, before I get started with tonight's festivities, let me see who I got in the chat tonight. First on the list is Lover of Tech, all the way from the UK. What's up, bro? How you doing? We got the Apple jockey, Alex Jackson. What's up, bro? How you doing? We got the general of the tech brand himself, Trenton Marshall is here. What's up, Trenton? How you doing? We got Alan Osborne in the building. What's up, bro? How you doing? Digital Slang is here. What's up, bro? How you doing? Tech loving Mama is here too. Hey, Mama, how you doing? We got Tuvo. Oh, what's up, bro? How you doing? We got my enforcer in the cut. Genosis is here. What's up, bro? How you doing? And we got the Norwegian sensation, Elvin. Hey, what's up, Elvin? How you doing, baby? I got it right. We got Gabriel Black. What's up, Gabriel? How you doing? And Gwendolyn G is here. What's up, Gwendolyn? How you doing? John Michelle is here. What's up, John? How you doing? We got James Herrera. What's up, James? What's going on? How you doing? Gamcast02 is in the cut. What's up, Gamcast? How you doing? Juan Contreras. What's up, Juan? How you doing? And Jonathan Honeywell is here too. What's up, man? How you doing? And the Poets is live on Friday Night Fight. What's up, Terrence? How you doing, baby? How you doing? Matt McCourt is here. What's up, Matt? How you doing? My homie from the UK, Marvin Wallace. I can't remember if I called you all right, but if I didn't, what's up, Marvin? How you doing? We got F Nick in the cut. What's up, F Nick? How you doing, baby? How you doing? We got Greg Gadget, or President McFadden as he's going by these days. What's up, Greg? How you doing? Who else? Who else? Let me go back up. Let me go back up. Let me go back up. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't miss anybody. Okay, we got that one. 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 Let me go. Oh, we got legendary leaker Sonny Dixon in the cut. What's up, Sonny? How you doing, man? How you doing? You've been hanging out a lot, man. I appreciate you. We got Jay Brown in the cut. Man, you are just watching all my replays, man. I appreciate you supporting me so much, man. Thank you. I see the notification come up when you're watching the replays all the time. So I appreciate you watching the replay. We got bro. What's up, bro? How you doing? We got Delaja Point. What's up, Delaja? How you doing? And who else we got down here? What we got? Well, me keep going. We got Miguel Anjo. What's up, Miguel? How you doing, man? And Simply Pops is here. What's up, Simply Pops? How you doing? And we got Ikin too. What's up, man? How you doing? And we got Zadius Tech. What's up, Zadius? How you doing, man? How you doing? And we got Aditya Upakar. What's up, Aditya? How you doing? Sorry if I butchered that. We got Maker Bites. What's up, Maker Bites? How you doing? Oh, we got the homie Rashid AI. What's up, Rashid? How you doing? And technically, T is in the building. What's up, T? How you doing, baby? And we got TT Technology. What's going on, man? How you doing? And I think I got everybody. Oh, man, that might have been the largest roll call of all time. Oh, my goodness. I like it. How y'all doing? Oh, wait. We missed Retchie Canonigo. I don't know how to pronounce that, but what's up, Retchie? Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. What's up? Ooh, that took some energy out. So, like I said in the early parts of the live stream, I didn't really have anything to talk about tonight, but then I was surfing the internet earlier, and I was on Kotamac.com. And while I was on Kotamac.com, they did a podcast, I guess, this past week, and part of their podcast was talking about the vanishing John Prosser, which is kind of weird for a type of publication to like talk about, but I guess, when you become the world's most accurate Apple insider, people want to know where you are. So I decided to have a little fun with this tonight. So John Prosser theoretically has been missing for 2 months from the Front Page Tech YouTube channel. Yes, it's been 2 months since John Prosser has posted anything to YouTube. It's been over a month since his last podcast went out on the audio airwaves. So yes, effectively, John Prosser is missing now. He's not really missing because he's been on Twitter on and off sometimes. I think he was actually tweeting earlier today. So he's not technically missing. So before y'all get worried, he's not really missing. I'm just having fun with it. But he hasn't been on YouTube for 2 months. He hasn't been on his podcast for a month. So tonight, I'm labeling him missing. He is missing. We need to find out what's happening, what's going on with John Prosser. The last video that he put on YouTube was over 2 months ago. And that's when he broke the story of the Apple AR glasses, the augmented reality glasses that Apple was working on. He had a big video about that, broke down what was happening in the preliminary stages of those glasses, broke down the pricing, possible availability. I mean, it was a big video. It was a huge leak for him. But ever since that leak, he's been silent. We can't find him. Where is he? Where's John Prosser? Where's John Prosser? Where's John Prosser? We really don't know. We don't know where John Prosser is. So, what I'm going to do tonight is I'm starting a search. I'm officially starting the search for John Prosser. Any information that leads to his whereabouts, any tips, any clues would be greatly, greatly appreciated. And because we are looking for John Prosser, that means that above all else tonight, I got to open up the Vipe lines. Oh, yes. If you were here last week, you know that your boy Viper has a call-in line. We about to open up the Vipe line tonight. We need clues to John Prosser's whereabouts. So the Vipe lines are about to open up. And we got people coming in. Robert is in the cut. What's up, Robert? How you doing, baby? How you doing? But yes, let me open up the Vipe lines. Let me make sure we're good to go here. Let me make sure. I think we're good. Let me Let me is that open me okay. I probably should turn that up. Hold on, that's that one. Turn that up. All right, so let's turn that up. Okay, turn it up a little bit. All right, so yeah. So I think we're good to go. Yep, our Bluetooth is ready. Yep. All right, so let me go get the Vibe line. So the Vibe line is open, baby. We are looking for John Proctor. It's a joke, but it's not a joke. The number is open. Any tips, any leads, any information to the whereabouts of John Proctor, call in. Call in. 219-440-1003. The Vibe lines are officially open. We are on the search for John Proctor tonight. He will be found. Now, for those of y'all that are asking if he's going to come on the stream, I highly doubt it, but he knows he's always welcome to join me if he wants to. But he might call in, but I doubt if you actually see him appear on stream tonight. But then again, he does what he wants, so who the hell knows? But the Vibe lines are open. We are looking for John Proctor. Woo! Matt says he's testing the 120 refresh panel for the 12. Well, apparently that's not happening according to Mac Weinbach and Ross Young. So, like I mentioned in my video last night on the main channel, don't be looking for 120 hertz panels on the iPhone 12 because you might be coming up disappointed. The top leakers are saying that it's not happening. But then again, we're still a few months out, so anything can happen between now and October, I guess. But I really wouldn't be getting my hopes up for a 120 hertz display on iPhone 12. Probably not gonna have a child. I gotta stop the plosives that y'all hate so much. But yes, your boy and Viper, I'm looking for info. I need leads. We are looking for John Proctor. We need to know where he is. I mean, these little Twitter spurts here and there are cute, but you know that could be somebody taking over his Twitter. We don't know. Is that really John Proctor tweeting, or is somebody tweeting by proxy? We don't know. We need to find out where John Proctor is. This is getting serious. We know he takes breaks, but it ain't never been this long. He's never taken a break this long. It's serious. Proctor is missing. We need to find my man, John Proctor. We need whereabouts. We need sightings. We need locations, although I doubt if you're going to have any, I doubt you're going to have any sightings because he never leaves the house, especially during Corona time. Who leaves the house anyway? But hey, if you have any sightings, if you have any information that could lead to the safe return of John Proctor, the Vibe line's open for you. 219-440-1003. That is 219-440-1003. The Vibe lines are open for y'all to let your boy know where John Proctor is. Let somebody let John Proctor know if he's watching or listening. Let him know that we are looking for him. We are on a manhunt. We are on a search for my man, John Proctor. Let him know we're looking for him. Dustin, I feel like the stream tonight needs the Unsolved Mystery theme song playing in the background. You know, I actually thought about putting that in the title. No, I didn't say tweeting by proxy. I said tweeting by proxy, P-O-R-X-Y, by proxy. You know, somebody tweeting from his account handle to make us think that it's John Proctor, but when in reality, it's not really John Proctor. I mean, I don't know. I mean, anything can happen, man. I mean, we just saw Twitter got hacked the other day. All the top Twitter accounts got hacked, so anything can happen. Anybody can be tweeting from the account. It don't necessarily have to be John Proctor who's been tweeting from the John Proctor Twitter account, as we've seen lately. So I don't know. We need to find out where he is. I'm glad that my head of security, El Jefe Reviews here, because I'm going to need your help tonight, El Jefe. We are looking for John Proctor. Any information? Whoa, wait. Here we go.
Call from. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2. To accept, press 1.
Hold on.
To send a voicemail, press.
All right, you on the Vibe line. We're looking for John Proctor. How can I help you? Hello.
Hello. This is the Apple Jockey, Alex Jackson.
Alex, what's going on, man? How you doing, Alex?
I think maybe Tim Cook had caught him for leaking all the stuff.
Is it? I mean, I don't know. I know Tim Cook is hardcore, but I don't know if Tim Cook is that hardcore. I don't know if Timmy is that hardcore, man. But
Probably not. But
you might be right. You might be right.
Working on a major leak that he can't say anything about it.
I don't know, Alex. I don't know, man. I'm getting a little worried. We ain't heard from him for a while. I don't know, man. We need to figure this out, Alex. We need to figure out where our buddy John Proctor is. He's missing, man. We need to figure it out, Alex. We need to figure it out. You got. Do you have any other information that might be helpful, Alex?
Not really.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate the call, Alex. Thank you very much. Be on the lookout, Alex. Keep your eyes open. Keep your ears open for John Proctor, Alex. We are on the lookout for John Proctor. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. All right, you all, the Vibe lines are open again. 219-440-1003. Yo, Let John Prosser know we looking for him. We on the lookout. The search is on for John Prosser in 2020. I mean, this has been a weird year, man. I mean, you got one of the biggest tech YouTubers just taking a 2-month hiatus out of nowhere. I mean, what is really going on with 2020? 2020 is weird. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Call from
Elijah Point.
to accept, press 1.
Yo, Delaja, you on the Vibe line. We're looking for John Prosser. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great.
Yo, do you have any information that could lead to the whereabouts of Mr. Prosser?
On July 4th, some dude named Josh Orfandis asked, "When's your next YouTube video, man?" And John Prosser said, "Coming soon on July 4th." So that might mean that now that it's July 17th, maybe next week, be coming back. I don't know. It's likely.
So we saw this communication from John Prosser on his Twitter account on July 4th. It is now July 17th, and we still have not had a YouTube video from John Prosser since that point. So technically, he's still missing it. Oh man, that's been 11 days. Oh no, that's been 13 days. No, 13 days. I can't count.
Yeah, but it could be soon. I mean, he said it coming soon.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate the lookout, man. You keep your ears to the ground and let us know if you catch any wind of our buddy John Prosser. I appreciate you, man.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. All right, the Vibe lines are back open. What's going on? How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing? Elvis says, "Hey, yo, President Gark, if you know what Johnny, go ahead and join Viper on the stream and tell us, hey, the President McFadden, you know, he's welcome on the stream, but we are looking for John Prosser, and we got another call."
01719. Call from
Alex Jones.
Oh, here we go.
to accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Yo, Alex Jones, you're on the Vibe line. We are looking for John Prosser. What do you know, Alex? What do you know?
That's right, Viper. I'm here, and I'm here to tell you all about where John Prosser's whereabouts really are. As you know, John Prosser is part of the deep state. He is a subhumanoid lizard man, and he has gone missing. He is a threat to everyone out there. He might be running some sort of ring and all this stuff. And I believe that he has chemicals in the water. He has chemicals in the water, which is why Tim Cook has him locked up in part of the conspiracy theory that Apple can control the weather. They can control the weather. They're using it through the iOS payment system. They put apps on your phone that can control the weather. It's iOS 14 beta. We're looking for John Prosser because we got to know where he is, because we cannot let this subhumanoid reptilian live. And that's why I'm trying to sell my Super Male Vitality X with the bone broth. You eat that and you will be John Prosser free. There's no way that he can hurt you.
All right, Alex, I think we're going to let you go, man. Thank you for the call, baby. I appreciate you. I don't know who that is. That might even be John Prosser himself, but that's hilarious. Yo, shout out to Matt for the super chat. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you. That's right. We are searching for John Prosser. I'm getting all my heavy hitters on this one tonight. I got all my heavy hitters on this search, baby. I know what is going on. What was that? Hey, Paul Peck, what's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome to my shenanigans, man. I was bored tonight, so I figured I would make this stream fun. We're looking for John Prosser. This is a semi-serious search. The Vibe lines are open. Well, once again, the Vibe lines are open. If you have any information that can lead to the whereabouts or the recovery of John Prosser, Jern Prosser, whatever name he's choosing to go by these days, the Vibe line is open. 219-440-1003. Alex Jones, calm down. Stay off the lines, Alex Jones. I need these lines open for real leads, baby. Real leads. Oh man. To be fair, he does a spot on impersonation. Hey, he's pretty good. Although I'm not really a big follower of Alex Jones, but from what I heard, that is a pretty good impersonation. Oh boy, it's gonna be one of those nights. It's gonna be one of those nights, man. We got a impersonator calling in. We just don't know. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got a tech for your needs out there. Tech for your needs. Welcome to the search for John Prosser. We are searching for John Prosser on this live stream. Tech for your needs. If you have any information that can assist with the search or in the search of John Prosser, the Vibe lines are open. 219-440-1003, baby. That is 219-440-1003. We are looking for John Prosser. I need leads. I need hard leads. I need things that can be used to find John Prosser. He's been missing for 2 months off of YouTube. He's been missing for over a month off his podcast. We need to know what's going on with John Prosser tonight. We need leads. We need hard evidence that we can act on. We need actionable intel. That's what they call it on TV. Actionable intel. So we need serious, actionable intel that could lead to the recovery, that could lead us to finding Mr. John Prosser. We need actionable intel, people. Let's get it done, baby. Let's get it done. Anthony said, we need advance warning to turn the volume down with Alex Jones calling. Well, luckily I can control Alex Jones' volume, so that's good. But yeah, he's a little loud. He comes in a little hot. He comes in a little hot, definitely. Jiffer said Tim Cook used the dark web and put a hit on John. He might have been. I don't know if Timmy that gangster, but Tim Cook, he can be a little gangster sometimes, but I don't know if he's that gangster. I don't know. But again, we are looking for John Prosser tonight. Any information that can aid in the recovery or the location of John Prosser, let me know. 219-440-1003. Also, if you have any general tech questions along the way, you can call in. I'll try to answer them best I can, or I will direct you to somebody who can answer them. But yeah. We'll open up the pipeline to other non-John Prosser inquiries, but try to keep it strictly to John Prosser and locating John Prosser. Oh boy! Tech 702 says his attorney probably told him to stay low. That could be the case. Although he hasn't really done anything wrong legally. So I mean, here's the thing. When I had Donald Tech on my podcast last weekend, he was talking about how he doesn't have a relationship with Apple or whatever. And he thinks that part of the reason why Apple doesn't want to work with him is because he covered leaks. Well, guess what? Every major tech YouTuber has covered Apple leaks. It's not that they're the ones leaking the information. They're covering the leaks like anybody else. Every tech publication, every tech YouTuber who covers Apple content has covered leaks. I mean, that's not against the law. We're not leaking the information. We are just covering the information that is out there. We are talking about it because Apple is the biggest tech company. So if something leaks about a new iPhone or a new Apple service or product, yes, we're going to cover it. Everybody's going to cover it. That's what we do. That's not illegal. That's fair game. That's what happens. That's how news gets covered. So John Prosser, by covering the leak, he's not leaking the information. He's just covering the information that was given to him. So again, he's not really breaking any laws, but he has been privy to some special information in the past this year. So that could be maybe why he's been on some serious lockdown. I have never seen John Prosser on this much lockdown. Like usually the dude is on his YouTube channel or on his podcast or something. But right now he's Twitter and that's it. There's no other John Prosser sightings out there besides Twitter. And like I said, we don't even know if that's the real John Prosser on Twitter. I mean, a bunch of Twitter accounts got hacked. So we don't know, man. We don't know. So that's why tonight I am enacting a search for John Prosser. We are looking. I need calls. I need leads. I need actionable intel. We need to figure out what's going on with our buddy John Prosser so we can locate him and make sure that he's okay. We need to make sure that John Prosser is okay. And John, if you're watching or listening, we love you, baby. Let us know that you're all right. Let us know that you're okay. Oh, we got a call. Uh-oh, might be Alex again.
Call from
Gregory.
Uh-oh. The president.
Press 1 to send a voicemail.
Oh, we got President McFadden on the line. What's up, Greg?
What's going on, Viper? How you doing?
I'm good. Please tell us you are using the entire might of the Secret Service to locate John Prosser.
We got top men on this John Prosser
case.
We got top men in all walks of life looking and searching for any clues dealing with John Prosser. Now, as someone with a lot of this national intelligence, I do know what happened to John Prosser.
Oh,
I do know what happened to him, and I can tell you exactly what he's been doing. But much like with Dr. Disrespect, I know, but I can't tell you. I know, but I can't tell you. So I know what's going on, but I really can't tell you.
So So this is the John Prosser line tonight. So if you called in, I'm guessing you have some information that might lead you to worry about. So what can you tell us, President McFadden? What can you tell us?
Well, there's something going on. And we're gonna get to the bottom of it. That I can tell you. And it's gonna be better than ever.
Better than ever. I don't know what that means, President. What does that mean exactly?
Well, there's something going on, Viper, and we're going to find out what's going on. And once we do, this country's coming back bigger and stronger than ever before.
President, we have an interesting theory in the chat. Do you think that the disappearance of John Prosser is linked to the permaban that was put on Dr. Disrespect over on Twitch?
Yeah.
So you're saying that these are directly related?
Yes, I think these are directly related. I think there's
Oh.
some correlation. I think one of the most recent John tweets is in response to a Dr. Disrespect thing. Actually, if you go trace it back, I believe he messaged the Dr. Disrespect when he posted some weird video. So yeah, there's something with that and Dr. Disrespect. Maybe John Prosser is Dr. Disrespect. Maybe it's just a wig. Obviously, Dr. Disrespect is some sort of persona. So maybe John Prosser himself is Dr. Disrespect.
Wow.
If you look, it used to say on his Twitter bio, I can't say the word, but he used to say professional something.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe, that's pretty disrespectful. So, I see a Dr. Disrespect tweet from one day ago, and I'm looking at the tweets and replies section under John Prosser's Twitter account. And there is a reply from John Prosser with some weird white, it looks like a cat monkey, and it's kind of shrugging left and right. So, maybe Dr. Disrespect is John Prosser. He does have a lot of wigs and sunglasses, so it could be hard to tell.
Wow. That is just riveting information from the President of the United States, President McFadden.
Yeah.
President McFadden with the
Yeah.
hard-hitting news. I appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, Viper. I'm looking forward to the rest of the stream if we can actually get some real information on John Prosser
Right.
and where he is.
Definitely. Before you go,
maybe Alex.
I was gonna say before you go, the people want to know: well, could they see a potential President McFadden appearance on stream tonight?
No. No, I'm gonna hold off tonight. The suit's away. Let's just put it that way.
All right. That's all right. We okay.
No, I'm in my presidential jammies right now, and I'm just relaxing. I'm in the presidential jammies. I'm relaxing. So I'm looking forward to this night of mystery. I'm gonna be here the whole night. Unless I have some relevant John Prosser breaking information, maybe I'll come on stream then. But unless I do, I think I'll just stick to call-ins and stuff like that.
All right,
But,
man.
hopefully we find out where John Prosser is.
I hope we do too, man.
I'm looking forward.
Thank you for letting us know, and thank you for the time, President. Appreciate you as always. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you too. Have a good night.
Later. The President of the United States, President McFadden, with some riveting information. A bunch of nothing, but still, it's the President of the United States. You got to give him his airtime. The presidential onesie, huh? Y'all are savage AF. Y'all are savage. Well, yeah, man. Again, like I said, we are on the hunt. We are on a national search party. We are putting out all the heavy hitters. We got everybody involved in the search for John Prosser. If you have any information, the Vibe line is still open. 219-440-1003. Also, the line is open for non-John Prosser inquiries as well. If you got any tech questions or any other questions in general, as long as they're not religion or political related, feel free to call into the Vibe line, ask your boy a question. I'll try to have a semi-normal stream tonight, but we are definitely looking for John Prosser, so that's taking priority over everything else. But if you have other tech inquiries or questions, I will gladly take them on the Vibe line. Oh man, this is too funny. That's right, Paul. Prosser for 2020. That's right. We gotta find him, but we gotta find him first. We have to find him. He can't run for president if we can't find him. We gotta find that man, John Prosser. What's up, CF? How you doing, man? How you doing? I don't think tagging him on Twitter is gonna be the answer tonight. John Prosser, he's mysterious. He's like a ninja or something, man. You never know where he's at. He probably watching or listening to the stream right now. We don't know. He likes to be hidden, so you're not going to find him unless he wants to be found. But damn it, we got to find John Prosser tonight. We need to find him. I'm putting out the entirety of Vibe Nation on it. I got all my heavy hitters on it trying to find this man, John Prosser. We didn't know what's going on. You just don't disappear off YouTube for 2 months and just don't say nothing. What's going on with that? I mean, Front Page Tech was booming before John Prosser disappeared, man. What's happening here? I mean, he was up past 200,000 subs. I mean, let me see where he's sitting at right now on the sub count here. He has 262,000 subs on Front Page Tech. He hasn't uploaded in over a month. Last upload was on May 19th, 2020. The last front page tech video was uploaded on May 19th, 2020, which is almost 2 months to the day. 2 months to the day since we last seen John Prosser on YouTube. That's our problem, people. That's our problem. So P. Meister says that Phil Schiller might have got a hold of him. I mean, we know that Phil Schiller was leading a security team trying to go after John Prosser. So if there might be something to that. There might be something to that. I don't know. It is very eerie and very unusual for John Prosser to be quiet for this long. I mean, like I said, he's been tweeting on and off, but still. I mean, no YouTube activity, no podcast activity, no activity on anybody's live streams. I don't know. This doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right with me. It's not sitting right with me. We need to locate John Prosser immediately. Not immediately. Immediately, we need to locate John Prosser. But anyway, what else is going on in the world while we look for John Prosser? Oh, shout out to Gregor TV. Gregor TV just uploaded a video about an hour ago, and he got all the official information about what's happening at the Samsung Unpacked event. Well, he has all the official information on the release date for the Galaxy Z Flip, the Samsung Note 20, and the Galaxy Z Fold 2, which shall hence be known as the Galaxy Fold 2. I'm not calling it the Z Fold. That's just ridiculous. I'm not doing it. But much like Max Weinbach told us a week ago on this very live stream, the Galaxy Fold 2 is coming on September 18th. So that date was confirmed earlier today by Gregor TV. So we can definitely expect the Fold 2 to hit on September 18th unless something changes. That is the official date for the Fold 2. The Z Flip 5G, which is what the poet is mentioning in the chat right now, that official release date is August the 7th. So right after the Unpacked event, the Z Flip 5G will be dropping. As far as the official release date for the Note 20 and Note 20 Plus, or whatever they call the bigger model, that release date will be on August 21st. So you can expect to be able to buy the Note 20 if you want that bad boy on August 21st. The Note 20 will be available for your purchasing pleasure. So say that 2 times fast. Purchasing pleasure. But yeah, those are the official release date as put out there by Gregor TV on his YouTube channel earlier today. And I have no reason to believe why that will be inaccurate. I mean, we're that close. We're close enough to the Unpacked event where I am pretty sure that information is basically official and locked in stone. So those are definitely the hardcore dates for releasing for those devices. And it makes sense because, I mean, the Samsung event is on a Wednesday and the release date for the Note is on a Friday, which kind of makes sense. So yeah, I can definitely jive with that information. So Bob Grimes says that John will wind up in a Chinese sweatshop making iPhones as punishment. Okay, that's a little harsh. That's a little harsh there, man. Zadiac wants to know, wasn't there one of those big DDoS attacks? I don't know if it was a DDoS attack, but yeah, I think it was Cloudflare. I guess the Cloudflare servers were down. I guess I don't know why they were down, but they were definitely down, and it was affecting sites like Discord and other things. So yeah, there was an internet disturbance today, definitely. Much like there was a Twitter disturbance the day before. So yeah, the internet is under attack. Seems like the internet is always under attack recently, but yeah, that's what's going on. And Gabriel said, plot twist, Jern is the mastermind of the Apple marketing team and reports directly to Phil Schiller to gauge the interest of future products and product research. Ooh, that's deep. That's some deep fake type stuff. If John Prosser is actually working for the spaceship at Cupertino, that would be some serious mastermind type stuff. Wow. Can I just put out there once again that for the second time this week, I have been inconvenienced by this punk cam link, man. I'm getting tired of these cam links. Ooh. That is a stupid thing. Yeah. So, this is my cam link. As you can see, it is not in the camera tonight because it's PMSing again. I am getting tired of this. This is the second cam link I brought. The other one I had lasted for about a year, but then it started acting wonky and not working. Now, I don't think we got into the point with this one yet, but I've had this one for probably about a year, almost a year probably, and we're having this wonkiness all over again. This thing, like recently, it just doesn't want to work. I try to start it up on my MacBook, and it says the operation couldn't be completed and all this other jazz. It's annoying. I am so glad that I brought that backup that El Jefe was talking about last month or 2 months ago. I'm using the backup again tonight because the cam link is not acting correctly. So, Elgato. Let me talk to y'all, Elgato. This is the second cam link I brought in the past year. These things are not cheap, and I am tired of having to buy cam links over and over again because they just go wonky, man. Elgato, you make good products. The cam link, man, I don't know about the cam link, fam. Y'all need to do something about the cam link, for real. What is going on, Elgato? What is going on? Do better, baby. Do better. Ethnic, the Vibe line, I think it's open to anybody. I mean, there's no, I've got people calling from Norway. I got people calling from the UK. So no, the Vibe line is internationally open to anybody, more or less. Just know that if you call, you got to pay for that call. It's not me. It's you paying for the call. So be aware of that. But yeah, the Vibe line is open to anybody. And Janosin is back on the desktop. Got him some coffee. Some caffee. He got some caffee. What up, Janosin? What's up? Oh, and if you guys want to support the live stream tonight, the super chat option is available to you. Not required, but if you want to super chat, please feel free to do that. Always support. I definitely need all the super chats I can get so I can afford the next generation console coming out, man. So please, if you are feeling generous, hit that super chat up so your boy Viper can be in the building. Also, if you're on an iOS device, you probably don't have the option to join the channel, but let me help you with that. I just put the link in the chat for you guys to join the channel. It is a monthly recurring fee. There's like 3 tiers, so you can choose whatever tier you feel more comfortable with donating. Not required again, but if you want to join the channel, like Genosis and Battery Powered and other folks out there in the chat tonight, the Poets and the channel member, if you want to join the Vibe Nation for real, hit that link I just pasted to become a channel member. Android people will have the join button, so they don't need the link, but the iOS crowd, they don't have that join button, so there's the link. Also, if you don't want YouTube taking 30% of your super chat donation, hit the Buy Me a Coffee link that Janosin just pasted in the chat as well. I mean, I got so many ways to donate to me. But like I said, none of it is required. But I want to have ways for you guys to support if you want to support. So, not required, but if you want to support what I'm doing here on YouTube, if you want to support the search for John Prosser, those are the ways that you can support your boy Viper directly. So, thank you guys for rocking out. Let's see. Also, usually I don't talk about this much, but let me see if I can bring this up. I did make new merch today. I made new merch for the podcast. So there is new podcast merch out there on my Teespring store. So let me see if I can bring it up and show you guys the merch that I made because I think it came out pretty good. I mean, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I think I did all right with the merch. So yeah, definitely hit up the Vibe Zone if you want to see some of the merch that I put out there today because yeah. All right, so what I'm going to do here is share my screen so I can show you guys the merch that I made today. That is not the right button. All right, so we're going to share the screen and Chrome and boom. All right, so that's the actual back of the shirt. So this is the back of the shirt. I got on there the podcast about tech on the back. I decided to go two-sided this time. On the front of the shirt, you got Vibe Drive. You got that special like futuristic robotic font. I think it looked quite badass, if I do say so myself. I think I did an excellent job designing the merch. So these shirts are available on the Vibe Zone merch store. So if you guys want some brand new podcast merch, it is available. I already brought my samples, so they'll be here the first week of August. So if you want your Vibe Drive t-shirt, I made a t-shirt and I made a hoodie. So you got t-shirts there, you got hoodies there too. Not that you need hoodies right now, but you know the winter is coming at some point. So we got Vibe Drive hoodies in the building. We got Vibe Drive t-shirts in the building. So if you guys want to support your boy, there is merch. There is brand new merch on the Vibe Zone. So definitely check it out if you about that merch life. If you want to support the podcast about tech, because y'all know your boy Viper is going hard with the podcast, and it will be back next week in full effect. The podcast is coming back next week, and it's going to be like it never left. I got 5 podcasts lined up for next week. I got 2 on Monday evening. So yeah, well, your boy Viper is going back. I wanted to give you guys some time off to catch up with the content, even though I'm not even caught up with the content. I still need to put out 3 more episodes. But yeah, if you guys want to If you guys need time to catch up on the content, you got until Monday, but then we're going back hard. We're coming back hard like we never left. So that is the merch. If you want to buy the Vibe Drive merch, the Vibe Drive merch, there it is. Oh yeah. We doing it big, man. We doing it big on Vibe Drive. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I think I did a pretty nice job. 504 says the merch about tech. Vibe said, why was that second shirt and stop and fire? No. My merch is pretty much stuff that I just happen to come up with off the top of my head, and I just make it. I'm not the best designer. I mean, I try to stick to my channel color scheme or whatever. And yeah, that's what's up. But yeah, I just randomly decided to make merch. All right, so Elvis says John Prosser is most likely living in Edward Snowden's guest room. So you think John Prosser has been ostracized? Wow, that's some deep stuff going on. That's some deep stuff. But yeah, once again, welcome to the search for John Prosser. That's right. We are searching for John Prosser tonight. He has been missing 2 months off of YouTube, and we need to locate John Prosser. If you have any information that could lead to his whereabouts, lead to his location, his recovery, just to know that we got signs of life. The Vibe line is open, baby. 219-440-1003. We need information. We need actionable intel that could be used to locate John Prosser. He's missing. Where's he at? We need info. The phone lines are open. The phone lines are open, people. We need info. The phone lines are open for you. Oh, we got Jay Boogie out there. What's up, Jay Boogie? How you doing, baby? How you doing? No, Jay Boogie. We're not calling the police. This is the matter that needs to be handled by Vibe Nation and the Toilet Squad. Vibe Nation, in conjunction with the Toilet Squad, is handling this search for John Prosser. The police are not needed for this. We need Vibe Nation and we need the Toilet Squad to man up and find our buddy John Prosser. Yeah. We using Vibe Nation. We using the Toilet Squad. We're not looking for the police. We don't need no police presence here. Although that does bring up a good idea, though. Maybe we can use the local pizza boy because they seem to be able to locate John Prosser all the time. So maybe we can use the pizza boy. We got a call.
6380. Call from
The poet.
Oh.
to accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press.
Oh, we got the poet on the line. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, doing well, brother. How you doing? Loving the shirts.
Thank
Definitely
you.
loving those shirts. I may have to snag one of those. Not the hoodies. I'm in LA. So
Oh, right. Hey, man, if you snag one, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I don't think I gave you my while I got you on the line, anybody that's a channel member, if I have not given you the merch code, let me know and I will DM you the merch code. But you should, if you want the merch, you can save 20% if I give you the code. So any channel members, you guys get a 20% off of the merch. So let me know if I haven't given you the code and I'll DM it to you on Twitter. So yeah, definitely.
Hey, I'll take 20%. That'll help me fund my cigar habit. All right.
All right. What's up? What you got for us tonight?
So I'm wondering if Prosser's working with Apple secretly to try to get them to ensure they have the better modem in the new iPhone.
Ooh.
That, all the other iPhones, their modems have just been wretchedly horrible. And I know firsthand, because I have to hear it from my wife. I'll be on my Samsung Galaxy Note 10 Plus 5G on high speed, great connection while we're at like a performance or show, when you can go out. And she's struggling with her iPhone 11 Pro, like barely getting a signal, can't do her Instagrams or Snapchats or anything.
Man.
So it's one of those high points where I can always make fun of her and say, hey, you should go, Android phone, but that's never happening for her. And yeah. Or is he trying to get them to get to that 120 hertz, because that would be a nice experience for, iPhone users. Android, we've been, using that stuff for a little while now in different phones. So, I'm kind of rooting for, the Apple people to get up to the, the 2019 versions of Android phones.
Listen, man, I've been telling you all year that the 120 hertz display stuff is overrated. It's not that big of a deal. But I am excited, as I made an entire video talking about, I am excited about iPhone going back to Qualcomm modems. I am so excited for that. I am tired of these inferior Intel modems. They're terrible. Like you said, I know how your wife feels. I've had that pain directly. That goes directly to my heart, her pain, because I know I've been through it. I felt it myself in my bones. I felt that pain. So I feel for your wife, man. But you got to get her on the iPhone 12. Get her on the iPhone 12, and she'll be a happy wife.
Oh yeah. And if you had to choose between the two, 120 hertz or the new modem, obviously the new modem all day long.
All day long.
120 hertz, that would be a nice benefit.
Yes.
But it's not a true selling point.
No, not at all. But that Qualcomm modem is in the building, and nobody's really talking about that because we don't really think about cellular modem when we're buying these phones. But anybody that's using an iPhone over the past few years with Intel modem, we know what's going on. We know the pain, so we are happy about the return to Qualcomm for sure.
Exactly. All right, brother. Well, you enjoy the weekend, and I'm watching the show. Enjoy my cigar.
You enjoy your cigar, man, and thank you for calling in. I appreciate you.
Of course, man.
Later.
Peace.
All right. Shout out to the poet for that phone call. I made an entire video talking about how important it is that iPhones are going back to Qualcomm modems. I also made a video last night on the main channel, which went out kind of late, so most of you probably haven't watched it yet. But I made a video last night answering a question that you all have been asking me a lot. I made a video completely dedicated to talking about should you buy an iPhone 11 right now or wait for the iPhone 12 in a few months. I made a whole video breaking down each and everything about that question. So if you guys are mulling that over in your head, if you're trying to figure out if you want the iPhone 11 right now or wait for the iPhone 12 later, there's a whole video dedicated to that on my main channel. Go check it out. Link is in the description for the main channel. It's the latest video I dropped, so definitely go check that out if you are thinking about that. If you are dealing with that dilemma, hopefully that video will help you out. I think it will. I think it was a pretty damn good video, if I do say so myself. So yeah, definitely go check that out. But yes, we are back to the search for Jon Prosser. If you have any information, if you have a lead, if you have a potential lead, if you have a sneeze, if you could sneeze information about Jon Prosser, the Vibe line is open, baby. 219-440-1003 is the Vibe line. We are looking. We are on the active look. We are on the active search for Jon Prosser. He has been missing from YouTube for 2 months. Nobody knows where he is. And now we got the Dr. DeVoe saying that Jon Prosser will be back on Monday. Is this actionable intel, Dr. DeVoe? Where did you get this information from? Is it credible? We need to know these information. We need to know this, Dr. DeVoe. We need to know if this information is credible. Is it actionable? Can we take this to the bank, Dr. DeVoe? We need to know this. This is very important, man. Very important question we asked tonight, Dr. DeVoe. You gotta let us know, man. Let us know. Woo! Oh, Genosis. Yes, Genosis dropped the link to the main channel. So if you guys want to go watch the video where I talk about whether you should buy an iPhone 11 now or an iPhone 12 later, hit that link that Genosis just pasted. Takes you to the main channel. It's the latest video I dropped. And yeah, definitely go do that. Thank you to Genosis. But appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Ethnic says, Viper, you mentioned Prosser the Ninja. Is it no coincidence that iOS 14 will introduce a new ninja emoji? He said Tim Cook shrunk him down to emoji form. You know, that is pretty ironic because, you know, Jon Prosser is sneaky like that. And we are getting a ninja emoji. So yeah, that is, I'm pretty sure Ninja, the actual Ninja, the streamer of Legend, will appreciate that. Definitely, no doubt. Although I think he probably has known emojis already, so he might not care. But hey, we get an actual official ninja emoji next month or in September. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's see what else we got. Khalil, what's up, Khalil? He said, I am sick of YouTube not notifying me when you go live. Khalil. That might be because you don't watch enough of my content, Khalil. I mean, I'm not to say that you're not watching the content, but usually sometimes if you don't watch somebody's content enough, YouTube will stop notifying you about that person's content. Now, I can't really say nothing bad about you because I put out so many live streams lately. I can't blame you for not watching all of them. I mean, good Lord. I went live every night for 3 weeks not too long ago. So I can't really blame you all for not watching every live stream I do, but that might be part of the reason why you don't get notified. If you skipped a bunch of them, then YouTube might have said, yeah, you're tired of Viper. We're not notifying you about Viper no more. You're tired of Viper. So that might be it. But yeah, I put out so much content on this channel. It's just ridiculous anyway. So yeah. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. All right, let's see. Wait. We got credible intel. Dr. DeVos and Byrne tweeted that FPT will be back on Monday, but I think the post was deleted because I can't find it. Oh, see, what did I tell y'all? I told y'all that somebody's out there tweeting by proxy. We got fake tweets out there. We got fake tweets. Terrible, man. It's terrible. So we don't even know if we could take that Byrne tweet seriously because it got deleted or something. I don't know. All right, but yeah, here's the thing. Janosin has the cheat code. Janosin has the cheat code. So I do put out a bunch of content on YouTube on this channel because obviously I go live a lot. So if you miss a lot of live streams, then YouTube will drop you off on my notification squad. But if you learn the cheat code like Janosin, if you follow me on Twitter, you will know when I go live because I always post on Twitter when I go live. So if you're not following me on Twitter, if for whatever reason you're not following me on Twitter, I got 3 words for you all. 3 words. You need to hit my Twitter. That's simple. Yeah. I don't get to do that much on the live stream, so yes. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Shout out to Gabriel T. Black for the super chat. Thank you, Gabriel. I appreciate the sentiment, man. But I'm pretty sure some of y'all get tired of me live streaming all the time. I mean, some of y'all. Then again, maybe not, because there are whole Twitter streamers that live stream every single day. So, and nobody gets tired of them streaming every day. So maybe you guys don't get tired of me streaming every day. I don't know. But you guys show up every time I stream. So you must be loving what you're getting from your boy Viper. And I appreciate you guys rocking out each and every time I go live, because Lord knows it's been a lot. It's been a lot and very frequently lately. So thank you guys for rocking out. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are the best. 504 said maybe Tim Cook made him delete it. Oh, yeah. That's right. 3 words. If you're not following me on Twitter, hit my Twitter. Right. Hit my Twitter, baby. There it is. It's at Viper. Real simple, baby. It's at Viper. All right. So we got some Jay Boogie down here talking about how he loves the live stream. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys rocking out. You guys show up every time. There are 45 of you all watching right now, and I know there's a lot of people lurking. So shout out to the Lurk Squad. I know y'all probably are not aware, but some of your favorite bigger creators are watching you all, are watching all of us right now. They're watching us on this live stream. They're watching me, and they're watching you guys in the chat, because they, for whatever reason, they don't want to make themselves known. But some of your bigger creators are watching this live stream right now. So shout out to all of you all that like to hide and don't let me know that you're watching me. I know that you're watching me. I might not know who you are, but I know that you're watching. So thank you for supporting and watching your boy. I appreciate you. Ethna said, behold the Boca. Yo, that's right. The Boca is lit. Hey, Will Barlow is out there. What's up, Will? How you doing, baby? How you doing? As the Adisha said, Apple has locked John Prosser in their special Apple toilet. What is that? What is that? A special Apple toilet? What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. That sounds kind of scary. I don't know what that is. Woo. Okay, what we got here? Oh, for those of y'all that aren't aware, since the last time you saw me, if last Friday was the last time you saw me on the live stream, you might not be aware that I have added a few sound effects to the soundboard. Now, you can add up to 8 sound effects at a time on the soundboard, and I got it all filled out. I got all the sound filled out. So let's go through some of the sounds that your boy Viper has added to the soundboard since the last time you saw me. So we got to have some Mortal Kombat in here, because sometimes on the Twitter, on the internet, you need some Mortal Kombat sound effects to have that special moment. You know, when you got to
finish him.
Sometimes you got to finish him. And then when you do finish him, you got to let them know that it was a fatality. Whoa. What was that again?
Fatality.
Ooh, that's right. That's right. Got that Mortal Kombat on there. And then when I put something out there, when I put a piece of information out there, and you guys don't believe me, but I end up being right, y'all got to...
What the Rock is cooking.
Woo! One more time, Rock. One more time.
what The Rock is cooking.
I know. And that's the bottom line. Why Stone Cold?
And that's the bottom line because Stone Cold said so.
Yes. Oh my God. Oh, they should have never given me a soundboard, but they did. Wait. What's this? Wait a minute. I got something over here that I don't know what it is. Wait a minute. What's this?
Flawless victory.
Oh, forgot about that. Oh, it's one more time.
Flawless victory.
Woo! I forgot about that one. Yeah, baby. Yes. Yes. Woo, that's right. I know. I'm a little crazy with it, but that's okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, the vote that he has a link to the screenshot of Burns deleted tweet, but I can't post it here. That's all right, man. I'll take your word for it, baby. I'll take your word for it. El Jefe says he stays lurking. That's all right, man. I know you're out there, El Jefe. I know you're out there. I appreciate you, baby. I appreciate you. Hey, we got Bernard Friedman. What's up, Bernard? How you doing, baby? How you doing? What is going on? El Jefe says he's watching from the background. Yo, I see you, El Jefe. I see you. Oh, Tech Lover Mama. I gotta do that. Oh my God. Can I do that? Damn, that's gonna take some work. Hold on. Tech Lover Mama, you are brilliant. What? I need to move something out though. Do I have to hit my Twitter on there? No, I took to hit my Twitter off. Oh, Tech Lover Mama just gave me a brilliant idea. I gotta execute it though. Okay, let me see if I can execute it real quick. Blah 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 blah. I need to find the clip first. I got the clip. Let me see if I got the clip. Blah 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 blah. Where is it? In the videos. Damn. Dad. Oh, why? Why did I not think about that? I should have been thought about that. I got the clip. Let me send it to my app because airdropping Bay. I know that my Apple people know this, but for you all that don't understand how Apple works, airdrop is Bay, okay? Airdrop is Bay. All right, so we got the little girl on the MacBook because airdrop is Bay. Let me open up the Final Cut Pro so we can get this edited. Let me see if I can do this. We're going to see if I can do this in real time on the stream here while I'm streaming and stuff. Blah, 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 blah. What we got? Going to, all I need is the audio. I don't need anything else. I need to open up a project though in Final Cut Pro because I can't do anything without a project. Why am I doing this? Anyway, come on, project. All right, there we go. I got it. No, it's not. Don't need all that. Just need 1080p, the LT. Okay, got that. Now I just need the actual file to edit it. And then we're going to put it on the Twitter. Where is it? Where to go? Nope. Gotta back out of that. Desktop. Where to go? Where is it at? Oh crap. Which file is it? Crap. Damn it. Don't mind me, y'all. I'm just trying to figure this out real quick. Oh, El Jefe, dude. Actually, El Jefe. Wait. You got the MP3 bender? You ain't got to do this? I mean, by the time you send me that MP3, I'll probably will have already done what I need to do with this. Let's see. Let me try to add. I got it now. I got it. Hold on. Oh, Happy, I will definitely have you jump in here in a minute. Give me a second. I'm gonna get this done real quick. Yeah, I got it. There it is. Nice. All right, come here, little girl. I need to edit you out and put you in audio only. All right, so where we got me out here. There it is. Gotcha. Bam, got it. All right, let's export that as audio. Oh, this is great. This is great. Oh my God. Oh, this is so great. I cannot believe this is actually a thing that's happening. It is happening. Hitting that export. Maybe fight. This is too much. Y'all. All right. So we are exporting it. So I can use it as a sound effect. And boom, it is out there in the world. Now I can take it and put it on my soundboard. And we are in the building. Oh, I should have turned up the audio with it. Oh, well, I don't care. Where'd it go? All right, so we got Baby Vipe. Yep. All right, where's my road at? We're gonna. All right, what's going out of here? What do we replace? We got a lot of good sound. Oh wait. Oh, I do have it on here. Oh yeah, that's gone. Bye bye. We're replacing you with Baby Vipe. Now, Baby Vipe is on the soundboard. She is on the soundboard. So now, thank you, Tech Lover Mama, for the hookup, for the inspiration. But I'm gonna let Baby Vipe know where. Baby Vipe about to let y'all know where to find me. Yes! Woo! One more time for the people in the back. One more time for the people in the back. Baby Vipe, let them know what they do. I think she's like 2 years old, 2 or 3, y'all. That's a 2 or 3 year old saying, hit my Twitter. I can't make this stuff up. I can't make it up. It happened. Like that actually happened, Lil. Oh, shout out to Tyler, man. Tyler sent me that clip. I was like, what? Are you serious? Like craziness. I think y'all need to hear that one more time. Oh my God, that is brilliant. That is priceless. Okay, before I lose my stuff, let me get El Jefe in here because man, I'm all over the place tonight. But yeah, that's yo, Baby Viper is legit. Like that's crazy. Like it's funny because it's funny on YouTube, right? We always talk about how there's not like enough females getting shot. I think we need to talk about that tonight too. But there's not enough females getting shot, or there's not enough females watching our content. So I got this baby girl who is 2 years old saying, hit my Twitter. It's crazy. It's just ironic, but it's beautiful though. It's a beautiful irony. But it just makes me humble to be a creator that I got 2-year-old infants like saying, hit my Twitter. That's nuts. But El Jefe, you have the link. You know what to do. You know the procedures, El Jefe. You know the procedures. Shout out to Tech Lover Mama for giving me some new soundboard material. I appreciate you. Woo! All right, P. Martin said, actually, we need Viper every day. Oh, I don't know if y'all want Viper every day now. Sometimes you got to be careful what you wish for. I don't know if you want Viper every day. But yeah, what's up? Oh, that dude is quick with it. Woo! Let me bring in my head of security, El Jefe Review. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
Did you have yourself on mute, El Jefe? Did you have yourself on mute?
Nah, not that I'm aware. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. But I mean, like, it was a delay when I say hi to you. But what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm just chilling, man. Just got home a little while ago. So that was it, man. That was the last day, man.
Oh, how was it, man? How was it?
It's kind of bittersweet, man. You know, it's like everything is shut down. So I literally got, over the last 6 years, I got to know hundreds of people with the client that I work for. So like I kind of wasn't able to say bye to them. So I sent them I had to send out like a company-wide email so that they knew like what was going on. I didn't just want to poof on them. Like they have no idea what happened to me. So I sent them an email. So they they all started responding back to me saying goodbye and stuff. So it's pretty cool, but it's just kind of bittersweet because I couldn't do anything in person.
Yeah, so, that's the whole COVID thing, being like you can't do things that we would normally do.
Yeah.
For those of y'all asking, that is not Zach's daughter. She's a little older. That kid that bit my Twitter is like a 2 or 3 year old. And I think that's I think Tyler. I forget his last name. I think it's I forget his last name. But it's Tyler. I don't know if it's Miller or Tyler. Let me see what his last name is. But
I remember when he sent it to you. I remember seeing that tweet.
Yeah, where when he sent me that tweet, I was like blown away. Like she had the hand motion and everything. Like I was like, what in the world? Wow. Yeah, it was crazy.
Hey, so about John Prosser, man. So I had a conversation with him a couple days ago, and just he's doing good, man. That's all I got to say. I don't know when he's coming back, so I'm not going to sit here and say anything like that. But he's doing very well. So
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, as far as I know, he's doing very well. So we had a real quick text convo and stuff, and I wanted to make sure he was, I'm like, hey man, you doing all right? What's going on and stuff. So but yeah, no, as far as I know, he's doing okay. But I hope we get him back soon, man. I know he's been, laying low and taking a break and stuff, and he needed it, man, after what he went through all those months and stuff. And then the fact that he can't even post a tweet without 50 people saying, oh, I need more information.
Yeah.
It's just like, come on, man, let the man tweet, bro. Like, geez.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, man. So he's taking a much well-deserved break, and I'm not mad at him for it, man.
Yeah, like he's taking break before, but like it's been 2 months since he posted to the main YouTube channel. It's been over a month since the podcast, so this is like an extended break. Now, not saying he doesn't deserve it, but it's just weird that he's like been gone for so long. That's why I'm like, yo, the Vibe line is open. If y'all got information like that could lead to his whereabouts, let us know.
See what happens, man.
Yeah, no doubt. So the little girl is Tyler Miller's daughter. I know Tyler has a YouTube channel, but yeah, he sent me that tweet like about a few months ago, and it just completely like caught me off guard. I was like, what in the world is going on? It was so cute and adorable, just craziness.
Yeah, no, I remember seeing that was pretty good, man. That's a perfect sound clip.
Oh yes. And what's that? What's that Evie? I think her name is Evie. What's that Evie?
That's perfect.
Love it. El Jefe. How's life in the audio world? You staying busy over there, I'm guessing, right?
Oh, dude, I'm way behind, bro. That's what I'm going to be doing probably tonight, most of the night, because my brother's got a DJ show tonight on Twitch. So I'm going to be probably just shooting a bunch of B-roll, and I've been doing a lot of testing, dude. Like I just been trying to get myself set up because so since today was the last day for work, I'm taking next week off before I start the new job. So next week, I'm going to try to knock out as many videos as possible to sort of bank a bunch of videos and have them good to go. So that's probably what I'm going to start doing tonight is I'm going to start recording some of that stuff, do a bunch of B-roll and start getting that stuff together. Try to get a video out, man. I don't know if you guys noticed, I haven't put out a video in 16 days, man.
Ooh, well, Jefe, taking a vacation.
Yeah, no, but it's cool though, because the last video I put out is doing really good. So I'm not messing with it. So I left off on a high note. So I'm like,
if you're gonna leave off, that's the best way to leave off on a high note.
Plus this week they just, man, dude, they hammered me with work, bro. Like it was my last week and they just, dude, I've done more in 1 week than I've done in 4 months. So it's like,
man.
Bro, it was wild, man. So it's cool though, man. Got it all done, and that's it, man. Just got to go on Monday to meet up with the company to like drop off my laptop and like the cell phone, and it sucks, man. I got to give up my trusty S8 Active, man.
Oh, man. I'm sure you'll be okay. I'm sure you'll live.
I know, right? I'm like, hopefully we've got some more cell phones in the pipeline. We'll see what's coming here in the next couple of weeks.
Well, me and you got a particular email, I think it was yesterday. So maybe there might be a Pixel 4a sighting after all. I mean, I don't know.
There could be a beanie,
or it could be a beanie. I don't know if we're in the right time of year for a beanie, but I did say that it could be anything from Team Pixel because you never know what them do. They send me some socks. No.
Yeah.
But yeah. We might have a Pixel 4a sighting in the near future, but I have been saying that if they're going to release it, they're running out of time. So maybe they heard me.
Maybe, man. No, it'd be kind of cool though. I'm excited for it, man, because like I still love the 3A. I use my 4. I still got my 4 here. So I actually gave my wife the 3A, and she loves that phone.
Ooh,
so
nice.
yeah. So, but yeah, see, I got my 4s right. So. Got the custom LFA.
Customized phone case. Look at you getting all fancy.
Yeah, no, that's what's called when Rhino Shield sent me the case. They had my name on it. I was like, what? Yeah. So that was kind of cool. I was like, thanks, man. It's a nice touch. It's a nice touch. It's a little things.
I need people to put my name on some stuff. What's going on, y'all?
Yeah, what's up with that, man? Yeah, they made it seem like it was like it almost looked like merch. Like when I would walk around with it, and people were like, "Oh, you got your own phone cases?" I'm like, no. It's like, well, this does look kind of cool though, but it's, I would have chose a different font, I think.
Yeah. I mean, but it's a gift. You didn't really can't write.
No doubt.
Right,
yeah,
right.
If I was gonna do it for merch, I would have picked a different font. But
so now that you have announced where you're going, can you talk about what it is you'll be doing with vidIQ?
Well, I mean, I'm not 100% certain exactly, but it seems like it's going to be, well, because it's something different, right? So I think essentially I'm going to be doing something similar to what Travis has been doing, and I think it's I'm assuming it's like coaching and consulting. So yeah, but I think what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be working with Spanish speaking customers as well. So
that's right. That's right. You got the bilingual. That's right.
Yeah. So I'm going to be doing that, and then that's also why I'm going to start actually making videos in Spanish for the Spanish channel. I have the channel set up, and I just need to start recording videos in Spanish and start putting them up on there to start really practicing my conversational Spanish. So, but yeah, so it's going to be cool, man. It's a great opportunity. I can't wait to get started, man. So.
Yeah, man. I mean, you get to work from home now and be with your wife and be with your family. I mean, that's the dream, man. I mean, I wish I could work from home all the time. I mean, obviously, I'm working from home right now, but when this thing is over, I'll be going back into the office every day. But I'm enjoying the whole working from home aspect right now. I'm loving it working from home. So I'll save money for working from home. So yeah, I'll keep working from home as long as I can.
Yeah, no doubt, dude. I mean, that actually caught me by surprise that I was like, man, when Viper's still working from home even 4 months later, but so am I, technically speaking, until this past, like, what was it, a couple of weeks in June, and then this past week. And you know, especially now because they started rolling back our shelter in place. So I technically I think I still would have been working from home until, I don't know, you know, until whenever things either got better or they started laying people off, one or the other.
Yeah, here's the thing. We're in a full world of hurt.
Yeah.
You know, we're going to be going back in the shelter in place very shortly because for whatever reason, the leaders of this country thought it was a good idea to reopen the country before we have any advancements to fight the virus.
Yeah.
So we've been sheltered at home for 3 months, and you know, now they're trying to reopen because they think everything's okay. I guess they figured it would just go away. But in actuality, nothing has changed. The virus is out there, and now people are going out there in their group. They're going back out there in their group gatherings, and they're contracting the virus and spreading it all over again.
Yeah,
so we're going to be locked back down, and then we're going to. My guess is we won't be like off of this work from home stuff. We won't be off of this work from home stuff until next year. Like we will be home until next year if they actually get their head out of their behind. But yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. No, man. I mean, that's what it comes down to, man. We've got. I mean, one of the what I would consider a double-edged sword of this country is the level of freedom that we have, and we have the freedom to be smart about things, and then we also have the freedom to be stupid about things.
Yep.
And that's the issue right now, is that there's a lot of people who are letting their selfishness, they're letting their conspiracy theories, they're letting a lot of these things override, you know, the simple facts that if you just do these basic things and quit worrying about politicizing things, quit worrying about trying to get points for your team, you know, whatever it might be, stop thinking in this sense of us against them. We're all team human. We're all team United States. We should act like it. You know what I mean? We should start acting like it. And it's not that hard.
I mean, but they make it seem like it's hard. You got people out here going out here like nothing's happening. You got people out here not wearing masks. You got people out here wearing their masks below their nose. Like, what are you doing?
Too many chin straps. I'm seeing too many chin straps out here.
Way too many.
You know what I mean? So it's like, come on. No, it's not that hard. You know, it's you know, that's the problem, man. And we've got a pandemic on easy mode as citizens, and we're failing, obviously, and horribly, embarrassingly failing. So the best we can do is try to be the change we want to see. And that's like why I show myself wearing masks in my videos. You know what I mean? Like why I started doing that, why I close my videos out with, you know, stay safe, stay inside, wash your hands, wear a mask. You know, I'm saying this stuff. If I'm going to influence anybody to ever do anything, please wear a mask. You know what I mean?
Seriously, like
if they say, oh, you know, people don't like the word influencer, well, let me influence you into wearing a mask. How about that? So that's something I got. I went ahead and put them up on my merch store as well. I got masks with my logo on them. So I thought of that
Team Spring when I was making my merch today. I'm like, oh, they got masks. I'm like, oh my Lord.
Yeah, just get dude. Also, what I did was I just took the mask, basically, just a bit, you know, the colors. I took my circle logo and then just threw it right like in the corner, like right up top, so you can see it, just small. You know, so it's just a basic mask and then just has a small logo. You should do the same thing. Actually, your logo probably look better than mine because theirs is black and gold. But I mean, I dropped the price on them as low as I can get it, and then I just put them up. I haven't advertised it or anything because I'm waiting for my samples to come in. I want to see how they feel, how they fit, and if like I can put a filter in them and stuff. But overall, I mean, it's like, yeah, it's for some people it's too much to ask, but you know, for a lot of people who at least have some semblance of caring not only about themselves but about other people, about old people, about people who are ill, about children, about their own families. You know what I mean? I'm worried about my mom getting sick. So
yeah, I mean, we got to protect each other. I mean, it's so funny because people are so up in arms about wearing a mask, and you got people getting into whole ass fights and police encounters just because they refuse to wear a mask. I'm like, is it really that serious? Really? Like, come on now.
Yeah. Now some people take it too far, man. It's the same thing I was telling people. Like, listen, this is not the time. Pick and choose your battles. This ain't it. Pick and choose your times to politicize and to play on your left, right, you know, team or whatever. But this isn't the time for that. You know, this is not when we're playing with people's health, we're playing with people's lives. We're disrespecting, you know, all the people who are sick, all the healthcare workers that are, you know, the hospitals are in horrible shape right now.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you have any friends or family that are in healthcare. It's not good. So
I mean, I just read about Texans having to use refrigerated truck as extra morgue. Like, are you kidding?
bro, it's I'm trying to tell, like, so you know, you try to tell people that and they get mad, and it's just like, listen, man, you're being, at the very least, do it out of respect. At the very least, if you're not going to do it for yourself, don't be a part of the problem. Don't make what they're doing, day in and day out fighting this for months now, because they've been the hospital's been doing this for months now. So it's like, come on, man.
It's just so bad because as the U.S., we like to think that we're so much better than everybody else, but other countries have handled it so much better than we are, and they're actually operating somewhat in a normal state, and we're just out here running around with our heads cut off. Like,
dude, it's sad. It's sad, bro. Rough. It's sad, man. I hear it. No, see, Fit Blonde Fitness. She was saying that she's a healthcare worker, and the struggle is real, bro. I'm sure. Yeah,
no doubt. So El Jefe, unpack this in a couple of weeks, man.
Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to it, man. I mean, I've been keeping, I'm not an earbud leaker, so I'm not about to sit here and make 30 videos on the Galaxy Beans. But I mean, I'm just, when they come out, cool. For me, I've got Viper. Like, if you would understand the massive mountain of product that's sitting on top of my head for me to do reviews on. So it's like, I'm like, all right, cool. When they come out, I'll go ahead and probably order up a pair, and then, because they're not going to send me a sample, dude. It's, unpacked is, unless I got some sort of a virtual invite that I didn't see. It'd be kind of cool for them to send them out, but it's not going to happen. So, I mean,
you got to prepare the Galaxy Buds last year, but you were there, obviously.
Yeah, no, I mean, this year I got them last year. I got them this year for the S20 event. But yeah, I mean, since there's no actual event, it's like, come on, man. But what are you gonna do? So,
you're a heavy review, man. You better find a way to get a pair of those Galaxy Buds live, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I gotta hit up Maxwell, man, and see what the connections are.
That connection, come on now. I'm tired of these non-headphone people getting the headphone before you and Empty, man. I'm tired of it, dude. I don't trust these people. I trust you. I don't trust these people.
It's all good, man. It's like what's it called? Like the Panasonic ones that just dropped. I wanted to try them out, man. The Panasonic ones just dropped, and Techniques ones just dropped. If I remember correctly, they're actually the same parent company, and that's why they both came out at the same time. So like Tao, she got a set, and Brian Tong, and who else? Carl Conrad. So it's like a lot of people, like a lot of 100,000 plus channels, got their hands on them and stuff. And I'm like, yo, like I have literally a dedicated audience for this type of product. Like, what are you guys doing? So I get it. No shade to those creators. They have massive audiences. But it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, wouldn't you want to have your product in front of the correct eyes? You know what I mean?
They don't do their research. I said it before. They don't do the research on who has the type of audiences that we have. Yeah. Like, what do you?
And I'm not even trying to toot my own horn. Like, they should be giving that to like Floss. They should be giving that to GameSkey or my boy Bad Seed Tech or Antoine just doing audio. These are the channels they should be giving this stuff to. Like specific audio channels. Like, yeah, you could give it to General Tech as well. No problem. But I don't, our audience is like mine specifically. Like if I put out a video on a table, my audience ain't gonna care. But I drop a video on some headphones or some true wireless earbuds, and they show up.
Woo! No, exactly right.
Yeah, so that's the thing, man. So I don't know, but I'm looking forward to trying them out. But it's just like I got so much right now. I was gonna buy them, and I'm like, you know what? I don't know, man. I'll just wait. So,
I'll be like, I was gonna buy them, but I'm busy.
Well, that's really what it comes down to. And it's just like at this point, if I'm buying anything, it's got to be something that like I really, really want. Like it's not, when it's something that I really, really want, it's gonna be something more high end, something that's gonna give me more of an experience, and than like for the most part, a lot of true wireless earbuds are great, but some of the bigger names that they don't even know I exist. So it's like, it is what it is.
Companies are weird, man. Companies are weird. Yeah. But I mean, you ain't going nowhere. So I mean, they'll figure it out at some point. They'll figure it out. El Jefe ain't going away. El Jefe is right here, man. El Jefe is right here.
Yeah, no, we just got to keep putting in work, man. That's the thing. I gotta get back on the grind and start getting these videos out and stuff, and just keep it moving, because that's the only way it's gonna work. We got to put in work to make it happen. So and hopefully YouTube will figure it out eventually. That's all we can ever hope for.
What are you telling? I put out my video last night, and it got auto caption in Spanish. I'm like, okay,
Nice.
that's a new one. Usually it's Dutch. But yeah.
I haven't even bothered to check mine to see how they're doing it, because I caption some of my videos, but I used to have the settings set where it always like I set language to English, set location to US for like channel wide, but I don't know if that setting still stands. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to think about that.
I mean, I know the setting for setting the channel or the video language is there. That's a channel wide setting, but it doesn't matter because they always auto caption it. Well, not always, but about 80% of the time they auto caption in my videos in the wrong language. I'm like, come on,
man. As long as they're not throwing a bunch of curse words into your captions.
I mean, dude, and it's tough because they auto caption the videos wrong. My videos almost always end up in restricted mode right out the gate, which is like, ugh. So I have to appeal like every time I put out a video. Now I have to appeal. It's like, come on, man, like it's just annoying.
Yeah,
but whatever. But yeah. So back to the crux of the evening. What we doing tonight? We are looking for John Prosser. The Vibe line is for the sole purpose of trying to locate John Prosser. If you have actionable intel, if you have a lead on John Prosser, if you have like information that could lead to his location, the Vibe line is open, baby. Yes.
Yeah,
the
man.
Vibe line is open for John Prosser. So that's what's going on.
It's the tip line, man.
That's right. John Prosser is the tip. We have a tip line going on. We got a hotline for John Prosser's whereabouts. That's what we talking about tonight.
It'd be weird if he was like, but see, John doesn't go outside, so
Right.
it won't be like that Canoopsy thing where they had that website where people were like citing Canoopsy. Do you remember that? Did you hear about that? Where it was like somebody had like an Instagram page or something, and then when people would see him around town, they would snap a picture and they would post it on this like Instagram account. And I'm like, bro, you got a stalker, and it's like there's like a bunch of people. But we can't do that to Prosser because he's in WITSEC, bro. He's in
like,
witness protection.
He's like way underground, man. You don't know where he's at. You don't know what he's doing.
Oh, he's under Cheyenne Mountain, bro.
You don't even know he's running his own Twitter account at this point. We don't even know. We don't know.
He might be trying to call you right now, but he's on a 28K modem.
Right. Oh, we got Renee Ritchie out there. Hey, Renee, how you doing, man? How you doing?
Internet royalty.
Dude, Renee is an international treasure, man. We must be protected at all costs.
That's right.
Renee is legit, man. What's going on, Renee? What is going on?
Nah, man, nothing like that. Ethnic, no. He's 6 feet under.
No, man, no,
nothing like that. Nah, he's doing okay, man. That's like I said, as per our conversation, he is doing well. So
that's good. I'm glad they he's been tweeting on and off, but I mean, like I said, no YouTube activity, no podcast activity, no live stream activity. Like, where you at, man? What's going on? But
yeah, I don't blame him, man. Because like even when I posted the thing about getting the job, and he was like, "Congratulations!" Immediately, somebody came on there asking him about the iPhone 12, and I was like, and I went after the dude. I was like, "Bro, he can't even say like congratulations to me without you coming in asking about the iPhone." And then dude deleted his tweet, and I'm like, "Good, you should feel bad. Like, come on, man. Can't the guy just give him a break? He should be allowed to have a conversation." I don't blame him for not tweeting, because if every time I tweeted and immediately I got 50 people asking me about headphones, I'd be like, bro, y'all need to chill out, or I'm just gonna stop tweeting.
Oh, no. Twitter. See, this is where Twitter has like those settings that you can do. You can actually, there's an actual setting on Twitter that you can only get reply from people who actually follow you too. So they got those type of replies. They got people that only they have settings where you don't get mentioned from people that don't follow you. They have actual settings where people that can't even reply to you unless they follow you. So yeah, there are ways to get around that. So
yeah,
I ain't gonna ever get to the point where I stop tweeting because people are being dumb, but they're gonna have to figure it out.
Yeah, I didn't get that feature, man, where you can make it so only people that people that follow you. Yeah.
So here's the weird part. I got it on Android, but I don't have it on iPhone. Like what?
Oh, maybe I need to check. I haven't gone on Twitter on my Android phone in a while.
Yeah,
so maybe
it's
that's
weird.
why.
Like I said, I have it on Android, but I don't have it on iPhone, which that makes no sense to me. But whatever.
Well, that's weird.
And yeah, very weird. Like what the hell?
I don't got that. I don't have those voice tweets either.
I don't either. I'm waiting for them. I'll put some Viper tweets out there in a minute, man. But I can't.
For sure, because you bypass that character limit.
Yeah.
Dude.
Do a lot of promo tweets that way,
bro. Dude, I'm not, dude. I was thinking about that too, and I was like, oh, I wonder how I could flip this into something like that, but I don't know. We'll come up with something though. We got to come up with something.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, Renee, did you find any connect to get at a BMW 5 Series yet? So you can cover that Apple Car key. Ramon, Renee, I know you got the connect, Renee. We know you got the connect.
I wonder, man. I wonder who else is going to jump on
this,
board.
man. Somebody got to cover this.
Yeah, somebody else. I think there's got to be other companies that are going to be jumping on board with that too.
Oh yeah, I know Apple is part of the car connectivity consortium, so they're going to definitely working on adding that to more vehicles. But right now, it's only on that new BMW. So, no, Google, I didn't say anything to you. Calm down.
Oh no, Preston, Viper does not do Discord.
No,
Viper does Twitter.
Yeah, Viper does Twitter. You know what? As Eberly would tell you all. Right. That's how you get a hold of Viper. That's how you get a hold of Viper.
Yep. I'm in there. I mean, because I started my own Discord and for the channel and stuff, and it's going pretty good though, man. So, what's this? Raycon drama? There's Raycon drama.
Apparently, it's a Raycon drama. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I don't keep up with that, but yeah,
I don't know. What's do tell, Renee? Do tell.
Yeah,
I'd love to know because I know I saw one dude who had posted a video about like trying to like kind of dig up dirt on Raycon and stuff, but it's like the dude didn't really like do his homework or understand how the Shenzhen audio stuff like coming out of China, how that all works. And he was like, oh, they're buying like Chinese earbuds and rebranding them as Raycons. And I'm like, that's literally what everybody is doing. So it's like, you know how expensive it is to create your own factory to create a product? Like you have no idea. So this is why you'll see a lot of products that look very much similar or identical. And we're not talking about just headphones and earbuds, like
phone cases,
everything. Dude, phone cases is just another one. I mean, sound bars, televisions, keyboards, mice, computer cases. And we're just talking electronics. We're not even talking about everything else. So yeah, dude, it's one of those things where I was the dude did a pretty decent job in the video. He just didn't dig deep enough. You know what I mean? Like to get some context, because that's kind of what it lacks, is a bit of context for him to say something like he needed to kind of fall back a little bit, because what Raycon's doing is, well, as far as how they're getting product and marketing it and stuff, it's the same as, it's like you're not exposing anything by saying, oh, you know, they're buying products from China and renaming them. Oh no, that's what people do. They'll buy white label earbuds and make sure that all the settings look right and everything sounds good, and they have all the specs they want, like IP rating and Bluetooth 5 and whatever else they want, have their name stamped on them and have a certain look to the case and the box, and then boom, done. So, because I've even been approached about having an El Jefe earbud done, but the when I was researching the company that was trying to do it, I wasn't a real fan of the quality of their products, so I'm like, I'm gonna hold off. Right. So I'm waiting for it to be something a little more like that. Something that I already rock with. You know, if it's something like Soundcore quality or like One More or somebody like that I already roll with, I'm more open to that because I know their quality. You know what I mean? So if I'm gonna put my name on it, like my name and my brand, then I have to know that it's good and I can stand behind it. So yeah, I don't want somebody to build their company off of my name. If anything, I should be building my own company off of my name. So yeah,
absolutely, man. You're right, man. It's like I think I was joking with Canuthi about when he did the sponsored spot on his channel for Warby Parker, and I had no idea who Warby Parker was before I watched that video of his.
Some nice shades, bro.
Oh yeah, and then I ended up running into a Warby Parker on my trap room one day, and I went in and I'm like, oh, damn, okay, I got it, I get it now, I get it. So yeah, as creator, we are not putting our name on anything that's not top notch. I mean, that's our reputation on the line, man.
Yeah.
If y'all don't like the product or whatever the case may be, y'all coming at our neck. I mean, I got people in my DM asking me, how can I get this to work right? But I'm just like, I'm not thinking about, I'm not tech support. That's not me. I don't do that. But okay, whatever, we'll work it out. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I try to help people whenever I can and stuff, but it's one of those things where it's like we also have to be careful and make sure we draw a line, because I'll help people to a certain extent, like about as far as level 1 support would do, you know what I mean? But beyond that, I tell them like, listen, man, this is not what I'm here for. I'm here to give you my opinion on this product and what I've done in my testing, but that's pretty much it. When I make a video and you have a problem with the product, you don't contact the YouTuber.
Right.
That's the last thing you should be doing.
Really?
It's like I can't explain how many times I've had to tell people, have you contacted the manufacturer yet? And they're like, no. And I'm like, then why are you commenting me? Why are you contacting me for? Contact them. And then if they don't answer, then hit me up and be like, yo, what can I do or whatever? And then I can try to guide you. But it's like, why am I the first person? Like, I don't understand people's mentality about that. So I'm like, I don't work for the company. Like one dude was hitting me up talking about like some stuff about One More or something happened. And I was like, yo, dude, I don't work for them. and he was like, oh, but you made the video. And I'm like, I did make the video. I was like, I review a lot of stuff. Do you think I was like, do I work for 200 plus companies for all these different products I do?
Right.
I'm like, come on, bro, you got to use a little bit of logic here. I don't work for this company. I'm like, you need to contact them directly. And I wrote in the message, contact at One More directly. Like, why are you contacting me? Like, I don't understand. So yeah, it's one of those. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you've done tech support, right?
Oh, I do tech support.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So you know what time it is. Like, we go level 1 and that's about it. That's all I'm going to do. I mean, because this is like for what I was doing, like today was my last day at this job, but I was like on site tech support for this company. And, I would level 1 on the phone, but if it was beyond anything that they could do over the phone, then I actually had to show up on site and actually do these repairs, because I work for this company. Mm-hmm. So I don't work for these companies. So it's like, I'm not going to sit here and try to troubleshoot some stuff with you. It's too much, dude. I mean, how many people are hitting us up in the comment section or DMs, Instagram, Twitter? It's like, it's a bit much, man. So
now this is probably a dumb question, but I'll ask anyway.
Good.
With your new job at vidIQ, will that give you a chance to make more YouTube content?
I don't think it's going to be, well, here's the thing. I think I'm going to be making I'm assuming there's probably a chance that I'll be ended up making content for them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So in a sense, yes. But for my channel, I don't think so. It's going to be about the same as what it is now. So yeah, if anything, if anything, it might, because I'll, not having to do the commute, I will be basically freeing up, I think it's like, without having to commute, it's an additional 3 to 4 hours in my day that I have back now.
Nice.
So yeah, hey, what's up, D? But yeah, man. So, I don't know, maybe I just need to manage my time a little bit better, man.
D Nimmons been working from home. It's going to give you so much free time.
Well, somewhat, man. Somewhat. It's because it's going to be scheduled. Like I have to, my during the day, it's we're going to have a full schedule as far as I'm aware. So I'll be working like, that 8-hour type of shift. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So yeah, but it's cool though. I'm totally good with it because my commute is literally, I'm here. So dude, my bed is right here. Like
he commute from his bed to his desk, and that's it. Best commute ever, man.
Via the shower first though, man. Because we gotta keep clean, man.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Have to. We're from the bed to the death, baby. From the bed to the death. That comes up.
Yeah. See, look, the Poets knows because he lives in LA, man. So essentially it was before shelter in place. My commute was anywhere from 90 minutes to 2 hours each way.
Ooh.
And we're only talking about a 35-mile drive. Damn. So it's not even that far, but it's just so the Bay, the way geographically, the way it's set up, to get to and from San Francisco, you have 2 ways of getting there. If you're driving, you have the Bay Bridge, you have the San Mateo Bridge. With this many millions of people, the traffic level is just pure insanity. They never planned this out correctly. There should have been a 3rd and a 4th bridge. We should have had tunnels, but we don't. And now we're in this, like, we can't fix it. So I don't know, man. I'm hoping Elon Musk can come through with them boring machines and make some tunnels for us or something. So but it's not my problem anymore, man.
All right. I know, right? Yep.
Oh, that's the best,
dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what's up, man. I'm happy for you, man. That should be a good look for you.
Yeah, no doubt, man. It's, and I vibe, man. I rock with vidIQ. I've been moderating their live streams for a long time, man. So those are, man, if you think modding our own community live streams is nothing in comparison, like those are rough, bro. Like, because it's wild, man. Because you get like 800 800 brand new creators that aren't like familiar with the community. They're not familiar with etiquette. They're not familiar with a lot of this stuff. A lot of them are younger too. So it's like the chat is just insane. So yeah, it's a lot of work in there too. So like, Tish, the Artist Haven, and Paul Peck, and a bunch of other creators, we're all moderators for them and stuff. So but it's crazy in there, man. But I rock with them heavy, man. When we were at the Vid Summit, I was chatting it up with Rob Wilson and hanging with Liron and Travis and stuff. It was a good time, man. So
hey, now you're one of them, baby. So there you go. Right.
Yeah, man. I'm like, where's my merch, man? I gotta get my stuff. I'm gonna get it. I gotta get a green screen so I could throw the logo behind me or something.
Yeah, man. You gotta be official. They got the thing you want out.
Something, right? Something.
So if we're talking non-headphone tech, is there anything tech-wise that you're looking forward to for the rest of the year?
Non-headphone tech? Let's see here. Well, the most obvious thing that slaps everybody in the face immediately is going to be that PlayStation 5. And now, mind you, I never had a PS3. I never had a PS4.
What?
No. Never had them. Yeah, I've been PC, bro. I've been PC gaming this whole time, baby. So yeah, so that's the thing, man. My last console was PS2, then Xbox 360, and then somebody gifted me an Xbox One, like a basic first version Xbox One, so I could play Red Dead Redemption 2. But beyond that, man. But then Red Dead Redemption came to PC, and I'm like, what do I need this console for? So, and you can play those Xbox games on PC. Like if you buy that, if you already have that game, you can download it and play it. It's like, what am I doing?
I'm gonna need somebody to get this man a real console, real gaming experience. Because he's talking about PC. He ain't talking about nothing. Get this man a real gaming experience.
No, man. So I mean, because I didn't play any like real like console exclusive stuff. Like mostly the game that I've stuck with for years has been Assassin's Creed. So that's been my thing, and it's on PC. So that's really been my thing. So but I missed out. Like, what's up?
Okay, so are you getting a PS5?
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, most definitely. So yeah, because I was close to going ahead and picking up a 4, because I really wanted to play Spider-Man. I really wanted to play that, and I missed out on that because I'm like, dude, I love the character, I love the story, and I'm trying to figure out a way like to either borrow one or loan one or something so I could at least play through that storyline before I get the 5 and the new version of the game. Or it's a different version of the game, but still. But I at least want to play that version of it, and maybe a little God of War. Who knows? Something. But
well, I think the good news is that I think that Spider-Man will be backwards compatible, so you should be able to get a chance to play that if you want to.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think most PS4 games should be backward compatible. I think anyway. I know they just came out with that Samurai game on PS4 just this week or last week, and I'm definitely picking that up for PS5 because I want to play that because that looks good.
Yeah, for sure, man. No, I'm waiting, man. We got there's a new Assassin's Creed coming, Valhalla. I don't know if you saw the previews.
Yep,
bro. And I know a lot of people here haven't been playing it, man. Like Odyssey was off the hook, and Origins, when they took it back to Egypt, bro, you can climb the pyramids, dude. It's so crazy, dude. I was like, I was showing Paloma. I climbed all the way to the top of the Great Pyramid right when the sun was setting, and I had it set to like ultra settings. It's such a beautiful game, dude. It's so crazy. So, but yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. So I'm with it though. Once I saw the specs and like the games that are gonna be coming and all that, and I'm like, I'm not a huge console guy, but I'm also, one thing you ain't gonna call me is a hater, and I'm with it. You know what I mean? I'm totally gonna get that. Really put the 4K TV, put this 4K monitor to use.
Yeah,
so, yeah, it's gonna be dope, bro. I'm excited for it, man. I haven't been this excited since Grand Theft Auto 5, man. So
right. Yo, Genosis, man, I'm ready. I've been trying to get these Sony boys to put the pre-order button down so I can hit the button, man. They play too much. Somebody interviewed a Sony exec today. They said, we don't know why those rumors came out, but we'll let you know when the PS4, PS5 about to go for pre-order. So we'll have some notice. So that's good. When the notice goes down, Viper will be ready. Just let you know.
What did Terrence say? There isn't a single PC build at the same price that matches the power of the PS5. Yeah, no way.
No, fam.
No, mm-mm.
Have you seen that
Yeah.
Xbox Series X? Woo,
Nobody can do it for that price. And it's like we were looking at it, and I forgot whose video I was watching, but they were talking about how most likely Sony is going to have to be selling them at cost or just like pennies above cost because of the amount of horsepower they put into the system for that price. So it depends on what the final price ends up being, right? That's what it really comes down to. But dude, what they're giving you for the price, it's like, damn. So yeah, man. So it's gonna be cool, man. I'm excited for it. That's one of the big things. I already got my iPad, so I'm cool with that.
How you liking it? I know you've been on that 2018 iPad Pro for a while. Yeah,
it's been cool, man. I mean, I haven't done like I said, I did a baby edit for a collab. So but dude, it's like the video clip was only a minute long, but I swear it exported in something like 10 seconds. It was insane. It was a full, it was, I mean, it's 1080, but still a full B-roll audio track, the whole thing, all the cuts and slices, and even slightly added a slight color correction to it and everything. And then I hit export, and it was like the clock on LumaFusion was like, I was like, holy crap. And then I just airdropped it to my phone and I sent it over. And but dude, it's not the pencil is so much better on the 2018 and newer than it is on the previous one.
Yep.
For sure. Like I said, the only thing I wish I would have gotten was the 12.9, but for the price that I got this 11 for, I'm good. I'm good. So I wanted the 11 Wi-Fi 256 space gray. I got exactly what I wanted. I got the iPad, the Apple Pencil, the keyboard Folio, all for like 100 less than it would have been for just the 12.9.
Nice.
At 256. So I was like, yeah. So I couldn't pass it because I was weighing them out, right? I was like, well, I still got to add this on. I got to add the pencil. I still got to add this case and this and this. And I was like, plus the dongle. I still needed a dongle. Like
when you were looking for iPads, I was thinking about giving you my 11-inch, but you needed more storage. Mine is the 64 gigabytes. I'm like, oh, you talking about?
Oh yeah, I needed that because I had a lot of offers. People were hitting me up with 64s, and I'm like, I can't use a 64 because I keep about 120, 140 gigs worth of B-roll on at all times, so that I can pull clips as needed. I don't have to go looking for them. I don't have to go downloading them or anything. So that's just I try to keep it handy so I don't have to go digging for stuff. So yeah.
No, I got you, man. I understand. I mean, when I got my 12.9 2020, I made sure I got 256 gigabytes of storage. I'm like, 64, not enough.
Yeah, dude. I mean, if I could, when I was watching the video, your stream with dude, the iPad dude, what was his name?
Molly.
Yeah, dude. When I was watching his video and he was talking about like the 512s and the 1 terabyte, I'm like, oh, dude, I wish, like, because it would just solve so many issues for me. You know what I mean? So, but at some point it'll happen. I'll end up, we'll see how things go because I got some plans with the new job and stuff. So at some point it'll happen where I'll just upgrade and probably still going to be a 2018, but I'll probably do a full like fully spec'd out 12.9. Just just call it a day. Yeah. So.
Oh, I'm just looking at your YouTube page, and you are approaching a milestone, sir. I would say probably maybe even by the end of this month you'll be at 40,000 subs, man. Nice job.
Something like that. Yeah, no, it's getting there, man. I'm not sweating that too much anymore, man. I'm really happy about it. I'm happy that everybody's coming through and hanging and people are subbing up and stuff. It's still a blessing, dude, because it's like, you never know why people want to hang on to you, why they want to chill with you and stuff. And it's like, but I'm all for it, man. I'm gonna celebrate once it happens, you know what I mean? But as long as I'm helping people, as long as I'm still helping people, then that's really what it comes down to. As long as I'm still getting that comment where like, man, I didn't know what to buy and I got these and I love them based on your recommendation. Thanks, man. As long as I keep getting comments like that, then it's worth me spending, 8 to 12 hours on each video. So
alluding to that, Stu over in the UK
Mhm.
I got the Q10s off of me and your recommendation and a bunch of other recommendations, and he understands. He understands.
Yeah, that was funny, man. Because he had hit me up to be a part of it, and I was like, cool. And then I forgot. And then I guess he was editing the video, and he was like, yo, can you send me that clip? And so the clip that he put in of me, I didn't even have a shirt on. I literally had just got out of bed, and that's why my voice was like super deep. But I was like, yeah, dude, they're freaking amazing. I was just using the Q10s today, my black ones. I was just using them earlier. But dude, man. Stu's a cool guy, man. I don't know if people aren't familiar with him. He's a good guy. So
yeah, he's cool. He's legit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he tagged me and El Jefe on Twitter about the Q10s. I'm like, yeah, you need to get those.
yeah, dude. Oh yeah, that's right, Terrence. Yeah, Terrence talking about the Jace 2 cents video. That's the video that I was watching, where he was talking about what it would take to build something close to matching the PS5's specs, and it would not be no $500 build. I'll tell you that. Those days are over. Yeah, dude, you got to spend some coin, man. That's what it's going to be. And hey, no knock to the PC guys, man, because I just like literally built the streaming PC right here. I built my brother another streaming PC so that he's all set up now. We got him set up with the cam link and the DSLR and everything, so his streams are looking crispy. So yeah, now we had to upgrade him, man. Because he's doing big things on Twitch, bro. He's over there like, yeah, he's four or five times a week, and he's over there grinding, bro. So. Yeah,
yo, man, I am speaking of your recommendation. I am so glad you made me aware of that Godon cam stick, man, because my cam link is being a right now. Ooh.
Yeah, dude. Hey, man, I picked up 2 of those, the $30 ones. I picked up 2 to have backups, like so in case like my brother's cam link goes down, then I can just drop that one in real quick, and we'll just keep the party going. Yeah, so it's like I told everybody I've been telling who's running cam links, like, listen, yeah, they don't stream in 4K, but where are you streaming in 4K at? So. Like, just get this as a backup in case something happens to your Elgato. You have something ready to go. You don't have to.
Yeah. Let me proof right here.
Yeah.
Tonight we are running the Godon stick, which is one El Jefe recommended because my cam link is PMSing again.
Bro, and dude, well, however non-crispy the this stick is, your lens is overpowering that.
Seriously. Yep.
So don't matter. It don't matter, man.
Yo, Samuel, thank you for the super chat Thursday. What's up, fellas? 2 of my favorite creators in the space. Getting a PS5 mostly for Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh, yeah.
I never played it, but I heard some good things about it. I played I got a PS4 Pro, I think a few months ago, a year ago, because I wanted to play Spider-Man, and oh my god.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah,
so I am definitely looking forward to playing that new Miles Morales Spider-Man. I'm on that day one.
Yeah, man. I was hoping that by this cycle we would have had another. We would have been on Grand Theft Auto 6, but I guess they're asleep over there. I don't know what's going on at Rockstar.
But it takes them a long time to make those games. Those games are masterpieces, man.
No, for sure. Yeah,
it literally takes them 6, 7, 8, 9 years to make one of those. So I'm guessing we're gonna get one. Probably not for another few years, but it's coming.
Yeah, I mean it's a cash cow too, man, because people are still playing it. Like if you go in, the people are still playing it. They keep adding updates to the online, which really bothers me because I was hoping that they would have. The thing is, they add all this cool stuff to the online mode, but none of it trickles into the story mode.
Yeah,
and I'm like, come on, man, because I love replaying the storyline. Like I'll replay the storyline and I'll play with different, like, because they give you those options when you do the heists. So I'll play with different options. Like I'll play it one time this way, and then the next time I'll play it this other way. So I'll do it that way and stuff. And it's like, come on, man. At least, if anything, add the cars, add the clothes. You know what I mean? Add that stuff. But yeah, they just, I don't know, man. They completely abandoned the single player mode, which it's kind of sad.
That's lame, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's sad.
When I play, I don't really play much online. I play single player.
Yeah. No, it's because we're old school, bro. That's the thing, man. And that's how we do, man. We spend so much time playing these games single player that, to me, a lot of the times playing online multiplayer with a bunch of randos is more annoying than it is fun for me personally. So
yeah, I mean, I just like to play single player. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, man. Because I don't know if you remember, did you play Grand Theft Auto 4?
Yep, sure did.
You remember how they added the Ballad of Gay Tony. And then they added the one where it was that motorcycle club. They were like the Hells Angels, kind of. So they added that. But those were 2 single player like offline additions, and it was like huge storylines. Like you were able to play this game all over again. So it's like they had said they were going to do something like that for Grand Theft Auto 5, and it never came to fruition. So yeah, that was the saddest thing. I was hoping for a zombie mode, like where they turn the world into like a zombie mode. That would like they did for the first Red Dead Redemption. Oh, dude, that would have been crazy in a Grand Theft Auto in a zombie mode. Oh, bro.
Yo, Joseph, what's going on, man? How you doing, baby? How you doing? Shout out to whoever just brought me a coffee. Somebody brought me a coffee anonymously. I see you out there. Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Trying to keep you bait up.
I appreciate it, no doubt. The deploy says, I'm disappointed in the rest of the PC games coming out this year as there are no good, high quality, massive multiplayer games on the horizon.
No.
Cyberpunk single player, unfortunately. Oh, that really?
Yeah. Yeah, and Cyberpunk's going to be tough to run. I mean, it's going to be nothing for Depot. It's a system. So Terrence has got that covered. It's not going to be a big deal for him. But for me, I'm going to have to start. My computer's over here sweating. It's like looking at Cyberpunk like, I don't know, bro. Can't handle that.
5 is now the best-selling entertainment product in history, eclipsing any medium.
Yeah.
It said 90 million copies and $6 billion in revenue. Bruh, yeah. Grand Theft Auto 5 is like, whoo, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. And people, like I said, people still play it. So
they knocked it out of the park. Somebody found the ball, threw it back in the park, and they knocked it out of the park again.
Yeah.
Literally.
You can catch people playing it online, which cracks me up. You'll catch people like from different countries playing it. Like they'll be playing the single story mode, not understanding what's even going on because they're playing it in English. So they're just like it's hilarious because they have like you'll see like they're talking about it, people in the chat like they have no idea what they're talking about. But dude, I mean, it's so much fun. Like it makes me want to go back and play it again because I still have it. So I have it in my Steam library. So it's like, I feel like going back and playing it, but I don't know. I want to dig up my PS2 and play San Andreas again.
You good old day.
Yeah, I still got it, man. But it's, have you played one of these old school PS2 games on it's like 4x3 on your screen and it's, the graphics are rough, bro.
I bet, man. But man, I'm looking so forward to the PS5 though, man, because I haven't had it's been over a year since I think I've had a video game system or whatever, and I know that all of the entirety of YouTube is getting the PS5, so I'll have a whole bunch of people to play with online, and it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be madness, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be wild, dude. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm just make sure. Word of advice: nobody, do not pre-order at GameStop. Whatever you do, don't do that. So make sure you guys are getting them elsewhere. So
okay, what do we not know? Because I was going to
because they keep closing up shop, and then people are losing their pre-order money. So yeah, like they're pocketing that money, bro. So I'm nope. Yeah, you ain't getting me for no reserves. So I'm gonna pre-order somewhere like if you can pre-order on Amazon. If you can pre-order it like Walmart or Target, something like that, somewhere that is going to be here 6 months from now. You know what I mean? So be very careful because a lot of them, I don't know if you don't keep up with it, they're closing so many stores. And then when they close up, what do you think happens to all those people, all that money that people put in on reserve games, reserve systems? They don't get that money back. So man, yeah, I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. So yeah, man.
I mean, I was going to order a GameStop, but you are right. I mean, I'm pretty sure the one that by me will be open in 6 months because I mean they're the only one in the immediate area. Yeah. But I don't like. I'm like, damn, do I want to take that chance? I don't know if I want to take that chance, man.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't, man. I mean, like for me, last time I did one for a game, I did it through Amazon, and I ended up getting the game like it literally got delivered the morning of the day that it was supposed to come out. So I was juiced. I was like, wait, it showed up at like 10 a.m. I was like, yes.
So when you pre-ordered Amazon, did you pre-order a game or a system?
That was a game. I have yet to pre-order a system. So.
Now, I'm just curious, like when I pre-order a console at GameStop, I don't have to pay for the whole console up front. So I'm wondering if I pre-order through Amazon, will I have to pay for the entire amount up front, or can I like put down $100 and pay on it? I'm just curious about how that works.
I don't know. I'm assuming that we have to pay the full amount. I'm assuming. So, but I mean, here's the thing, man. I get where you're coming from. But if anything, I wonder who else could do. I'm not sure who else you could do it. But yeah, I mean, because that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to cough it up right up front. So it's like, if I want it, you know what I mean? It's like I got to get it. So
So Greg is saying no. What are you saying no to, Greg? You do when you pre-order, are you saying you have to pay the whole amount up front? Because at least I know when I order from GameStop, pre-order from GameStop, I don't have to pay the whole amount up front. So that's one of the good things about pre-ordering from GameStop. But
yeah,
how it works.
So yeah, the Terrence doing the PS5 digital, not dealing with pre-ordering and disc copies. Yeah,
we got to call into the pipeline.
Greg.
To accept, press
All
1.
right.
To send a voicemail.
Hey, Greg. Hello again.
Hey, Viper. I was listening to your pre-order conversation. I am a pre-order console veteran.
Nice.
So Amazon is the way to go, or Best Buy, I would say. Amazon or Best Buy. Amazon, you don't have to put any money down. They don't charge you until it ships, too.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's for any pre-order on Amazon, not just consoles. Like you pre-order a $3,000 camera, they don't want anything from you. They got enough money. They charge you when it ships. So,
okay. I wasn't sure if that pre-order policy still applied to the console. So cool, because that's what they do for everything else. I pre-order Lego stuff. So
yeah. I've pre-ordered like the Switch and stuff like that through Amazon. I've never been charged. I've pre-ordered tons of like systems. I don't think I've ever been charged, and it's always when it ships. And I think I got my PS4 through Amazon as well.
Renee said Greg keep canceling everything. So how did he ever get the order? Renee. So I got a question.
I get the console.
I bet you do. So I got a question, Greg. Now, when you pre-order from Amazon, can you like pay on the pre-order, or do they not like take any money until it's shipped?
No, I don't. They shouldn't take anything until it's shipped.
No. But what I'm saying is that if I pre-order it, like, can I like make like down payments and like just pay like until the pre-order actually gets shipped or whatever, or is that not allowed, or how does that work exactly?
I don't think so. It's never been an option I've seen.
Okay.
You place your order and your card or wherever your bank gets charged when it ships.
Okay. All righty. Cool.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Good to know. Greg.
Yep. All right.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
All right. Continue on. Bye.
I love our little community, man. It was fun. I think it was a Wednesday morning. Yeah, Wednesday morning. I went live randomly, just because I wanted to go live and hang out for a little bit, or whatever. I went live, and I had the Vibe lines open, and Greg called, and then Juan Bagnell called, and I'm like, this is crazy. Like, just 3 years ago, I was a nobody, so now here we are, 2 or 3 years later. I'm doing random live streams in the morning, and I got people like Greg Gadgets and Juan Carlos Bagnell calling in while live stream on a random Wednesday morning. So it's like, man, I love being a creator, and I love like the community that we have here. It's like amazing, man. It's a beautiful thing.
No, dude, absolutely, man. That's gonna be fun, man. At some point, you just need to go ahead and post his phone number. Like when you go live, post it up on Twitter, because I bet you people will call, even if they're not lurking in the chat here. They'll just call from their phone wherever they are because they can't watch the stream, so they'll just call you and talk to you.
I don't. Yeah, that's why I don't want to put it on Twitter, because I know random people will start calling. Like, I got time for all that, man. No.
Yeah, you're gonna watch that. You're gonna have Alex Jones again.
Seriously, you gotta be careful, man. We gotta watch these people. Gotta be careful with these people. They're crazy out here. But yeah, the next deal that I guess I could pre-order at Amazon and then like stack my money or whatever, and then go from there.
Yeah, no, I mean that's what I'm gonna do, man. Because I've got a ton of Amazon gift cards, so I'm just gonna roll that way. Let it show up. I'm gonna load up the balance and then let the balance sit there, and then when it comes time, it'll just yank it out of the Amazon balance, and we're good to go. So
there you go, man. That's the way. That's the way. That's the way.
That's what like literally when people say they want to like get me gifts like birthday and like things like that, I usually tell them like, listen, I want to make it as easy as possible for you, so just give me an Amazon gift card. And people are like, oh, that's so impersonal. I'm like, listen, don't get me something I'm not gonna want. Just give me the Amazon gift card. I'm doing you the favor. This is what I would want for people to do for me. I'm treating you as I would treat myself.
Right.
So, this is like, come on, man, do unto others, right? So I'm like, I want to make it as easy as possible for you. I don't want you stressing out like, oh, what's the right gift? What should I get them? Listen, just give me the gift card and let me get myself something, because I'm going to order stuff anyway. So
yeah.
So
gift cards or money. Gift cards or money. That's easy. Like, you can't mess that up. You literally can't mess that up.
I told him, I was like, listen, just skip the step, because you're going to give me cash. I'm just going to go get an Amazon gift card anyway. So just skip the step, bro. Just just get it at the grocery store and cough up one of them gift cards. It's all good. But that's usually what people end up getting me is Amazon gift cards. So I'm good with that. So
definitely. Speaking of El Jefe, how is Paloma doing?
She's chilling. Yeah, she's doing okay, man. We're just, it just sucks because, she has to remain very, very isolated So that's, that kind of sucks. We can't like hang out with our family. We can't hang out with friends. So that's kind of because, for obvious reasons, she can't be around other people.
Right.
So yeah, so that kind of sucks, man. But she's hanging in there, man. She's doing okay. As good as can be, man.
Tell her I said hello.
Oh yeah, no, she sends hugs, man, every time I'm on. Because literally, she just texted me a little while ago, and she was like, "Where are you?" And like, I was like, "I'm on Vibe Stream." She was like, "Oh, okay, well, tell him I said hello." So
Hello.
yeah, she's just chilling.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, we have not. So we are 2 hours into the stream, and we still have no clue or no whereabouts on the location of John Prosser. So the Vibe lines are still open because we are trying to locate John Prosser tonight, people. If anybody got any information, any leads, any sightings, any whereabouts, any potential that could lead to some actionable intel to locate John Prosser, hit the Vibe line 219-440-1003. The Vibe lines are open for you to take your call. This is an unsolved mystery now. We are on the case tonight.
Yeah, man. No, dude, I'm serious, man. It's like what do you call it? I thought for sure at first that what do you call it? Tim Apple sent the black helicopters for him. Man.
Wow.
So I thought it finally happened. I was like, dude, we were playing around. I didn't think it was really gonna happen. It's like, oh man. So, but I was glad. I'm assuming I heard from him. I'm like 99% sure I heard from him. Right. So, yeah.
Or they thought on a secret mission to bring people between bloggers and YouTubers. Man, you got to work overtime on that one, man. Because man, there's a lot of hate in these streets, Lorraine. A lot of hate in these streets. I don't know why. There's a lot of hate out there. It's crazy out there.
No, that's the truth, man. It's the same thing, man. We get it. There was a similar thing that I saw before, which is funny because it's like a microcosm, right? It happens in tech. And then I heard the same thing from like audio review channels versus audio review, like written blogs.
Oh boy.
So written versus video. And I'm like, really? They're doing it here too? Like, come on, son. So I was like, all right, man. I don't, but like I said, for me, dude, I'm not sweating it, man. I'm not worried about what the next person's doing. If anything, I'm glad that more people are doing it and that I have my voice out here because people need to take, they need to get more opinions. They need to watch more reviews, read more reviews in order to make a better purchase decision. So I want more people to be doing this, not less. I don't want it to be, well, it's my way or the highway. That's not how I roll. So
yeah, I mean, I know what we talk about it sometimes, but I don't think enough people realize that you should be watching multiple videos before you make a final purchasing decision about any product or service. Yep. You cannot just take one person's word for it because chances are we're going to miss something. There's no way that I can cover every single facet of an Apple product or service. There's no way that Renee Ritchie can cover every single facet of service of an Apple product or service. Okay. You should watch multiple videos. Like there's no way that El Jefe can cover every single facet of a headphone or review. I mean, we can try, we do our best, but it's just simply impossible. We are going to miss something. So that is why it's up to you as the consumer to do your research, watch multiple videos, get different viewpoints, and then once you have all the data that you need, make that decision all after you compile all that data. But don't rely on one person or one video. That's not a good look.
Nah, see, and that's inherently the problem too, is that people are very lazy about that kind of stuff. They want someone to tell them, go buy this, and absolve them the responsibility of having to, one, do their own research or take responsibility when something goes wrong, because they'll be like, well, he told me to get this. So, it wasn't like, it was my fault, that I got something bad. They're the ones that told me, and it's just like, come on, man, you got to take a little bit of responsibility here. And I understand like trying to make it easy for yourself, but yeah, nah, man, you gotta, anything I do, like anything I pick up, like when I picked up those AKGs, the headphones I just got earlier this week, I had been researching those for months. So
this Rodecaster Pro that I have, this podcast studio thing, that's $600. I watch countless videos on it, and I talk to countless people, not countless.
Yeah.
I talk to at least 5 or 6 people. I talked to Nick Nimmin about it, Roberto about it. I talked to Epo Box about it. I talked to Greg and Travis and Jason about it. Yeah. I mean, I talked to a lot of people. I watched a lot of videos before I put my $600 on this device because I wasn't sure if it was something I could use. Now, thankfully, I said, at some point, you just got to pull the trigger and go with it, and I did, and I'm very happy with my purchase. But I'm not putting $600 on the device unless I do all the research. So you should be doing the same damn thing.
Yeah, like I said, man, some people they want to have a go-to person. Like, well, if he says it's good, then that's it. Like, you need to do, like, I appreciate the vote of confidence in me. Like, I really do, but I really hope you should try to get some multiple viewpoints, and hopefully from people who are not, who have a balanced way of trying to look at things. And that's what I'm working on more too. And I've been doing it for a while. It isn't like a sudden thing, but I'm trying to, like, even if I don't like something, I'm going to voice that, but I'm also going to voice the fact that it's because this isn't for me. So, like, listen, this is I like orange soda. So this grape soda, okay, maybe it's not for me, but a ton of people like grape soda. So grape soda is for you. Then you're going to love this grape soda, right? So it's for me, that's the same thing. I try to tell people, this is why I always use the analogy of headphones and earbuds being like flavors. Like, this is a different flavor. So if you like bass heavy, this is that flavor. Or if you like something balanced and very analytical, this is that flavor. So what do you prefer? Go with the flavor that you prefer. You know what I mean? Because somebody be like, well, is this better than this? I'm like, nah, it's not about being better. It's about being different. And you need to figure out what flavor you like. So, because they're both great, but it's just not the same thing. So that's what I try to help people. And like, if it's something that I don't like, I'll make sure people know, like, hey, look, personally, I don't like this because this isn't my taste. But there's a ton of people who do. Like, dude, you'd be amazed at how many people don't like bassy headphones.
I'm glad you said that, because I'm going to segue into something with that, El Jefe. I'm glad you said something about bassy headphones. So, me and El Jefe, whoa.
Nah, it's the M50. I forgot to push a button. There we go. All right, we're back, we're back in.
We back in the game. So, before I got this Rodecaster Pro, if I shared my screen and I had a video on the screen, I had no way to get audio for that video up to you guys through StreamYard. But I believe with the Rodecaster Pro, I can now show you a video and do audio. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up El Jefe Q10 review, since I've already watched that video, so I don't need to watch the whole thing and it won't hurt the watch time. So I'm going to see if I can watch this El Jefe video with you guys, and you guys can hear the audio in the video. So give me a second to do this, and we're going to rock out.
Oh, let's see if it works. Yeah.
Let's see if it works. Because I'm thinking with the Rodecaster Pro, I should be able to have the video and the audio of the video in sync. So we should be able to do that. So I'm going to share my screen real quick here, and we're going to watch some El Jefe reviews. All right, let me choose that, share. All right, so now we should be on the El Jefe channel page. All right, and then, okay, I think it's turned up. All right, so the Bluetooth turned up. So now we're going to hit on this Q10 video. Let's see if we get audio.
Fam? This is your boy El Jefe. Man.
Hey, there you go.
All right, can you guys in the chat hear that audio? Let me know.
But man, I'm excited for what I'm bringing you today, because this one right here, this video right here, this is for my bass lovers out there, for all the bass heads, everybody who wants to trap out, jam out with some extra bass on their head.
Oh, she what?
This is
I felt that. Wow.
Now, the headphones,
and you guys can hear it nice.
Today, these right here, these are the Soundcore.
Okay, you use Epidemic Sound, right, El Jefe?
As you can see, I got
okay. Oh, wait, whoa, I forgot. I can't. Damn.
Okay. Oh, if you want to see an intro, if you want to see an intro with a lot of bass, though,
on the channel, I gotta
right around $40, but
whoa, it's still hold on. I gotta stop that video quick. Why is it doing that? Oh, I do have that on. Okay, no, hold on. All right, we're good. Shoo.
Yeah.
I forgot I don't have a sound on this channel, so I can't play that whole video. How did you have actual bass in there? I've never heard that before. Like, whoa.
Yeah. Right when I say bass, I put a bass drop in there.
My God.
Yeah. So a lot of people didn't pick it up because they listened to the video with their phone, but the people who listen with headphones, they were like, yo, what the hell was that?
Yeah, when I watch your videos, you can watch it with the phones. I didn't. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Next time I watch the El Jefe video, we watch it with headphones. I've been cheating myself out of that El Jefe goodness. Damn. Okay, I see you.
Yeah. No, it's something that I threw in. But here, check this one out. I'm gonna put this one in the private chat here. A link to it, if I can get the link to show up in there. I don't know if the link will show up.
I just remember I can't do music on here because that's a problem.
Oh yeah, well I mean you don't wait. So, oh, that's right. You don't have Epidemic. Never mind.
I'm on the main channel, but not this channel. So yeah, I can't do that.
That's right, man. We got to get Epidemic on board, man. Tell them they need to hook you up with the double channel, man. You're on both.
Yeah, I know, right? Get the music on for real. But yeah, you guys heard the audio, so cool. I could play video back. So. Yeah. I remember you guys. I don't know how many of you all were here last year, but remember I did the live reaction to MKBHD Smartphone Awards. So now I can do that with video and audio too this year. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, the only thing that happens with StreamYard when you have audio is that if you talk over it, it'll clip the audio, like it'll duck it.
You're right. We got a call.
Call from
Miles Tech.
Oh, okay.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Yo, Miles, you on the line with Viper NL Hefe Review. What's up, man?
What's up? How's it going?
Good. How you doing?
Good.
What you got for tonight?
So if you could add anything to iOS, what would you add?
If I could add anything to iOS, what would I add? Wow. Well, you know, Miles, I'm pretty sure you've been watching me for a while, but the big thing is picture-in-picture, and we got that with iOS 14. So other than that, man, I don't really know. I mean, picture-in-picture was my biggest thing, and we have that finally. So I don't know what else I would add, to be honest with you. Hefe, you got any thoughts about this?
Trying to think about it. No, I mean, beyond that, I mean, that's really one of the biggest things that I've missed. And I even said it when I switched over to the 10S, that I wanted picture-in-picture because I was so accustomed to having it. So that was a big one for me. I'm trying to think, man. That's a good question. What would I even add to it? Because for the most part, for me right now, it does everything I need it to do. So trying to think what else I would add, man. I don't know. I guess, I mean, not even then, because now I'm not running 14 on anything. I'm not running the beta on any of my products. So I still don't, I don't have like the widgets, and I'm not doing any of that stuff. So once that actually comes out public, and then I'll have a chance to play with it, I'll see how it works. But if iOS is going to out Android, we'll see. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's really it, man. Like I said, I don't have the beta, so I still don't have the picture-in-picture, but I think that's a great thing to add to it. And hopefully they'll make it a little more unlimited, and we can kind of do whatever we want with it. And I like the fact that you can resize and do all that stuff. So that's gonna be pretty cool, man. It'll be cool once all the apps start supporting it too. Like you get Twitch on there, you get YouTube support. Once we start getting all the apps supporting it as well, dude, that's gonna be killer on an iPad.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm gonna enjoy that. I'm gonna really enjoy that. So, but now I'm like, now I'm gonna need it in less, because like when I was on the road is when I used picture-in-picture the most. So I could keep a navigation screen on the phone, and then I would have when I would be commuting home and I'd be watching the Friday Night Vibe, I would have that in the corner, so I'd be doing that, or I'd monitor the chat that way or whatever. But I need it less now, but I'm still happy that we're gonna get it.
Definitely.
Yeah, man.
All right, Miles. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Later. But yeah, like I said, after picture-in-picture, I don't know. I don't really have any complaints. I mean, I've been complaining about picture-in-picture for so long that when they added it, I'm like, oh my God. It was like the dark cloud lifted from over my head. I'm like,
the velvet rope is parted.
Right.
Nice, man.
Oh, we got another call. Okay.
6270. Call from
P-Meister.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
All right, P-Meister, I need you to turn your background on or something, man.
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna need you to turn down your background, or you got a radio or whatever going on. I can't hear you.
Okay. Oh yeah. Hey, how are you?
He's got the speakers
on. Yeah, whatever you got on in the background, I need you to turn it down or turn it off.
I'm speaking to my phone directly.
All right, I can barely hear you. Well, what can we do for you tonight, man? What's up?
Okay, I'm walking away from you guys. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. What's up, man?
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, I'm like way far away from the. Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Okay, great. Okay, no, I just wanted to add a little bit about Jon Prosser.
Okay.
Okay, basically, I just thought that I saw a live stream with you and Wax Weinbach a while back. And I remember just when you mentioned, Max Weinbach went ahead and said that it was Bill Schiller who was after him.
Right.
Notice how he got really nervous, and he was kind of like, oh, man, kind of saying that maybe I should, he didn't say lay low for a while, but it just kind of gave me the hint that he was not going to say anything more until after that. And when he fumbled also on the iPhone OS leak, he may have just, it was also a giveaway to his software leak. And so after that happened, I guess he decided, let me just take a hiatus for unspecified amount of time.
Yeah, that definitely might.
That's all I have to say, really.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely might have played a part in it. Definitely. So you might have some credence to what you're saying. Definitely. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's been an honor to speak to you, Viper. You're the man. You're the best.
All right, man. Appreciate the call. Thanks, man.
Thank you very much. Take care of yourself.
You too. Later.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Yeah, like John Prosser was dropping some heavy Apple leaks. So I mean, the fact that he's dropped off the face of the earth now, he might be trying to let the heat die down a little bit. So that's definitely plausible. I mean, definitely.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I can't wait for him to come back so he can talk about like what he's got going on and stuff. So it should be good, man. I think we're all going to be, everybody who's a fan should be in for a surprise. And the only thing I ask is for all the crazy people on Twitter, give him a break.
Yeah, dude, like
man a break.
Like every time he tweets, we got some nerds like Apple League. I'm like, can y'all fall back for a minute? Can he tweet? Can he have a conversation? Can he say hello? Good Lord.
So just give him a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, it's like
not that serious.
Dude, calm down.
Yeah, no, it's just not that serious, man. It's like I'm all for it. I'm excited for the things that are coming out. You know me, I'm excited for the iPhone 12, especially if we're going Qualcomm. I'm very excited. So because like right now, bro, get this. Right now, I have to, because I'm in another room from where the router is. I can't be on Wi-Fi on the iPhone, but my TCL 10 Pro has full Wi-Fi. What? So that's what I'm saying. So hopefully, if we go back to Qualcomm, I'll have less drama with the iPhone Wi-Fi, cellular handover issues that I've been having. So, but I'm excited for it. But I'm not about to sit here and bug John like, yo. So we start texting him like, hey, what's going on with Qualcomm, baby?
Right, where you at? So D Nimmin wants an icon lock. He hates having to move so many when he wants to move one. Yeah, it's like you got to rearrange the whole entire row just to get one icon where you want it. So that's kind of inconvenient. So I can understand that, D Nimmin. That's a good look.
Yeah, no, for sure, man.
And Renee says, "Oh no, what if Viper got him addicted to s'mores and now he's laying on the couch in a sugar coma?" You know, it's so funny. Like ever since Renee became a creator, we've been able to see more of his funny side, his humor side. Like obviously, when you're a hardcore tech journalist, you don't really get a chance to show your humor like that. And Renee's been letting it out. I'm happy to see it, man. It's nice when you were able to express your personality more through video and just general conversation and things. So
yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I'm not even sweating that stuff like specs and all that. I'm not a spec chaser, bro. I'm like, people worried about refresh rates. People are worried about, nits, worried about resolution on their phones and stuff. It's like, listen, bro, the iPhone 11 screen looks amazing. And I'm not talking about Pro. I'm not talking about Pro Max. I'm talking about just iPhone 11. Yep. And that's coming from somebody who is using some of the nicest screens on the market. The TCL has an awesome screen. The Galaxy S10 Plus has an amazing screen. Even today, even the fact that it's a prior flagship, it can still hold up and look better than most phones. LG phones, like the V50 that I had for a while. Amazing. So, like I said, I'm not a spec chaser. I'm not worried about RAM. I'm not worried about, as far as phones are concerned, I'm not sweating that stuff. For like the type of use that I have and like what I do day to day with my phones, dude, as long as it has a good battery and can get me through my day and has a decent screen where I can watch videos and stuff, I'm good. And pretty much any phone at this point above 200 can do that for me. So anything else above that, like I really have, like, real talk vibe, I have no reason to buy a flagship whatsoever.
Oh, you're right.
For what I do,
phones have been amazing lately. Like, Lord,
like what the 3A did for me, like changing my mindset on flagships. Like I've never been the same after that. I've never been the same because I literally gave up the S10 when I got the 3A. I gave the S10 to my brother, and I haven't looked back. I got the once we got the 4 is nice. I love my 4. So yeah, exactly. Boom.
Yeah.
I like the new profile pic too, though. Yes.
I like that he brought back the black wall, man. The black wall. And it's funny because I put him in my video last night because I knew he was operating with the black wall, and I was able to highlight my point about dark black with OLED. So I did that on purpose. And I do see. You go back to the black wall, you end up in a Viper video. That's how it works.
Yeah, no, hey, no doubt, man. Actually, I got to look into that. Terrence was talking about upgrading my router. I actually do need to do that. I just got to figure out, because basically I'm running Comcast here, so they provide the router. Yeah. So I got to find a way to see if there's something that I can chuck that one and use something else. But the thing is, all of the TV boxes are connected to that router. So I don't know if I can connect their other Wi-Fi TV boxes to like an Asus router or to something else.
I mean, you should. I mean, if they need to run off of Wi-Fi, then you can set up the Wi-Fi on the new router and then just reconnect the cable box into that Wi-Fi. I mean, I would assume so. Yeah. Because right now I'm using a Comcast router, but in the past I've used Linksys routers and things like that. I had no issue. So yeah.
Yeah, so now that's one of the things I think I really need to do, because it's a shame. I'm in a small apartment, bro, and if I don't think it's a matter for at least for the iPhone, it's not a matter of range, because with my Android phones, it's not a problem. It's only this iPhone, dude. Even the iPad, it's not a problem. So it's just this iPhone, and I'm like, I was like, what is it? Is it the case? Do I have a bad case on it? Like, what's going on? So, but with everything else, it's not an issue. So it's very, very weird, dude.
So Trent have a list of compatible routers that you should be able to use no problem. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. That's what I got to look at and see what I can do, because it's the Comcast router is just this ain't it, Chief. Yeah, we need something a little bit better. So but yeah, like I said, I don't need anything crazy. We're talking a small apartment here. I'm not living in a freaking mansion. Right. So it's literally like right now there's two walls between where the router is and me right now. It's two walls, but it's literally maybe 9 feet ish. But like I said, everything in here has full Wi-Fi except for the iPhone.
Oh, we have been joined by the painfully honest one himself, Jason.
Hey,
gentlemen.
Gentlemen. We got a little bit of echo.
Echo, Jason.
Jeez. I don't know what to do about it.
Well, that's not an echo. What? No, that's not an echo. That's it's almost like, you remember Max Headroom?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like, wait, go ahead and talk again.
Hello. 21822.
Whoa, that is so weird.
Freaky. So it's more prevalent the closer you are to the mic. Huh.
Okay. So now
it's better, but now there's static, but now there's no echo. So
okay.
Yeah,
but you look quite crispy though.
Yeah, he does.
Thank you. I've been working on it.
Nice.
That is freaky. Yeah, that echo is freaky.
Yeah, that's static. It's a weird static echo. That's really odd.
Let me pull down some stuff and see what I can figure out.
All right.
2-1. Hey.
Yeah, still.
2-1.
Yeah.
Is it just like really, really overdriven?
Maybe but it's like it's weird. It's like a weird stutter. It's making it sound like you're stuttering, and it's got a bit of a static to it.
Interesting. Well, let me jump out and jump back in and see what happens.
Okay. Right. Jason with the echo. So it's funny
it was
because
all messed up like earlier too.
That's so weird.
That is weird. I mean, I've heard echo before. I've heard nothing like this before, though. It's a whole new level. Yeah,
that's so weird, man. It's like, it's totally like Max Headroom style. It's like, it's very odd. That's the first time I've heard that. Like, I've heard people have no audio. We've heard Robo Andrew. We've had Darth Andrew. So yeah, dude, I've heard some weird stuff. That's a new one, because it looks good. It actually sounds like his voice sounds good and strong, but yeah, that's really weird, man. And here I am with my $30 microphone, and I don't know, man. I'm just rolling with simplicity, I guess, man.
Now, I had an echo issue with my guest when I was doing the podcast with Lee Davidge. I had an issue with my guest, but I had that issue because I had something turned up on. Oh yeah, I had the wrong setting checked in StreamYard.
Disable. What do you call it? Right?
Disable audio processing. Yeah,
that's it, man. I wonder if that's affecting him right now.
I doubt it, but man,
see, mine. I don't even have mine checked. Mine is unchecked.
Yeah, mine's unchecked too. After I found out that was the issue.
Yeah, we had that happen actually on my brother's stream, because he uses StreamYard for his Twitch streams, and it was when we set it all up on the new computer. It didn't, it doesn't like hold your settings on another PC. So it was all weirded out. So we were trying to figure it out. We're like messing with it. Like, why is it ducking? What's going on with the audio? Why is the music solo? And then we found the audio setting. We unclicked it, and all of a sudden everything was like, boom, full audio. We're like, yes.
Boom. There you go.
Yeah.
So you are you are a PC guy. You build PCs. You build PCs. So you're probably a heavier PC guy than I am. But I'm curious to get your thoughts, Jeff, on Apple transitioning over to their own silicon. I don't know if I had a chance to ask you about this yet.
Oh, dude, I'm excited for it, man. Because like we've been seeing it with what the iPhones can do and what the iPads can do. Yeah. So I'm excited for them to do that because here's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that we're going to be able to get. Now, I'm not an iMac user. I'm not a MacBook Pro user. But what I'm hoping for is that either one of two things will happen. Either prices will drop. I doubt it, but hopefully prices will drop, or we're going to get much more performance bang for your buck. So if you're going to, let's say you're going to spend $2,000 on a MacBook Pro, for that same $2,000, are you going? I hope for that same $2,000 that you're going to see a noticeable increase in performance and what it can handle. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be like immediately, but I think down the road, the potential is there, and lower power consumption, so longer battery life. So I'm hoping, and hopefully, I'm assuming that at least I hope they're going to run cooler. You know what I mean? Or at least it won't be so crazy like it was with the what was it, the 2015s? So oh no, wait, what was it? No, 2018s, right? The ones that were running really hot. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I have high hopes for it, man, because what I've seen, what I've seen Jomo do with an iPad is incredible. If you watch what like a lot of the different people that do music production with iPads and different stuff, there is a lot of potential. I swear, if Final Cut makes it to the iPad Pro, I'm leaving LumaFusion like that.
Of course, absolutely.
So, yeah.
Hey, Jason.
Testing.
Go again.
Testing. 1, 2.
Oh man, still
there. Okay, Jason. You're using the Rodecaster Pro to connect, right? Or are you using something else?
I'm using a different interface because my Rodecaster was like messing up this morning.
Ah, okay.
You could check the cam mic setting in StreamYard real quick and see if that disable audio thing is set.
Yeah, audio processing. Yeah.
Yeah, I had that on before.
You need to turn it off.
Yeah, try turn it off and see if that fixes it, because that's what happens to a lot of people.
Yeah, I just changed it.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Okay, how's that? How we doing now?
It's funny. You're actually louder and clearer, but you still have that weird echo stutter.
Yeah.
Now. 2, 1, 2.
It's not as bad as it was, but it's still slightly there.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on, man. That's really weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I just I've been using this. I mean, I'm using my Universal Audio deal. Everything looks perfect to me here. So it's just I don't know.
Are you on
like
Mac?
This morning when I was just PC, but I always stream from PC.
Wait, on your headphones, does it sound normal? Sounds totally fine monitoring?
Yeah.
Dude, that is so weird. Yeah. But for sure.
It sounds perfect.
Dude, that is so strange, man. I wonder why it's coming through like that.
All right, let me try something else and I'll be back.
Okay.
Right. That is so freaking weird, man. I've never heard it's funny because we've been on so many streams. I've never heard anything quite like that.
Yeah, you know me. I live stream a lot. I've never heard anything like that, like ever.
That is weird, man. Sounds like a loose cable. Hey, maybe, man. Maybe.
Yeah, something going on over there. I don't know.
Doug in the building. What's up, man? How you doing, bro?
Wait. Oh yeah, Doug. Doug Houston. What's up, man? What's going on?
Trent, you ain't never lied, man. Apple does not need to get any more expensive. That is the truth. That is the truth.
Renee, unplug, replug, reboot, get a hammer. Renee with the simplistic solution, like IBM, baby.
Something, man. Something, dude. Oh, that sucks, man, because it sounds good and he looks mad crispy. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, like it sucks. Like I mean, he asked me about coming on here earlier today, and I'm like, yeah, you've been way overdue to come on here, and now we get him in. Now we got to go do this stuff. So,
yeah, man, that's wild, man. They need a Max Headroom plug-in with a green screen. Oh man. The kids won't know what Max Headroom is, man. So if any of you don't know who we're talking about, Max Headroom, look up Max Headroom on YouTube and you'll see it's old school, like I don't know, man. I don't even know how to describe it. So,
so you made a good point when you were talking about Apple transitioning over to their Apple Silicon. For the longest time, the big complaint about MacBooks and Mac computers in general is that, like you said, if you're spending $2,000 for a Mac, if you look at the PC, what you can get on the PC side for $2,000, you will be getting a much better deal for value. You can get a more powerful PC with more features and things like that than you will get with that same $2,000 on the Mac side. Mm-hmm. But now with Apple transitioning over to their own silicon, maybe you will finally get value parity for that $2,000, or maybe with the way these Apple chips have been performing with iPhones and iPads, you'll get a more powerful MacBook than that PC counterpart at the same price now. So, yeah, I'm with you, man. The transition to Apple Silicon is very interesting to see what happens in the future with Macs and things like that.
Yeah, for sure, man. I think who was talking about now? I'm not an expert on it. You know, I've heard I think I've heard Renee talk about it. I've heard Juan Bagnell talk about it, about manufacturers getting away from x86 and moving over to like ARM and that sort of stuff. So let's hope.
He's back. Go ahead.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
All right. Hey. Perfect now, but you're low. So you need you to turn it up a little bit.
Man, this is so bizarre. Okay, how's that?
Can you turn it up a little bit more?
I can. Yes.
Okay, that'll work.
Yeah, it's when we did the podcast on Tuesday, I had to turn this thing like way down low, and now I've turned it up louder than it's ever been.
That is so weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this thing.
Man. I don't know either, but you are now coming in loud and clear and no echo, so we are good.
Yeah, this thing was giving me like a latency slapback this morning, where when I was talking, it would like slap back. It would sounded like a slapback delay echo in my head.
That's crazy.
And yeah, now it's not doing it. I don't know. It's the joy of PCs. Sometimes PCs just do that. Sometimes they don't.
Yeah. No, dude, it's so freaking strange, man. Like we need this whole chain of electronics to work together well to kind of get this to show up. So it's funny how it works. I'm still over here on a freaking timer to make sure my screen doesn't go black on this M50.
Oh man, that's funny.
You know, Jason, one of these days you were gonna listen to me and just stick with the MacBook, man. Stick with Mac.
Nah, I'm moving away.
You say that, but then you end up coming back all the time.
I know, but I have to make a choice. And here's the problem. Live streaming on the Mac, I can't game on the Mac, so I can't live stream that. And then like I've had more troubles, like weird troubles with Mac live streaming than I ever had with Windows. So yeah, I've been live streaming exclusively from Windows since probably the beginning of this year.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and so now I got this crazy computer, and I'm gonna try and just make this the thing that I work from.
Okay.
I just bounce back and forth all the time.
All right, so there are a few people in chat asking if you can turn up the gain on your microphone, Jason.
All right, I'll do it. This is crazy. I'm like, okay, I'm where it should be loud enough. Hello?
Still a little low, but it was louder than before, though, definitely.
Oh, my goodness. This is crazy. I'm up at like 47.
That is so freaking weird. That is so weird. It's almost like it's not even gaining. Like it's like almost like there's some sort of a gate or something on it. But that's not, I don't know if that's the StreamYard thing or not. But because I know the StreamYard thing made you sound quiet.
Yeah, there is a gate on it, but it's not any different than what I had before.
Now you are.
Oh, I turned off disable audio processing.
Oh, dude, you sound perfect now.
Yeah. Now we're good.
Yeah.
Cool. Good.
Yeah. There you go. Now you're back in action. Now we've got the full Jason voice going on.
Oh.
Oh man, I don't know. It's just gremlins. It's gremlins in this stuff,
dude. It's so freaking weird, man. Like I said, there's always something funky with something in the system. So
wait.
Yeah.
Hey Zach, what's going on, man? How you doing, baby? How you doing? So, Jason, just before you got on here, we were talking about, we were nerding out over PS5. I know you are probably going to get yourself a PS5, correct?
Yep.
I don't think there's any probably in there.
Yeah. I'll be getting one. I'm already getting headsets for the PS5.
I'm not surprised. That's not a surprise.
Oh, you mean companies already sending you headsets, or you're buying them?
Yeah. Like I have headsets on the way that are for the PS5. Yeah.
Wow. They're not wasting any time. Nice.
I mean, I don't know how they're going to be any different, really. I don't think they're going to be that much different, because I would imagine that Sony is going to keep the audio like so that the legacy stuff will still work.
Right.
They're not going to make people go spend another $300 on their Astro A50s or something.
Yeah, exactly.
So I imagine there'll be some optical audio. Maybe I'm hoping they have like real audio controls on the PlayStation inside of the operating system.
Yeah.
You know, because it's just.
Actually, somebody brought up a point that when the Sony XM4 come out, that they should be able to work with the PS5. I'm hoping that's the case, because I definitely plan on getting a pair of those.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm going to rock out if that's the case for sure.
Let's see. So those are going to be Bluetooth, right?
Yeah.
The only thing, Bluetooth 5 is a lot better at latency.
Yep.
But I still like I wouldn't trust myself playing a first person shooter with Bluetooth. So
nope.
I mean, I do have like Sennheiser has some wireless headphones that have a dongle that you stick into the PlayStation through USB.
It's like 2.4 or something, right?
It's either 2.4 or 5.0. Some of them do one, some of them do the other, so that they stay away from other frequencies.
Yeah.
But yeah, so those Sennheisers are crazy. They have 100-hour battery life.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, man. I'm with you, man. I want to play Spider-Man. I want to play Miles Morales. I definitely got to play that. That's day one for me. That is day one, baby. Let's go.
I still haven't played through the rest of the first Spider-Man game.
I haven't either, but I'll probably. That's already purchased.
Like I said, I need to borrow a PS4, man. That's my problem, because I never bought one, man. And now they're like out of hand on pricing. So because everybody's been home.
Everything's crazy. Like, I don't know. When I'm doing Amazon streams, sometimes I'll go to stuff that I've recommended before, and it'll be like, oh, well, you can't buy it new, but you can buy it for like 5 times more than it costs from some dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you should see my $40 Samsung mic that I'm using right now, the Samsung Q2U.
Yeah.
$40 when I bought it. 40. Right now on Amazon, $128.
Yeah.
From some random guy. I'm like, come on, bro. Like, is it that serious? Like, dude, man, come on.
Yo, they are scalping hard on Amazon. They scalping hard on Amazon, man. They ain't playing.
Yeah. We were seeing Logitech C920s for like $300.
Oh, dude. I almost sold mine for $500. I was like, you know what? If they're gouging, I might as well just sell my C920.
I've got 3 C920s and a Brio here. I could like retire.
Yeah, we can get another dude, I could buy a DSLR with the money that I would make off of that C920.
Yeah.
Get that SL3 I've been looking at.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And at first I thought, oh, well, Logitech probably just didn't have a lot of stock. They don't want to have too much inventory versus blah, 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 whatever. But now it's like, okay, you should have got this figured out. Like, where are these things?
Yeah.
Rode always has problems with their supply line, because they're coming out of
Australia.
They're coming out of Australia, and so it just if Rode runs out of stuff on Amazon or whatever, it's like game over.
Good luck.
Yeah.
It's on for a while.
I got lucky with my Rodecaster Pro. I was able to find one on B&H, but yeah, they are hard to find.
Yeah, B&H has got the connections.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, dude. I don't know how they're doing it, man, but who is it? The other one, it's sometimes you'll like, I've been noticing that not only B&H, but like Adorama, you can find some stuff that you like can't find anywhere else.
Yep.
And I was just like, what is going on here? So like the AKG headphones that I got them there, and it was half the price. So they went on sale, but it was like they're $300 set of headphones. I got them for like $150 brand new, still sealed, and I was like, what? So when I saw the deal pop up, I'm like, that's the best price I've seen. I'm gonna go ahead and get them. And they were worth it. I'm very impressed with them. They're very different. Like, people pit them up against these Sennheiser HD6Xs.
Right.
It's very different sound. Very different. So
it's hard to compare AKG and Sennheiser, because Sennheiser is a much sort of like flatter presentation, and maybe even a little mid forward at times, but AKGs are a little more round.
Yeah.
And so it's really hard. Like, even the AKG, the Mass Drop version of the 240s that I have,
Yeah.
You know, those are real round on just. I tend to like the Sennheiser. I just got these. I just probably a month ago, these Bear Dynamic DT770s, the Pro version. It's like 160 ohms, and I like them.
Yeah,
I like them. And I got that version because it had the black ear cup pad as opposed to the gray one.
No, those are nice.
I've just noticed that, you know, a lot of people wear these things and they have the gray velour ear pads, and after a while they just look like, you know, a dog toy.
Yeah, they
just look ugly.
They get pretty gnarly, man.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. So I'm hoping these stay a little bit more fresh.
nah, I don't think so. Genosis, I think you just need to have if you have a proper amp, which I'm sure Jason has that covered. I don't think 160 is not too bad because the Sennheisers are 300. So it's not, I don't think they're too bad. So
no, I mean, you can drive these with pretty much, I don't want to say anything, but you know, like 32 is the lowest that can, you know, a horse could drive those, but but like these I haven't had any trouble with, like any of the headphone amps on any of my interfaces or any of the things that I use. Haven't had any trouble getting sound out of them. So
yeah.
So when I was getting all this Rode stuff, the Rode Procaster mic was out at B&H. It was out of stock at Amazon too. So I had to go. I found a store online called DVE. It's a video and audio equipment store. So I was able to get this straight away from that store. So yeah,
nice.
It's definitely hard to find Rode stuff. I mean, yeah, their stock is out. They are out.
Suddenly everybody's online, and suddenly everybody started a channel and podcasts, and it's like all the equipment dried up so fast, dude. It's like, it's crazy how fast that happened.
I know, it's through Amazon. Like, you know, with all my Amazon bucks, I've been I've been buying studio gear.
Yeah,
but that's a lot of the stuff that I'm buying isn't the stuff that, like, you know, I'm buying stuff that's like in the next tier up. So most of it's still there. But yeah, even some of that stuff has been harder to come by recently for some reason.
Yeah, no, for sure.
They're buying everything up for real. They're crazy out here.
Yeah. What's that? I forgot the audio interface that everybody's using. Oh, the Go XLR. That thing's been been really tough to find.
Yeah.
So even the mini version's been really tough to find. I was looking around. I was like, oh, that looks kind of cool. And I was trying to find it and forget it. I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to get gouged. I'm patient. Patience has paid off for me very, very well. So, especially when I want to get something that's more expensive, I just wait, man. Like when I got this M50, I waited and waited. I was like, well, there's got to be a time where they're going to go on sale. And sure enough, Canon themselves put all their refurb cameras on sale in March, like all of them. And I got it for like the body for like $250. For an M50. That's crazy. They go on Amazon right now. They're still even renewed. They're still going for just under 500.
Yeah. I still think that that's the best camera for YouTube for the majority of people.
Oh, dude, it looks with the Sigma 16. I think this thing is nice. So I'm not Ben, lover of tech. I'm not, Jonathan Morrison or anything like that with it, but I noticed the difference in my last video, how much better and how much sharper it looked. And I'm not even using the 4K. I'm just using it in 1080.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man.
Yo, hold on a second. Shout out to Gabriel for coming on a channel member. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Hit your yellow button.
My yellow button.
Yeah.
I don't push your button. Let's see which button. Which one should I hit for this?
The yellow is applause.
Oh, I changed all the buttons, Jason. So
okay.
But the fact that he is the channel member is a
major go.
There you go.
All right. There you go.
Nice.
Definitely. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. If anybody else is on an iOS device and you guys want to become a member, hit the link that I just posted. I know it doesn't show up on iOS because Apple, Google, and dispute. I know Android people have the join button, but if you're on an iOS device and you want to become a member, there's the link for you. But thank you to Gabriel. Appreciate it. And see, this is the thing, Elvid. I'm going to forget this because we had that conversation earlier this week about how to pronounce rude and not road. So, Jason, I learned that it's not pronounced road. It's actually pronounced rude because road is Norwegian. And I did not know that.
But the guys who run the company call it Rode. So I'm going to go with them. That's just me.
Apparently the guy named it after his wife or something, and who Norwegian. So I don't know. That's what I've been told. I don't know, but yeah.
I mean, if you take it phonetically with those two, the umlaut over the O, yes, that's how it should be pronounced. But I'm pretty sure that I've always heard everybody who either works in pro audio or has connections with that company call them Rode.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, we're all going to call them Rode because that's what we are used to. Definitely.
Stop it.
Most people know what the yellow button is. Since the yellow button happens to be right now.
Fatality.
See, okay, you got it. I told you.
I got it. Yep.
Very good. Very good.
I need one, but it's got to have a GIF button so that a GIF pops up on the screen. It'll be like Jonah Hill going like this.
you gotta get yourself a Stream Deck and program that stuff in, Jeff.
Oh, dude. I mean, I have a Stream Deck Mini, but I think I'd have to use like OBS or something.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of OBS at all.
So. I finally got it working.
Nice.
But literally, I've been messing with that program for 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
And like, I can't get it to recognize my my Rodecaster.
Oh, okay.
I can monitor stuff out of there, but it won't recognize the multi-channel input.
Oh Jesus!
So you have to choose like the stereo output, which
no, you cannot make Mimi's appear on screen with the Rodecaster. That'd be cool, but you can't do that. It's a soundboard. That's about it.
Yeah, we're actually going to hire somebody to do when we switch my brother over to OBS for his Twitch stuff. We're hiring somebody to do the whole OBS like pro setup thing.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, because I'm not good with it. He's not good with it. So why are we're not going to waste our time.
I was just talking to Epo Fox about this, and I'm like, dude, that's way too complicated. I tried to mess with OBS about a year or so ago, and I'm just like, I ain't got time for all that. With StreamYard, I can hit one button and I'm live. Yeah. OBS, you gotta fine tune every little tweak and setting. I'm like,
and it's powerful. You can do so many cool things with it. Especially for Twitch, it makes more sense because of the way that platform works, and with follows and with subs and with like all the emotes and all that. So it makes sense there. Makes less sense on YouTube, but it is there's a lot of granular control that you have to learn, and you can learn it. I'm not saying you can't, but for us, it's, for what my brother needs, he just needs something that's very turnkey. So, and he has people that are been using it like pro level. So we're hiring one of them to come through, and then if he has any problems, he can hit them up. And so we're gonna just do it that way and call it a day. We're not gonna mess around with it.
That's what it
be. Yeah, I've been fooling around with it some because I've been streaming some game stuff on Amazon.
Yeah.
And the game stuff, there's a way that you could do it on StreamYard, but it, basically you're like sharing your screen, and it's kind of weird. So
you lose your audio, right? If you do share like application screen or something.
I think so. So like I've been using that and Streamlabs, and Streamlabs has some really cool features, but now they have this like premium level that you have to pay for to get the cool stuff.
Oh, they paywalled it, huh?
Yeah, and that pisses me off. I mean, it's a freaking open source program.
Yeah,
and then they put their stuff on top of it and want to charge money.
I'm not surprised, man. Yeah,
I mean, there's a lot of good stuff out there. vMix. I actually downloaded vMix. You can use vMix for like 60 days for free. But I started looking at the interface, and I was like, this is something entirely different that I'm going to have to learn if I'm going to spend a couple of days figuring this out. So I haven't even fooled with it.
And it's a cost serious money too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it does. And I don't really want to spend money on software. You know what I mean?
Plus, taking the time to learn that new program is costing you time that you could be streaming, making money.
There you go.
So that's where I'm looking at it too. Like, I was gonna do the Amazon thing tonight too, but I was like, you know what, I'm mad tired. I have so many videos to shoot that I'm just like, I'm gonna holler at Vipe for a while, and then have dinner with the family. My brother's gonna do his live show here in a couple of minutes. So after that, I'm just gonna hang out for the night, man, and So because he's been doing his thing, I was telling Viper that my brother's been like crushing it on Twitch. His music streams are, dude, he gets like consistently 150 to 300 concurrents, like consistently night after night. So he made what do they call it? Affiliate, like.
Yeah,
and he's on his way to what is it? Partnership.
Yeah, partnership is like you have to average 75 viewers for 30 days.
Oh, dude, that's
and there are a couple other things, but that's like the hardest thing to do. I've been over on Twitch. I made affiliate pretty quickly as well, but it's trying to take the podcast over there. Like, a third of the people would come.
Yeah.
And some people don't want to go to a different place. They're used to YouTube, whatever. Yeah. I might start doing my daily shows over there. Might start doing a daily show every morning over there.
Yeah.
And then is your brother doing DJ sets? Is that it?
Yeah, he's doing full DJ shows. Like he'll do what he's doing multiple nights a week, and then but like it's all genre based. Like one night he's gonna do hip hop, the next night he'll do Motown, the next night he'll do Latin, the next night it'll be like EDM. Like last night, I think it was EDM. Like every couple of weeks, he'll do a jungle drum and bass, like old school 90s rave sets. So it's like he always has some sort of a theme that he's going to do. I'm not sure what the show was tonight. He had told me what the show was for tonight, but he's doing from 8 to 10 or like 8 to 11. And so he's going to be on tonight. But yeah, I mean, there's no VODs. So it's like you got to be there. If you're there, you're there. If you miss it, you missed it.
Right.
And it is, dude, it's pretty fly. So
yeah, and that's how he gets around the copyright thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it. That's, for now, while they're letting it roll, no, there's no VODs, you're just doing it live. He's playing the music live. And that's, so, and he plays a lot of edits and stuff too that he makes. And but it's such a good time, and it's a good escape for so many people, man. It's just because you don't have any nightclubs or bars anymore. So
yeah, that's the thing. I mean, there's no place to go, like from a live music standpoint, to go see anything.
Yeah. So
so it's like, I've been thinking, I keep saying this, I've been thinking about like doing the music thing over there, because I'm subscribed to I follow a few people over there that do music as their like main deal on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
And especially now, I feel like it's going to be the next place for music. Like live music is going to go over there. I know that there's some other places that people stream live, Facebook and places like that. I think there's one that's music focused.
Yeah.
But Twitch has the infrastructure. Twitch is like the YouTube of live streaming. That's the thing. I mean, everything else is going to come and go. Twitch will be the one left standing at the end of everything with the live streaming game.
Yeah.
So Zach talking about how you guys had a conversation about your being on Twitch 3 or 4 times a week. But yeah, I agree with that. The podcast should be on YouTube, not on Twitch. But you can still be on Twitch doing other stuff, definitely.
Oh, for sure, man, for sure. Yeah. That's actually what I'm trying to get my brother to do. I'm trying to get him to diversify, so that he does not just the DJ sets, but that he'll do other stuff as well, like conversational stuff, either whether it be a podcast or having his other fellow DJs come on and just have conversations, or even just showing people like his process.
Yeah.
Like how he does his edits, how he does his sorting, just basic stuff like that, just to give him like some diversified content, so that he can keep putting up content and stuff. But I followed this girl who goes by the name of Bad Snacks.
Mm-hmm. And she has a YouTube channel. That's where I found her. But she does like she does Ableton Live, kind of like live looping stuff. And she's been doing Twitch streams where she'll build a beat from the start. Mm-hmm. And it'll be like a 2-hour live stream, and she'll just start with the first little pieces, and then she'll build it up, and then she'll play the stuff. She's an instrumentalist as well, so she'll play some stuff in. And a lot of people are doing that kind of like watch me do X kind of thing,
Yeah.
So and it's she's been doing it often enough that I have to assume it's doing well for her.
Have you guys heard of Mark Rebier?
I have not. No.
Okay.
It sounds familiar, but
yeah, he's pretty big now. But that's essentially what he does. It's similar to like Reggie Watts. if you've heard of him, where they build a beat from the beginning. You got to check him out, Jason. I'm telling you, actually, both of you guys, you would absolutely love this dude. He is amazing. It's Marc Rebillet. The Rebillet is spelled like French, like it's spelled like Rebillet. Right. As soon as you look him up on YouTube, you're going to see this massive channel and all these streams. The guy, he performs, like he sings and everything along with it. Now he's not the greatest singer, but the amount of soul that he puts into this stuff, and he even was doing concerts and stuff before this all happened. But it's amazing. Like it's so good. And when he would do these live streams on Sundays during the quarantine, dude, he does them on YouTube, and these live streams would get like 10 to like 15,000 concurrent viewers at a time. It was nuts in that.
That is crazy. Yeah.
Dude, but the music is really good. I think you guys would enjoy it, especially like I love listening to like new artists and people doing like new stuff in music because it gives me an excuse to test out headphones that I want to test out.
Right.
And, dude, I'm telling you, you guys would love this dude. His name is Marc Rebillet. It's Marc with a C. But yeah, it's amazing, dude. But I gotta take off because we gotta get dinner going. But you guys have a good evening, man.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Yeah,
so wait, I wanted to get you. You left the job today.
Yeah.
That's excellent, man.
Yeah, so put in the 2 weeks, obviously 2 weeks ago, and going over to join the vidIQ team with Travis and Liron, and dude, it's an incredible opportunity, man. I wasn't even, I wasn't looking for a new job or anything, and but it's a great opportunity there. It's a major upgrade for me, put it that way. Yeah. So, and then on top of it being a major upgrade for me, I also get to work from home now.
Yeah, which is great,
dude. It's awesome, dude. I'm so it's a massive blessing, dude, and I'm just excited like you guys don't know. So, and it gave me an excuse to build this whole second desk setup too. So
that's just the little perks.
Yeah, exactly, man. So I just got to get a better chair though, because I got this chair off of Amazon and it is not the business.
Yeah,
because we've been sitting here for what, 2 hours now, and almost 3. And dude, yeah, no, man,
I got a Secret Lab affiliate link on my Secret Lab chair video.
Those dudes wouldn't answer my emails, man. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to get one of those Herman Millers. So
yeah. They sell the Herman Miller like the old style one, not the embodied newer one, but they sell reconditioned ones.
Yeah,
and you can get them at like almost half price of what a new one is.
Yeah, I found the refurbished Herman Millers were like $300. I was like, ooh. So hey, man, Vibe, man. Once Vibe gets off the couch and it sets up a desk and like does this whole thing, he's gonna be in the chair market heavy. Watch.
Yeah, I'm still using the Secret Lab, and it's still really comfortable. I mean, it's a little more firm than most of these racing chairs.
Yeah,
but I tell you what, like I've had a couple of things during the quarantine that started doing really well when my other stuff was not doing as well. Like gaming headset, I had one, I had a gaming headset video go crazy and just like keep getting views. And then I'm also like making pretty decent affiliate money from Secret Lab and a couple other places every month. So it's like, this is weird.
Oh, well, dude, I mean, for a lot, I don't know if it's happening to Viper for me, and I'm not trying to humble brag, but since the quarantine started and I think a lot of people had to stay home and they had more expendable income, my affiliates went through the roof. Something like 50 to 60% increase across all of them, not just Amazon, but all of the other deals that I have as well. But not only that, my CPMs have increased.
Yeah.
Which I was shocked by. I was like, wait, what? So I was looking at, and I even got how on YouTube analytics page, it'll tell you like, oh, your channel got more views this month and this and that. It told me something like,
I remember when it used to say that.
Yeah. So now what it told me this last month was advertisers are paying more money to put ads on your videos. I was like, what? So dude, I was very surprised. I was like, what? So it's been nice.
I guess it kind of makes sense though, because like you've got such a catalog of stuff that, with all the headphone stuff, and people staying at home and looking at that stuff maybe in a way that they hadn't been before, it makes sense that the advertisers want to target that more.
I think so, man. And hey, I'm all for it, and it's a major shout out to Roberto Blake too, because he's the one who put me on to doing the buyer's guides, and that is That's a real thing, man. It's not nonsense. Well, not just shout out to Roberto, because I have to also give a shout out to Enabong. So our friend Thunder E. So
yeah, I got to talk to you about that too, because I've been wanting to do something like that for audio for a while, and I haven't, like, for audio gear and stuff.
yeah, whatever's clever, dude. I'm up for anything, man. So,
yeah, I want to take a look at how you got it, like, set up and everything. So, but yeah, man, that's very cool. I'm really happy for you.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I appreciate it, man. So things are moving forward, man. I'm ready to take it to the next level. So we'll see how things go. This week, though, I'm off. So, like I was telling Viper, I'm gonna try to record a bunch of videos to bank, and that way I can kind of concentrate on work for the first, like, concentrate really heavy on the work for the first few weeks and not worry too much about the channel until the weekends.
Right.
But yeah, so it should be good, man. I'm excited, dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man. Viper, man, don't concentrate too hard, man. You're over there focused. What are you doing, man?
I'm like, I was trying to log into my Amazon affiliate, and they're like making me do stuff like I haven't been signed up before. I'm like, what is going on here?
Like, you got like they're trying to two-step you or what?
No, it's like I have to put in information that I put in when I did it, like, almost 2 years ago. So, like,
that's not right.
I don't know what they must have updated something. I have no clue. So I'm just trying to figure all this out. Like, what are we doing here?
Uh-oh. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna jump off, man. You guys have a good evening. Take it easy.
See you, man. Thanks.
All right, guys. See you.
Oh, thanks, Huffy.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess there must have been some type of change in Amazon or something. I don't know what the hell's going on with this. This is weird.
Do you have two different Amazon accounts that you sign in with?
No, I just signed in with one.
I don't know.
I don't know either, bro. Oh well, it is what it is. I don't know. That's weird, but okay, whatever. Yeah, I saw you. You did a live stream this morning.
Yeah.
So that looks like that went pretty well for you.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've been enjoying doing the live streams here this past week or so. And the funny thing, well, it's not funny, but like, so I only did live streams on my channel this week. Right? And so I have three live streams on my channel, no videos this week. And my channel, like, I don't know, things are weird on my channel anyway. Like, I don't even know. I don't want to get into it. It's just weird. But the live streams are doing well. And so, like, I can keep my numbers up with the live streams and keep them where they were when I was putting out videos and taking live streams off. So it's very strange. It's very strange. Because I don't think I think YouTube is treating live streams differently somehow right now than they had before. Because I've been having better success with them, and they haven't seemed to have impacted the channel after the fact. So,
I mean, if they're not impacting the channel, then I mean that's the best way to be.
Yeah. And I know, there are people like Rich from Review Tech USA. He'll live stream on his channel, like, he'll put out 4 videos in a day and then live stream on his channel, and he's fine. So I don't know. Sometimes all this stuff, you can learn so many different things about YouTube and how this person does it and this guru says this and blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden it all gets mixed up in your head and you're like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing anymore. And that's pretty much where I am right now. I don't know what the hell I'm doing anymore stage.
I mean, at some point, I don't know. You just gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Yeah, but it's been fun, it's been really cool. So I can't complain about it.
Oh, this is interesting. Wait a minute. Did I get kicked out of maybe I got kicked out of the program. Holy crap. That's interesting.
So they took you out of the out of the affiliate thing?
That's what it looks like. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I've not heard that. I've not heard of that happening before.
Me neither. That's very odd. Crazy thing. Interesting.
Zach says if you don't make sales in 90 days, then they
well, I made sales in the last 90 days. I'm So I don't know what's going on with that, but I mean, maybe I don't know. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's worth sending an email. Like, you know, I've been working with them now for.
I hit the wrong button. That's what I did. Okay, I knew it was wrong. What the hell? I hit the sign up button instead of the sign in button. Oops. So I just made a different account for no reason.
That's all right.
Oh well.
DePoe says he made sales and they booted him as well. There are some weird, like, I know Roberto had gotten kicked out of the affiliate program and he was making bank off the affiliate program. I think they have some kind of weird rules. Like, you know how people used to say, bookmark my affiliate link so, you know, you can help out the channel. Amazon has said that's a no-no. And they're like shutting people down for having that in even like old videos. Because I had somebody send me a DM on Twitter saying, "Hey, you need to take this down off your channel." And of course, I'm like, I don't know who this person is. They're like, "You got to look at this Amazon thing. You got to take this Amazon thing off of your channel." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he just kept sending me messages, and then he's like, Here's a link to a Linus video to prove to you that I'm not lying. And I guess it happened to Linus and his channel, like from videos that they had from years ago, where they said that, you know, bookmark our link thing. Amazon shut down all of the Linus Media Group accounts. I don't know. Amazon is interesting. They are interesting.
This is kind of weird because I mean, I didn't even get an email or any notice. Like, it just happened. Like, really? Like, this is weird. But whatever, I'll do that later. All right, Jason, I need you to take over. I need to go refill my drink here. So you are.
Okay. Well, I see that Aditya has a question that he's asking the iPhone users, and we can talk about that while you go get a beverage.
All right. Cool.
So the question here is, why are you upgrading to the iPhone 12 series? For what feature? Okay. Now, that wouldn't be the only reason people would upgrade, right? Because people might be upgrading to the iPhone 12 just because it's the iPhone 12. I can honestly say, compared to, I didn't think there would be any features in the iPhone 11 series that would make me want to upgrade to from the 10s. However, the battery and the camera were infinitely better. I don't know if Apple has something that significant in pipeline for this year. And everything that we keep hearing is that the 12 series is not going to be as crazy. It's not going to, it's not going to have 120 hertz, or it is going to have 120 hertz, or it's, we just keep hearing all this different stuff. I mean, I get the phone every year because, I mean, that's what. But yeah, I'm curious to know if there is a feature that anyone who wouldn't normally upgrade every year would upgrade for this year. Like, is there something coming in the iPhone 12 that you would upgrade for that hasn't been there before? That's so, I mean, maybe I'm just rephrasing your question, but yeah, I'd be curious to know that, because yeah, to me, like, I don't know. I gotta be honest and say that I have stopped reading all of the rumors and stuff articles, because I can't, it's all the same thing. I mean, I could like read it out loud with my eyes closed. So I don't know. I'm just a little tired. So DePote says I may upgrade the wife. To the 12 only because of the modem upgrade. Okay, yeah, I see that. You know, it's funny because the modem thing, I heard these guys talking about it while I was getting ready to come in. The modem thing hasn't affected me as much. But then again, I don't live in I don't live in an urban, like, you know, high number of people area. So maybe that's part of it. But yeah, I haven't had the problems that a lot of other people have talked about with the modems. But yeah, the fact that they're getting new ones after obviously many people have had problems is a good thing. Bigger screen, a smaller form factor. Yeah, that's a hard call. I guess the iPhone 12, unlike the 11 and the 10R, is going to have an OLED screen. So you're not losing that if you upgrade from the 10. So there's that. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Yeah, Depo, it's I as you were saying that's what I figured, you know, being in LA or something like that, yeah, it would really impact, you know, if the modem is shaky, I could see how it would really impact your day-to-day life. So yeah, I mean, if the wife is on the 11 and it's not working out, then I would it's definitely worth going to the 12, I would say, because these modems are going to be a lot better than what's in there right now. So that would be my thought.
Yep. Tell you, baby, we are getting back to Qualcomm modems, and the beautiful thing.
Yeah, you know, Apple's on the verge of something here. They're on the verge. I'm anxious to see. One of the things, so I got this video coming out tomorrow about this computer that I bought. And one of the reasons that I decided I wanted to go all Windows. And it's no shade toward the Macs or any of that kind of thing. I mean, there are things that Macs do well. There are things that PCs do well. I'm doing more things that PCs do well than Macs right now. So I'm going to use the PC. But one thing that makes me nervous, you know, there's that old maxim, especially about Apple products: never buy the first generation. Like that's always been that's always been a truism when it comes to Apple. Like, they've gotten better over the years, but still, I mean, think about the keyboard problems with the 2016 MacBook Pros. You know, that was the first time in that form factor the keyboard was a total disaster, and it stayed that way for 3 more years. Mm-hmm. So as much as I will get an ARM MacBook to review, to try out, all that kind of stuff. But my goal right now is just to like be able to use one machine to do the majority of all the stuff that I do. So Genosis wants to know. I don't know that Windows has become great at audio. It's still a mixed bag. I'll say that. And I've learned slowly over the past couple of years, especially since I've done the live streaming through Windows. I've sort of had to troubleshoot all this weird Windows audio stuff. And like tonight, another weirdness that shouldn't have been weird, but it just was. But I figure I was only using a Mac so I could use Final Cut and Logic. And I love Logic, but I've been using Logic for like 15 plus years. And I kind of feel like if I switch to another DAW, another recording program, then that might force me to be a little bit more inspired, right? And just just change the process a little bit. So I'm gonna record a record on Windows. I've never done that. I'd never, because when I was coming up, Windows didn't record audio, at least like pro audio, So I'm gonna. I've committed myself. I spent a stupid amount of money on this computer, and yeah, if the computer isn't operating correctly, then I'll do what I always do and send it back.
I knew we were going with that. Oh, baby.
But right now, I mean, other than just little quirky things that you have to do with any computer when it's brand new and you have to install all your stuff and get everything set up again. So but this thing is just incredible, like beastly.
I was just going to ask you, I know you're doing a video about it tomorrow, but without giving too much away, what are your preliminary thoughts on that computer you have over there?
I mean, it's a really badass computer. Tomorrow's thing is not really a review, and it's not really like an unbox. Like I threw some of the unboxing footage in there, but it's sort of like another, here's where I am, with my process, and this is why I chose this computer, right? Yeah, I got the Razer Blade Pro 17 the 2020 edition, obviously. And yeah, I priced out the MacBook that I wanted, right? That would equal basically the same thing as this, or at least as close as you could get MacBook to Windows laptop, right? I priced them both out. The MacBook would have cost me $5,000. And this one was about $2,000 cheaper. So little things about Windows has got, things get better with each operating system every year. Like the video encoding has gotten better on just like the rendering speeds and all that kind of stuff being faster. So it's not like Final Cut doesn't have the same advantage as it used to. And I kind of like Premiere Pro better than Final Cut. So it's I don't know. I mean, I didn't make the video to try and like incite anybody to get upset. I'm sure they'll be the flippity flop, that guy again doing this thing again. But actually I address it right at the beginning of the video. I'm like, why is this a problem? Why is it a problem? I mean, I'm interested in these things.
At this point, it's almost becoming annual that we have the conversation that we have, me and you, about your buying habits and what you're doing, what you're using. So I don't even need to say anything anymore. You already know what I'm thinking, what I'm going to tell you, but I'm just going to wait for it. At this point, I'm just going to wait.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Like every year when I do this, I look at the improvements that Windows have made. And then I look at I do that thing where I look at how much a MacBook would cost and how much a Windows machine would cost. And I went all out with this computer. The only thing I didn't get was the 4K 120 hertz screen. That's the only thing that they offered that I didn't get. And basically the 4K screen was like $600 extra. So I just decided I'll be fine with the 300 hertz 128 1080 by 1920. So it's I keep thinking that there will be a time when Windows will have like crept up and the value proposition of Windows over Apple will at least be equal. So that's what I'm looking for.
You are running out of time to find that value proposition, because once Apple finishes this transition to their own silicone, ooh, baby.
I have 504. I've seen that Molten Music channel. Yeah, I watched him. He got I think the first or second Surface Book Pro, or the first Surface Pro. Yeah, and was trying to run Pro Tools and other things on there, and he had a whole series of videos he did about making music on a Surface Pro, and it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Maybe I will write a book on this, you know? And the only thing that, so as somebody mentioned something about bloatware. Now, the nice thing about the Razer is that there is no Razer's. There's the Razer Synapse software that runs like the RGB stuff and gives you all the like profiles for, you know, the battery and everything. But other than that, there's no bloatware. There's nothing. There's no extraneous programs. I mean, you get the stuff that comes with Windows that you just can't get away from, like,
right,
you know, like Candy Crush and that kind of thing. But it's an easy right click delete to uninstall that stuff and have it gone. So this computer came just about as clean as a MacBook would come in terms of like operating system on the computer and nothing else that's slowing it down or running in the background.
So, Jason, we know that in a couple of weeks, Samsung is holding their unpacked event for the Note 20, and we've heard that they are going to announce the Galaxy Fold 2 at this event. Are you looking forward to anything, either one of those devices?
Not particularly.
Not particularly? Okay.
I mean, I'm always curious about the Notes. I still have a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth about the Note 10, Note 10 Plus from last year. But I've always got a soft spot in my heart for the Note. So I'll be curious to see what they do with that. But they're going to charge like some ungodly amount of money for it. And that's going to piss me off.
According to Gregor TV in his video earlier today, I think he said the base price for the Note 20 actually going to be the same thing as last year. The Note 20 going to be $999, and the Note 20 Plus is going to start at $1299 apparently.
Well, see, that's the thing. The Note 20 is not the Note.
I agree.
The Note 20 is not the Note. The Note 20 Plus or Ultra or whatever they're going to call it is the actual Note, the Note that everybody would buy. Why they separated those things out doesn't make any sense to me. Why separate like, oh, here's like a slightly crappier version that's smaller. And we know that you don't want that. So we're going to upsell you to $1,300. It's man, I hate it. I hate it.
I mean, Jason out here with the
flawless victory.
Just saying.
Thank you. Yeah, oh man, I hate it so much.
I agree. The Note 20 is just it's a, like I said last year, the Note 20 is a participation trophy. That's literally what it is. Like, why does it even exist?
Yeah, it's not even the thing. I've said this a million times, so people who've heard me talk about this have heard it a bunch of times. But the Note used to be like the showcase flagship phone, right? Like Samsung would say, this is everything that we could cram into a phone this year. Here it is, all of the stuff. And it's more expensive, but you're getting all the stuff. And then when they came out with the Note 10 and the Note 10 Plus last year, it just kind of took some of the shine off the Note series.
No, this has been happening for a while now. It wasn't just last year, Jason. This has been happening for at least the last 3 to 4 years. With the Note line, Samsung has been gradually shrinking the gap between the S and the Note line for the last 3 to 4 years. And I'm with you. I don't really like it.
Yeah. I mean, I still think the Note 9 is the best Note that I've ever used.
And I think
and you can get it for so cheap now. Like I could not tell somebody, go get the Note 20 Ultra at $1,300 when they can buy a Note 9 for $350 renewed on Amazon. $350. And like it's not like the old days where the 855 processor that the Note 9 has, or the 845. I think it's the 845.
Yep.
The 845 processor is not like the 865 Plus or whatever they put in there is not going to run circles around that processor. It'll be faster, but in everyday use, you're never going to see it.
Exactly.
You're going to see it.
It's funny because I made a similar argument last night in my video when I was comparing the iPhone 11 to the iPhone 12. Sure, the iPhone 12 will have the A14 Bionic chip, but will you see a noticeable difference from the 11 to the 12 in everyday use? Not really. Oh,
no. I mean, I've got an iPhone 7 Plus that runs iOS just as like I literally can't tell any difference between that phone that's what 4 years old now and a new phone. So the value proposition of getting the better, like I'm getting so much more every year when I upgrade, that value is just not there anymore. You know, you're not getting like infinitely faster processors. You're not getting infinitely better operating systems. It's like the next step up the line. And it'd be like buying a car every year.
Yeah.
Like the new Camry came out. Okay, the new Camry came out. I better go get me my new Camry. You know, it's like, no, nobody does that. Nobody does that.
No, you're right. I mean, these phones are so good that there's literally no point in upgrading to a new phone every year. We do it because we cover the phone, but for the average everyday person, they don't need a new phone every year. And most of them don't. They wait 2 to 3 years and sometimes longer before they update to a new phone. So yeah, it's just not necessary anymore.
Yeah. And DePoets is right. I mean, the Note 7 was probably my favorite Note.
Yes.
I loved that phone. There was just something special about that phone.
That phone was awesome.
You know, I got it twice. I got it twice. I had to return it twice. Oh, it was painful. That was the beginning of my sort of, well, I kind of feel about Samsung the way that I felt about Apple like 3 years ago. Right now, I think Samsung is just screwing everything up. And you know, they can't get out of their own way. They aren't listening to their customers. It's just bad. And the thing about Apple is Apple's always been a sort of a customer centric company. So they adjusted, they came back. Samsung is like a huge conglomerate that makes all kinds of different stuff, both in the retail and the wholesale market. So do they pay attention to their customers who complain about their phones and the prices?
A little bit.
Maybe.
Remember, there was a time where Samsung phones used to come with an SD card. Then they removed the SD card, but then there was so much flack about them removing it that they added it back.
Yeah.
So they listen.
Yeah, that was the kind of thing that, I mean, I think they had to do that because there were enough people saying, I'm not going to buy your phone anymore. And I've got plenty of other options that have that feature. You know, how Google gets away with it with the Pixel, I don't know. I don't know why people don't complain about it more, because you don't even get as much storage in the Pixel as you would in a base Samsung phone.
You know why, Jason? Because nobody cares about the Pixel.
But the people who buy the Pixel, I mean, there
are enough of them. They're minority. They're a very, very small minority.
But they just kind of they worship that thing. It's like a little idol.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
So we got like 30 people watching. If any of you all have questions or comments from me or Jason, the Vibe line is open, man. The number's on the screen. 219-440-1003. Call in and talk to us directly on the live stream if you want to do that.
That's right.
We are here.
So I missed. I was watching a movie with the family, so I missed the first part of the show. Have we figured out where John Prosser is?
No, I mean we've gotten some calls, but nothing really concrete. A lot of people think that he might be watching the stream, which he probably is, and he's just laying low. But yeah, we got nothing. El Jefe said he texted him a couple of days ago, and he said that John was doing well. So I think Travis said something similar. So he's doing okay, whatever's going on. But it's just weird that he hasn't uploaded anything to Front Page Tech in 2 months. He hasn't done anything with his podcast in over a month, and he's just gone radio silent except on Twitter.
Yeah. Well, I've talked to him a couple of times about the, you know, well, I was talking to him about when all the Apple stuff was going, and you know, he was kind of like, he kind of felt like he had to keep making Apple videos because that's what was doing well, and as soon as he didn't do that, then, you know, whatever. But if he's taking a break, if things, you know, if you just felt like you need to step away, you know, if that's what you got to do for yourself, then you got to do it, you know?
Yep.
And, you know, we'll be here when he gets back.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's like me and El Jefe were talking about earlier. I mean, the dude can't even tweet without people asking him about Apple leaks and things like that. I mean, can he just have a conversation without y'all bombarding him with Apple questions? But no, it's always some nerd that going for it.
Once you get to that place, like, you know, and I'm sure there's like on times and off times. Like when you get to that place where like you're in the spotlight, you've got the stuff that people want to know about, then everybody's paying attention. Yeah. And it becomes it becomes overwhelming, you know. So I can get that too. Khalil says he cares about the Pixel, but he'd never buy one.
So you don't care then. If you are not willing to put down your hard-earned cash on it, then you don't care.
Apple so the word on the street is that Apple put him in the Apple toilet.
What is this Apple toilet y'all keep coming on talking about, man? Just take time I've heard somebody mention the toilet today. What's happening to people? What's going on?
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know either.
You know, there are real people that are like, you know, the people who are, you know, moving these things around. So I know John takes the whole thing very seriously about like protecting his sources and all this other stuff because these are real people with jobs, et cetera, et cetera.
Yep.
So I don't know. You know, maybe he just was like, there's not really any new Apple noise, right?
No, not really. And whatever else is going on, he's not really giving out the information. We got Mean Sheet Co out there. So, yeah, John's not really saying much. But like we said earlier, he might be just laying low to take some of the heat off, which he deserves a break. So earlier, Jason, before you got on here, I was talking about when you're doing research for a product, about how it will be prudent to you as a potential consumer to watch as many videos on the product as you can. I was talking about before I spent $600 on this Rodecaster Pro. I watched countless videos. I talked to at least 4 or 5 people, including yourself, about the Rodecaster Pro before I ever put my money down on it. And then I eventually came to the decision to go ahead and make that purchase. And I couldn't be happier. This thing's amazing. But I wanted to make sure I understood what I was getting myself into before I made the purchase, because again, it's $600 and it's something, it's like I've never really used anything like this before. So I wanted to make sure that it would like work for my needs and my flow, and it kind of fit in very nicely. But you should definitely, like I said earlier, you should definitely be watching multiple videos. Don't rely on one person for product research and things like that, because we can't all cover every single facet of a product. I can't cover every facet of an iPhone. Jason can't cover every facet of an iPhone. That's why you, as a consumer who's doing research, you should be watching multiple videos about a product or service that you're looking into before you make that decision, so you can have the whole perspective of what it is about that product or service that may or may not work for you.
See, for me, that's part of the whole shopping process. Mm-hmm. Like, it's almost a letdown when I actually buy the thing. You know, because then I'm like, I bought it, so now I just have to wait for it to show up. Like, I've watched every video that there is. I've read every review on every website that there is. Mm-hmm. So now I just wait for the thing to show up. It's kind of anticlimactic by the time it gets here. That's what I did with this Razer. Is I watched tons and tons of laptop videos, and you know, especially when it comes to stuff like PC laptops, there are some people who are really, really good, and there are some people who I would say, okay, this person gives it the seal of approval. That sort of helps me make my decision, just knowing that, right? Like Hardware Canucks is a site that, you know, they really do a great job with their reviews, and so if they have a positive review of an accessory or a laptop or whatever, then that's gonna help me narrow down my choices, you know. But yeah, you've got to look at a lot of stuff, and sometimes you find like those creators that you didn't know about who are doing great stuff, but just nobody's like seen them yet.
Right.
And I found a few of those when I was doing the laptop searches, a few that were like, you know, talking about it just a little bit differently. So yeah.
get all the perspective.
Yeah.
Hey, Bender 2, what's up, man?
Hey, gentlemen.
What's up, man?
How we doing?
Good.
Oh, he got the Q10s on in the dark studio. Look at you. Get the hookup. I see you over there.
I have been working on this for like a week and a half, okay?
I see you got your little headphone stand over there.
I do.
Some Philips Hue lighting.
Yeah.
Or something like it. Yeah. Cool, man.
Yeah, I was sick of seeing all the nastiness behind me. Want everything look nice.
Yeah, the only thing that looks nice behind me is that. Everything else is a total disaster.
I mean, the floor is not looking too great right now, but
yeah,
and nobody cares about the floor.
Yeah. As long as you don't film videos on the floor, you're good.
But yeah, like I was talking about earlier, like we were saying, you know, do your research, watch all the videos, don't just rely on one person because we're gonna miss something. There's always gonna be blind spots between creators. We're gonna miss something, so it will behoove you to watch all the videos, get all the perspective, and then make your decision after that, because that is the best way to do research, especially if you're relying on YouTube videos to do your research. You gotta see more than one perspective. Because what I like about something, Jason might not like about something. What Bender likes, I might not like. So you got to get all the perspective, and
That's
then.
true.
Well, and like anybody who watches my review of a phone, like some people focus a lot on the camera. I don't focus hardly at all on the camera. You know, I'm more about like, how does it work as a whole? How does it fit into your life? What's good? What's bad? You know, et cetera, et cetera. And I'll talk about the camera, but I'm not going to do like camera comparisons or anything like that, because it's just not something that I'm all that interested in. But then there are other creators who like just tear the camera apart and just down to every little thing. So I mean, if you want to get all of that stuff, you got to watch somebody other than me, right?
Yep. Yeah.
So
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So Jason, I did a live stream the other day, because I've been using this Rode Procaster for about a week or two, or it's been 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks or whatever. But before, while I was using the Rode Procaster, people were telling me that, a couple of people said that I sound better with the Shure. So I did a live stream, I think 2 or 3 days ago. I started using the Shure in that live stream. I had the Shure connected directly to the Rodecaster Pro.
Right.
But then during the stream, Jason, people were telling me that, no, I sound better with the Rode Procaster. So in the middle of the stream, I switched out the Shure for the Rode Procaster, and people were like, yes, the Rode Procaster definitely sounds better. Or for Elvin, the Rodecaster or the Rode Procaster, now I'm getting mixed up. The Rode Procaster sounds better than the Shure. So Jason, you are more in tune with the audio side than I am. Which mic, in your opinion, do you think sounds better? To your ear.
Well, I mean, the SM7B is a better mic. I'll say that. But the thing about this mic here, the Procaster, especially using the Rodecaster Pro, these things are made to work together. So there's like, if you go into microphone, you hit that, and then you go to like, you can like tap on Rodecaster, or Procaster, and it has all the settings set up for you. And that's like, pretty much it's just like one button and go.
Yep.
They've updated the firmware so that you can tweak some of the effects a little bit more now, but the whole thing behind the Rodecaster Pro was like people who aren't audio engineers and don't have all that experience don't have to worry about like all that stuff. They can just press a button and go. The SM7B is a different kind of mic because it sounds really good under the right conditions, but just anybody, like if you just grab one and plug it in to something, it's not going to sound as good.
Right.
You gotta work with it a little bit and sort of like know what it does, good and bad, et cetera, et cetera. It's an easier mic to work with than a cheap mic. Cheap mics are almost impossible, but I mean, for this purpose, this mic has been built to do this. So, you know, if somebody came to me and said, Jason, what should I buy? I have $1,000. I have $1,000 to spend on like a live streaming setup. What mic, what interface, what blah, blah, blah. This would be one of the first ones on my list because this one works more easily with the other stuff that I would recommend. Like even just the fact that you don't need a cloud lifter to get the extra gain to make the mic. See, if the cloud lifter is basically 20 dB of extra gain.
Right.
So instead of, I think the Rodecaster, I think it has a ceiling of like 60 dB or something like that. So the SM7B needs anywhere from like 60 to 70 dB of gain to really be driven properly. So with the cloud lifter, you get that extra 20. That means you're not going up past like 75% to get the good sound.
Right.
So but that, you know, sometimes like that sounds super normal to me. Like it makes total sense.
Right.
When you try and, but it took me a while to figure it out myself. I'm like, what is it? It needs to do what?
Actually, it's funny that you say that because I have the cloud lifter connected to the Procaster here, going to the Rodecaster Pro. God, it's such a tongue twister.
I know. You know, doing the Amazon streams where I talk about this stuff. Oh my God, it's crazy because I just end up saying like, I'm better at it now because I've done it a billion times. But Procaster, Rodecaster Pro,
right?
Rode Procaster and the Rodecaster Pro.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's craziness. So just for clarification for those that are watching or listening to the live stream, the Rode Procaster is the actual microphone. The Rodecaster Pro is the interface mixer studio thingamajig box thingy.
Right.
So that's what we're talking about. It's crazy. I don't know where Rode or Rode gets off with these names, but I tell you, the products are amazing. I'm loving the microphone. You guys love the mic. I'm having way too much fun with the Rodecaster Pro with the soundboards and everything else I could do with it. And like you were talking about this morning on your live stream, the technology in this Rodecaster Pro podcast studio is legit. The noise gate technology is simply amazing. Like I have the air conditioner on in the background and you guys can't hear it because the way the noise gate works is the sound is only activated when I speak into the mic. If I don't say anything, the noise gate just completely shuts the background down.
Right.
I've actually started using this mic to shoot my video when the cool part about that, Jason, is that where it be in summertime, people are outside more in the grass and you ain't shooting any video when that's happening. But I can actually shoot video while they're doing that now because I'm using this mic and the noise gate will completely cancel out the air conditioner, the grass mowing, everything. And I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I've got air conditioner and a fan going in here right now. And I can see that it's like barely picking it up, but not enough to. That's the benefit of a dynamic mic instead of a condenser too. Genosis asked if can you hook up the SM7B and get the processing options you would get with the Procaster. So I actually just looked. They have all of the Rode mics. So from the pod mic to the Rodecaster, or the Procaster to the Broadcaster, et cetera, and then they have a generic condenser and a generic dynamic mic. So with the SM7B, I would start from the generic dynamic and sort of tweak it from there.
Yeah.
But
what I did when I had it hooked up here, I set it to dynamic and then try to do a little tweaking and things like that. But yeah. It's, I mean,
this is the hard, like the zen of anything, but in this case, like audio, is you've got to learn everything that there is to know about it in order to not have to think about any of the rules when you do it. Like you have to have that like mastery of it. And it takes a long time. I mean, when I started a podcast at my last job, this was 10 years ago, we had to get headphone amp. We had to have a mixing board with multiple inputs. We had to have 2 computers. We had to do all this, like all kinds of different stuff to do what the Rodecaster does.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, then we started doing like sound effects and theme song and stuff like that, and we had to use an iPad. So with the Rodecaster, I mean, you can do all of that stuff. You can take phone calls.
Yep.
Like you can do all of that stuff with this one box. I mean, it's, you know, that's where like Rode just built the better mousetrap.
Literally.
And it's an amazing thing that they did. Now, TC Helicon with the Go XLR and the Go XLR Pro, like that's an amazing setup for someone who's gaming. Mm-hmm. They basically went and focused on the gamer. What's the gamer experience, and what do I need to do? But I think they went a little too far into the gamer realm. Because like with this, you could use like this is still a multi-purpose unit.
Right.
It doesn't have to only do one thing, but the Go XLR is sort of a little more focused specifically on the gaming genre. Mm-hmm. And so I think that they did what Rode should have already done, and I don't know why they have. They came out with the Go XLR, which is the smaller one.
Yeah, the mini, right.
Yeah, because, you know, the Rodecaster is great, and I told you this when you were shopping for it. It's great, but unless you've got 4 people coming over to your studio, to your house, like you're not going to use all the features. So you're paying extra money for extra mic inputs and stuff that you're not going to use.
Correct. But however, in saying that, like Jason just said, I am one person, so all of the features and things on this box I will never use unless I'm in an environment that has multiple people. However, I don't care, because for the other features that I do use, it's quite amazing. I just told you guys, I can shoot videos anytime I want with this because of the technology built in this box. The noise gate cancels out the air conditioner, so I don't have to burn up while I'm recording the video. I can have my air conditioner running, and the noise gate will cancel it out. If they decide to start cutting the grass outside, doesn't matter. The noise gate will cut that out too, so I can do videos. Obviously, I've been live streaming every day with this thing. I got sound effects. I can bring in people with the phone via Bluetooth. I can play YouTube videos and have you guys hear the audio. So I can do, even by myself, I can do so much with this box that I don't regret a single dime, but the $600 I paid for it, it's worth it, every penny. So
yeah, just having the audio fold back, where the sound from your computer is coming into the deck and going back out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, especially for Mac users, like that, like Windows can do that. It's not easy because nothing on Windows is easy, but but Mac, you've never been able to have more than one audio source in like going out. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so you can get audio hijack or loop deck or loop back or any of those things, but this thing does this for you automatically. And you've got it on a fader, so you can bring it up, bring it down, and it doesn't affect what's happening going out. But you can mix it in so it's enough for you. So if you guys are too loud, I can turn you down.
Yep.
and vice versa. It's like it's one of those things where it does so much that it just makes it the barrier to entry that much easier. Like Genosis says here in the chat, you know, the SM7B is a fantastic mic, and for all of the things that it can do, it's a better microphone. But for this specific thing, with this specific mic and this specific signal chain, more people are going to get better sound out of this than they will out of an SM7B and an interface and a cloud lifter and, you know, just all the stuff that they have to get to do it, you know?
Yeah, so before when I just had the SM7B, I was running it through my Scarlett interface. Now, with that Scarlett interface, that had no extra features, no processing, no nothing. It was just a way for the microphone to communicate with the MacBook or whatever. And if I wanted to record sound, I could. That's the other thing I like about this, that I couldn't do with my prior setup. If I tried to record audio before with the SM7B, for whatever reason, when I tried to record that sound, it only came out. It came out mono. It didn't come out stereo. So I have to go in the Final Cut Pro and make it come out stereo. I don't have to do that with this Procaster Pro. It automatically comes out stereo if I record audio. So,
right,
like I said, it's just amazing.
Were you using QuickTime to record your audio?
Yes.
Yeah, that's. I mean, you can throw that, like, you can get Audacity, and it's like a free, just basically 2-track stereo recording program, and that would fix that problem because you can set that as a mono input. But what happens when you take a stereo input like it has in the like QuickTime does, when you have that stereo input, QuickTime doesn't know what to do with one signal, so it just puts it to the left.
Yeah. And
So
I was like, what the hell is going on? It took me like 10-15 minutes to figure out how to fix it in Final Cut Pro. I'm like, all right, this is just not cool.
yeah, I mean, it's an extra step, and for us, like, doing this stuff, cutting out as many extra steps as possible is absolutely what you need to do. Like,
yes,
I have worked so hard over the years to get to the point where, like, I can sit down, and if I wanted to sit down and just like press record and start recording a video, I can do it. 9 times out of 10, I can do that with my live streaming setup. Sometimes the live streaming setup just decides to act weird, but then I spend 5 minutes and I fix it.
Yep.
So, but yeah, anything that takes a step away or combines a bunch of steps, it's so much better.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's lovely. So Bender, you working on the studio over there. So does this mean you're going to be doing more live streaming now, or what's going on exactly?
Well, it means a few things. One, it means I got like 8 scripts written that I plan on knocking out next week. And 2, I now have a larger workspace, so nothing's all cramped on that 70-inch desk. It's now the 70 and another 70. And then, now I'm all sitting pretty and everything looks nice for the live streams. Which, as long as everything's done on Sunday, I plan on doing my own live stream Sunday.
Nice.
Now, what happened to the Bender Command Center that you took so many pictures of with like that tri-monitor setup? Is that still out there somewhere, or did you have to redo that?
So that's what I'm looking at.
Oh, okay.
And then the wall is over here.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been wanting to do, like Dave Lee, all those guys, they always have, like Matt Moniz, they had the table in front of them.
Yeah.
And, I've done my videos a bunch of different ways, but I was like, man, I want that like wide table shot. So I got out my standing desk legs and I ordered a desktop from Amazon and put that on. And so you'll see it in tomorrow's video. I'm like, yeah, I'm like sitting here looking like I know what I'm doing. It's cool. It's fun when you get a new setup that works the way you want it to work.
Yeah.
Amen. Don't I know it?
Yeah.
I was thinking that one, but there is not enough room for another desk like behind.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've got all that behind me, but my dream is to have everything in one place, but I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to get to that dream. So
never say never, man. Never say never.
The best I'll be able to do is take this computer and put it here to use here, and then put it over there to use over there. Anyway, it should be easier, or I should make it easier on myself. One of the two. I'm not sure which, but I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe I just wanted to buy a new laptop.
Of course you did. Of course you did, man.
Well, I'm excited because this looks crispy now.
Yeah.
But I got the Cam Link on the way.
Nice.
Nice.
And then the end of the month, I'll have the R5.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, you ordered the R5 you did? Or you went big? Nah, that's right. You went big. That's right.
So I'm hoping this looks really, really crispy.
Yeah,
that'd
be nice.
What camera were you using to do your videos?
Well, Right now, I'm using my T7i plugged in using that Canon utility.
Right.
Oh.
So it's not even putting out 720. It's like 240.
Doesn't look bad.
I know. That's the crazy part.
Yeah. That's cool. That's the whole reason I went away from Canon is because they didn't have the clean HDMI out. I mean, you could get the M50, and I had that for a while, but I wanted a bigger camera, you know, with a few more features on it. So that's when I went to Sony. But I've always I almost bought myself a 90D because 90D has all the features that I wanted back in the days when I used Canon. And one thing that I like about Canon that Sony's not very good at is you can use your computer as a remote control. You know, there's the program that you can use from Canon where you can see the viewfinder, you can see all your ISO, all that stuff, and you can change it right there instead of having to go back to the camera. Sony has programs like that, but I can never get it to work reliably. So I just end up I just end up going back and forth to the camera. So yeah, that R5 looks pretty sweet. Looking forward to seeing what you do with it.
Well, I was considering the 90D for a while now.
Right.
But then they announced the R5 and I was like, all right, I can use this camera for like 2 more years before I'm going to be expected to up my game again.
Right.
Or I can just go, you know, most of the way out here because it's not, you know, it's not a C500.
Right.
Go most of the way out and then probably get like 5 years out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's a minimum threshold of quality.
Yeah.
You know, and I think as long as you meet that minimum threshold of quality, it doesn't like what you don't have to upgrade until, you know, forever, because you know how to use the stuff, you know how to get the good signal out of it, you know how to edit the footage that comes out of it, all that kind of stuff. And the thing that better equipment does for you is it makes it easier to get to that minimum threshold when you're like you're learning how to do it. It makes it easier to get to that minimum threshold of quality.
Yeah.
So and then you're golden. I mean, you're on your way to YouTube stardom or whatever it is.
Yeah. So yeah, that's interesting because like when we talk about creators that are first starting out or just beginning their creative journey, we always tell them that don't worry about gear. And that's true. Like when you're first starting out doing this stuff, you shouldn't worry about gear. You should just use what you have. But as you get better and you get further along in your journey, at some point you probably will have the desire to upgrade your gear. And like Jason said, if you upgrade your gear to a certain point, it will make your workflow a lot easier. Like I was just explaining earlier, I live stream a lot, and this Rodecaster Pro makes that a hell of a lot easier than what I just had with the Shure and the Scarlett beforehand.
Right.
And I can use this Rodecaster Pro as I've been doing to record my regular videos too. So I mean, the gear does help. You don't need the gear, but if you buy the right gear, it can definitely enhance your workflow tenfold. It's just amazing.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying before with the Canon M50, I still think that if somebody came to me, I'm going to put together a couple of these like buying guides, right? I think for the majority of people, the Canon M50 is all the camera they'll need for like the first 2 years of YouTube. You know, like there's a little bit of a learning curve that's steeper than say using a webcam, but the M50 can do the live streaming. The M50 takes great 4K footage. You know, of course, the crop factor is a little weird, but the M50 and you can get it for like $350 with a kit lens. So, yeah, I mean, but then once you get there, you go to something like what Bender is doing. You go to one of the next level up, like the 90D or one of the pro cameras like the R5 or something like that. I'm sitting here at the A6400 with the Sigma lens, and I know that if I want to get a quote unquote better setup, I've got to spend like $6,000. You know, and I don't know that I want to do that. Yeah, I probably will at some point, but I was shopping for cameras and I was just like, what I've got is working right now, and I can make it. I've been kind of lazy with using the camera. I can tweak a few things and make it better. So, you know, I'm not ready to be done with the A6400 yet.
Oh yeah, get as much use out of it as you can, man.
Yeah. Yes, the poets, you should go out right now and get a $45,000 red camera and buy like 3 or 4 $10,000 lenses for it. Just then you'll be covered. Okay, and use my affiliate link.
Speaking of affiliate links, I found a way to get myself kicked out of Amazon's associate program somehow, Jason. I don't know how that happened, but I got kicked out.
I don't know,
What?
man.
Yeah, I got the boot. I went to log in like half an hour ago, and I'm like finding myself filling out all the information I filled out when I first joined the thing, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is interesting.
So I mean, you can't do Amazon Live anymore?
I never did it. I never did Amazon Live.
Oh,
I think you did it with me.
Yeah, I did one with Jason, but I never did one by myself because they never got back to me like ever. And I didn't feel like Jason and Dal. So,
Right. The Amazon Live thing is they're launching it wider.
it's launched. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, you know, there'll be more options. I just got the option to upload my videos to Amazon. So like to be on the product page of different things that I've reviewed. And then I get affiliate money if somebody goes and buys the product after watching my video. So that means I've got about 200 videos that I have to upload to Amazon.
Oh boy.
You know, it's like, because I've got a lot of review videos, but yeah, that's the thing that's been interesting this year. Like, I think, so I've just passed the 1 year point of doing this full time. Like, I was still working last fall, but only part time. So I've been officially like out of my full time job.
oh, we got a call, joint.
Oh, call coming in.
Jay Mugga. To accept, press
Oh, boy.
1. To send a voicemail, press
Oh,
2.
boy. Yo, Jay, what's going on, man?
Hey man, I can't believe it. It's an honor to be here with the big dogs, man, with the top notches and a whole bunch of YouTubers that I'm subscribed to and that I love to watch their contact. It's an honor to speak to y'all. How y'all doing today?
Good.
Going good, man. Thanks for the call. What's going on?
Good.
Hey, I just want to show love and and tell you guys that I appreciate you guys and all the hard work you guys do. Jason, I've been a follower of you for many videos of when you fight with Apple, you love Apple, then you hate it. It's a love and hate situation with Apple. I just love it. I'd be dying when you fight with them, but then you love them again, and all that. And then Vipe, you already know I like your hypeness, and you're just team Apple, full strength, and all this and all that, and all this loyalty to Apple.
I don't know about all that, but yeah.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Guys, and keep up the great work. You know what I mean? And we as the the community, as I keep learning from you guys, the community really appreciates your guys' contact and you guys' work, and then make sure us try to keep up and follow you guys' steps. Thank you very much.
Hey,
Thank you, man. Yeah.
Appreciate you.
All right, take care, guys. Good night.
You too.
Yeah.
Take care.
All right. I mean, let me get this straight right now, just in case the rest of y'all are confused. I have no loyalty to Apple. I've told you guys many times there ain't no brand loyalty here. I mean, I prefer using Apple products. I call myself the captain of Team Apple because I like using Apple products, but I don't have any loyalty. I hate the HomePod. I don't think that'll ever change. I'm sorry. It just is what it is. It's a terrible product.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, Jason put a finger up. What you got for me, Jason?
No. That was a finger of agreement.
Yeah. Hate the HomePod. That's not changing. So yeah. I mean, like I thought, for the majority, I love Apple and their products, but I don't have any loyalty. If somebody else makes a better product, I'm all over it. It's just what it is.
Yeah. Zach says you got your Apple check last week.
Yeah, I wish. Where you at? Where you at, baby?
Yeah. So, man, for as many times as I've been accused of being in the tank for one company or the other, if just one of them would give me a check.
Right.
Just one of them give me a check, and I'll be like, yes, finally, I'm in with everybody else. No, I mean, you can get paid doing this without being in a tank. You know, it's like I thought Marquez's video last a week and a half ago or whatever that was a really solid video, because it is kind of a black box when you're watching YouTube and you're seeing all these people talk about all these super expensive products that they may have or may not have gotten for free from the company. And, you know, then they say nice things. And so I understand why people are skeptical, but yeah, I mean, nobody should ever nobody should ever feel like they have to take money to do a review, or they should do a review and feel beholden to the company because they gave them the product to say something nice.
It seems like when you choose to do this, when you choose to be a reviewer or an influencer or creator, or whatever the case may be, everybody questions your credibility and the level of trust that they can give you if you support a product. If I go on Twitter right now, I'd be like, oh, I love Pepsi. People go to, oh, will Pepsi pay you? And this happens at every level. It doesn't matter if you're the size of Marquez or you're the size of Viper. If you are an influencer, creator, or whatever, and you like something, people are going to question if you got paid. I don't know why that is, but it happens. And I remember having Marquez on the podcast at the beginning of the year, and we were talking about his smartphone awards last year, and how he gave the OnePlus, I think it was 7T, the best smartphone of the year.
Yeah.
People were saying about how he got paid off by OnePlus to give him that award, and he was like, dude, no. Because he's like, that's not happen. That will never happen. I don't get paid. I don't accept payment for my awards because that's just not how I do business. And then, so he's been getting it probably his whole entire YouTube career, so I can see where he's coming from. But it's just, like I said, at the end of the day, as creators, we have to be loyal to our audience. You guys are what get us to the point where brands want to work with us. So why would we turn our back on you just for some short-term game with a brand when the long arching and the long game, if we're sticking with you guys, and the best way for us to maintain that trust and credibility is to rock with the people that brought us to the dance. So that's how I feel.
Yeah, if you think about it, like anybody who starts doing YouTube reviews for anything or online reviews of any kind, like you start out buying the stuff yourself because you were passionate about it. You wanted to check it out. You wanted to learn about it. You wanted to do all that kind of stuff. And then you shared it with people on the internet. You know, so you have to keep your mind sort of focused on that. Like you said, Viper, no matter where you end up going. And so it was really cool for me to see, you know, Marquez at like 11 million subs or whatever he is now, like still basically saying, this is where I started, you know, this is, and this is where my ethics like sort of lie. And, you know, I'm sure there are people who are like, yeah, right. You don't take money. You know, it's like first he gives the OnePlus 7T the phone of the year, and then he gets the exclusive announcement of the OnePlus Nord. Coincidence? I don't think so.
And OnePlus One before that too.
Yeah, but I mean,
yeah.
You know, if you're OnePlus, I mean, you have to think about it this way too. If you're OnePlus and you can convince Marquez Brownlee to help you launch your product on his channel, and he gets like 3 million views of video.
Yep.
Like,
and a special edition of his podcast.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Why wouldn't you do that? Why wouldn't you work that deal? You know, I just think it's a really smart play on their part, and they've been building a relationship with Marquez over many years, So I don't think it's any one thing that's like, oh yeah, we're going to pay him.
Yeah. And to the tech publication getting mad that he got that exclusive with OnePlus, this video was launched 3 days ago and it has 3 million views.
Yeah.
How many views a month does your tech publication get? Probably not even 1 million. Come on.
How many hits does each story that you publish get?
Yeah.
It ain't 3 million.
It ain't 3 million.
No. So, I mean, again, YouTube is just the better mousetrap right now.
Well, let's do the math. If John announces a leak and gets 150,000 views, and then they take his leak and make an article about it, they probably get a fifth of that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, I never want to talk smack about anybody who does this kind of work, whatever format they're doing it in. But if somebody's out there, crying in their beer because somebody who's more successful than them by the measurements that we use to say, like he's got 11 million subscribers or whatever, you can't sit out there and be like, well, we deserve it because we're the journalists. You can't say that. If you were so good at your job, you would have 11 million viewers.
Ooh.
Right?
Ooh. Oh, shots fired! Shots fired on the podcast. Oh, Jason fired a shot.
Yeah, I've had that one thrown at me both ways too. Like, well, this is why you only have 180 subs, 180,000 subs. It's like, well, okay, it's all very weird. Yeah, basically everybody's like, hey, if you did this differently, then you would be much more successful. I got a comment from somebody the other day who was like, basically gave me this little laundry list of things that I needed to do differently on my channel in order to be more successful.
You too? You got that too?
Yeah. I had
love your show, but if you do this, and this,
yeah,
you'll get more subscribers.
Yeah. Yeah. And I had somebody comment on my live stream this morning saying that the title was too generic and the description was too generic. And it's 2 hours long, so nobody's going to watch it. And I was very happy to see that thing had 4 comments on it, and they were all like, he's got people watching it. People are watching. Look up there. So people were backing me up, I guess is what I'm saying.
Oh, Jason, I went on Twitter yesterday. I tweeted out something about thinking about changing my channel name back to Viper or The Viper, because now I know that changing the name has nothing to do with growing my channel. So I'm thinking about changing it back. And then some dude had the audacity to comment under that tweet. Well, yeah, if you do your content's all over the place. One day you're talking about Apple, and the next day you're talking about something else. You have no consistency in your content. The last time I checked, Jason, I've only done one non-Apple video this year out of the 50, 60, 70 videos I posted this year. Plus, Jason, go to my YouTube page, Jason. Every playlist is Apple this, Apple that, Apple this, Apple that. So clearly this person had not been to my channel in a very long time. Plus, they said my background was cluttered and unprofessional. Really? Because that don't look cluttered and unprofessional to me, but hey, what do I know?
Yeah, maybe they might have been watching my channel.
I don't think so, Jason. I don't think so.
Because I've been making, I can't help it. Like I make videos because like, oh, I'm excited about this. So like I make a couple of videos about a video game that I'm excited about, and then I realize like that's bad for the channel, right? Because nobody comes to my channel to watch stuff about video games,
right?
But at the same time, it's like, well, I really wanted to talk about this video game. So which one do I do? Do I do that? Do I niche down? I mean, that's something that me and John have talked about a lot. Do you niche down to the point where you only do that very narrow thing, and then that's where you get that you're stuck doing that? To me, I could have done Can You Trust? And I could have done, you know, like drama videos, commentary stuff, where I pushed the buttons that I pushed, and probably had more success with my channel at this point than, you know, grown more than I have right now. But at a certain point, like making those videos, making the drama videos and stuff was kind of miserable. It just really stressed me out. And I'm not really somebody who has that much negativity in my day-to-day life. So I didn't want to be known as or be stuck being the guy who does that. Right? Yeah. So because ultimately it won't be, it's not sustainable. Like if I can't get up every day and be pissed off, you know, I have to, somebody has to do something to piss me off.
Yeah, and the content that you make, you should enjoy making. So if you're not making the content, or if you're not enjoying the content that you make, then you gotta do something different. Because I mean, the only way that you're gonna last a long time in this game is to love what you make. I mean, because burnout is real.
Well, and every YouTube channel that's had any success, you could go back and look at different points in that channel's development and see where they pivoted, you know, where they moved from one kind of content to another. And sometimes that's outside forces. Sometimes that's them wanting to do something slightly different. And you make those adjustments, and it's hard in the short term because the people who came to your channel to watch you yell and scream about Apple, like they don't want to watch you talk about a video game, you know, or whatever. You know, so you have to go through like that adjustment period. But it does matter that you find a way to have something that people can say, oh, he's the guy that does blank.
Yep.
I just found myself stuck in a position where I was the guy who did the thing that I didn't necessarily want to be known as the guy doing.
Right.
You know, like when Sarah Dietschy was at Vid Summit, and she's like, "Are you the guy who makes videos about the other people?"
Right.
Honestly, I didn't want to be known as that guy. It was nice that somebody knew who I was, but I didn't want to be known as that guy. So,
yeah, no, it's completely understandable. I mean, and you pivoted away from that, and there you go.
Yep. Here I am, struggling to get views. It's my fault. I'm not being smart. I'm not being smart about my content right now. I will admit that.
We've all been struggling this year. I mean, it's only been over the past month or two where my ad revenue was actually gone back to normal. That's the highest it's ever been now. But for the first half of the year, practically in the dump because of the pandemic, and then the algorithm changing because of COPPA and all this other stuff. It was just craziness. But now we're getting back to normal, and now we're about to get into peak smartphone season. So it's all about to be all systems go here for real.
It's you know, I've had a lot of people tell me that stuff like COPPA shouldn't have had like any kind of negative effect on a channel like mine or a channel like yours.
It had an effect on the entire platform.
But it did. I mean, so the last two videos I put out in 2019, each had like within the first week or so had close to 100,000 views. And then I got back from CES, and I had a little bit of a lull there because I didn't put out videos during CES. And then like 70% of my views went away. And I'm just like, what the hell happened? And I just haven't I haven't figured it out yet. I think that there is a YouTube like cycle. YouTube favors you for a time. And then, you know, like, I don't know if it's not conscious. It's just something in the machine. But, you know, this happens to everybody. I'm sure you go to your homepage, and suddenly like somebody that you've never seen before pops up like 5 times a day on your homepage, right? And that's YouTube kind of like just testing the water, like sticking the toe in the water with that creator. And, you know, so I just think that there's a cycle that you go through, and that, you know, sometimes you're in the YouTube doghouse and sometimes you're not. Yeah. So, but it's a harsh mistress, this YouTube.
Hey, Bender.
Yes.
Before you got on here, me and Jason were talking about the PS5, and I know you did the stream reacted to the PS5. So I'm guessing you're getting one day one, huh?
I don't know anymore now that I bought a camera.
Oh, but you gotta have something to shoot content about.
Yeah. No, I hope to have one day one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that too, because when I started my channel was right when the PS4 came out, and I'd never had a gaming headset before, so I went to buy one and found out that most of them suck. So I started making videos about the gaming headsets, and PS4 and Xbox, they start a cycle sort of like Apple and Samsung and stuff like that each year, but with PS4, it can start a cycle. With a console, it can start a cycle that lasts for a year or more, because if you get in there and start making content about the platforms, then yeah, I mean, look at all the people like Kevin Kinson. I remember watching him come up, and he was
straight up.
Yeah, he just focused, like laser sharp focus on console gaming, and just went boom.
Boom, no doubt. Yo, TK, what's going on, man? Shout out to you, and thank you for the super chat, sir. Appreciate it. TK said at the doghouse, and he did totally different content. Made a whole new channel for car content, and he's doing numbers over there. So yeah, definitely.
Happens. Yep.
I think it's interesting on YouTube because some categories and some subject areas have higher CPMs than others, and I think automotive has some of the highest CPM right now because I don't think it's not saturated like tech is. I think tech has pretty low CPMs because it's so saturated with different creators and things. So, but hey, you gotta do what you love.
The thing about cars is the barrier to entry to making content about cars is you either have to be really, really creative making content about the car that you have and cars that you don't have, or you have to have some kind of access to multiple vehicles some way or another. There are ways to do it. I mean, there are people who've built entire channels just based on like silly things that they do with their own car.
Yep.
But yeah, it's harder to get into because a smartphone is $1,000. A car is
21 CPM. Damn. Nice.
Yep, there you go.
Or go to the all plenty ish. that too.
Yeah, man, that would be fun. That would be a fun like vlog channel. Like just go to car auctions, try and lowball everybody. That would be fun.
Whatever happened to that Jeep you brought a long time ago?
I traded that Jeep for a Jeep. I traded that Jeep for a Jeep Cherokee because the Renegade was just a little too small.
Okay.
Like it looks bigger than it really is. And the cargo area was just not enough for I couldn't put an amplifier in there and like not have it hit the sides. So I ended up trading that for a Cherokee, which I don't know. It's not as sexy as a Batman, Superman, Jeep Renegade, but my wife drives it now, just because she puts miles on cars. It's E85, so she's using E85 gasoline and getting it for cheaper and all that kind of stuff. And we still have our Chevy Volt, which I still love that car. Like it's a 2013, so it doesn't have like the newer body style where it just looked like a car.
Right.
It looks like the Volt.
And you have an Audi too, correct?
Yeah, I've got the Audi A4 2017 Audi A4, which at this point, like, I never leave the house. I think since Corona, I've driven the Audi like 5 times. Seriously. So it's like, what am I paying for?
So who does your grocery shopping?
The wife, because she's still working. So she'll stop at the grocery store. It's right on the way home. She'll stop at the grocery store, pick stuff up. Basically, I I haven't been outside the house this week.
Oh my God, Jason!
Gotta get outside, Jason. Step outside, baby.
Jason, don't step outside right now. Just go.
I know. I went out in the backyard earlier this evening, but like I haven't gone. I haven't like. No, I took my daughter to gymnastics, which is like half a mile away. So okay, I've been outside some this week, but I almost died last week. So I
heard about that.
Yeah, I mean, it was really scary. It fucked me up really bad, like because I'd never been in a position where I was in a situation that I could not help I couldn't help myself. Like I tried to get out of the water, and I couldn't. And I'm like hanging on this jet ski in the middle of a lake, and my muscles got tired enough at a certain point that I was just like, I can't do it. And if I hadn't had a life jacket, I would have been down. That would have been it. So it was
still here though.
Yeah, it was scary as shit, man.
Oh, I bet, but you're still here, man. You gotta enjoy life while we got it, baby. You never know.
Yeah.
So if we can't think the A4 was one of his favorites, the S line, but now it's all big truck. Okay. Man, what's going on, man? How you doing?
I want a big truck. I really do. Like everybody keeps asking me if I'm going to get a Tesla.
Yeah,
like,
I'll ask you all my next question.
Well, so here's the thing. I was looking to buy a Tesla when I decided to get another car. I was looking to get a Tesla, but then like putting money down online before you can even start to order the car just really bothered me. And I know that plenty of people do it, and it's a fine process and all that, but like I've bought and sold many, many cars in my life. And like money never changes hands until like you've agreed. Okay, this is I'm writing the check for this, right? So the Tesla thing just kind of weirded me out. I was afraid of like I don't know what kind of financing I have right now for it. I don't know anything, and you're wanting me to put up this money. Like I'd like to have all the eggs in the basket before I go to the chickens. I don't know, messed up that, but you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. So that's where I ended up looking around at other cars in a similar price range, and I discovered that these luxury models where like maybe the A4 that I have, I think it was like $60K new in 2017, and I got it for less than half of that coming off of lease 2 years later. So to me, like if you want to drive a really nice car and you're in the price range where you can do that, like taking an Audi or a BMW or something like that off of a lease that just came in and it still has manufacturer warranty for 3 more years and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's a pretty sweet deal. And at that point I was just like, this is a really nice car. How much nicer could the Tesla be? I'm sure it's way different, but still it was I couldn't do it. And the one thing that really made me nervous about the Tesla is the nearest place to get serviced is in Chicago, and I'm 3.5 hours away from Chicago
without traffic.
Yeah. And somebody said to me, well, they can fix almost everything in your car via Wi-Fi now. I'm like, no, they can't. Like, if something mechanical goes wrong with my car, they're not going to Wi-Fi in and fix it.
Will they 3D print an axle right in the?
I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy.
So I was talking to Kevin the Tech Ninja about his Tesla purchasing experience and how Andrew Everett was trying to convince him to buy a Tesla. And I think Andrew had mentioned that they actually come to you if you need your Tesla repaired. So now obviously depending on where they're coming from, that's going to take forever and a day, amen. But they do have that remote service. So
Andrew is all about that California life, though. He doesn't realize how hard it is for us people out here in the Midwest where there's nothing. Like the Tesla guy's not going to drive 3.5 hours to my car. It's not going to happen.
I mean, it's kind of their job. I guess they would have to if need be.
I don't know, man. Maybe so, but I'm skeptical of that.
So I guess the overlying question for you, Jason, is: do you think that there could be a day in the future where you might reconsider your purchasing of a Tesla
Cybertruck?
Oh, now did you put down a pre-order for that?
I didn't, but I mean, I could have. I didn't. I'm sure there'll be, once the pre-order. I'm sure it'll take forever to get one anyway, no matter what. So, but yeah, I think the Cybertruck is going to be, it's going to be my like holy grail vehicle.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean, they all look really nice. They all, I mean, I would geek out over it like crazy, and I would probably Painfully Honest Tech would turn into a Tesla channel.
Just like Jeremy Jukins. Yep, it happens.
Yeah, but at this point, like the Cybertruck is the Cybertruck's what is going to get me over that hump of discomfort with having to put money on the line before I even see the car.
Welcome to Painfully Honest Check. The show's so honest, I show you how much I cry when I make a big purchase.
Yes, that's me. I don't know. That might be a fun channel pivot though. Pivot over to the Tesla. I mean,
it's been done so many times on YouTube. I mean, it wouldn't be out of the norm at this point.
Yeah. I mean, I've been fascinated by, there's some folks who've had really good luck, like Gary from Everyday Dad.
Mm-hmm.
I went and looked at his channel. It's like one day it's camera videos,
right?
And then one day it's just laptop videos, and that was it. And then it's all laptop videos, and he just like crushed it. He just went crazy, and I was just like, man, that's nice. But again, I mean, the end of the story is he focused in. He made 3 kinds of videos. He made versus videos. He made like how to upgrade. He made, like is this better than that kind of, or another kind of like review type video. And he did that for several different laptops. And he did it for 21 days at least. You do it for 21 days, then you can turn it around. But you gotta have that focus. So he did a really good job with it, because I really did. I went to his channel and I looked at like what videos he was making and how he paced them out and what the pattern was that he was making them in, and he did really well. I'm just like, this is something that I'm much more emotional about the things that I choose to make videos about. So that's kind of been my Achilles heel, is like I'll get like all up in my feelings about something, and I'll make a couple of videos about it, but it won't have anything to do with like why people come to my channel. So so then YouTube is like, what is this? Who is what does this guy do? And I gotta be more disciplined. Be more disciplined.
For me, it goes back to that thing that John Prosser said a while ago. He said, make shit that matter. So I think I've been focusing more on that, and I've been trying to better structure how I do my videos, because I don't script videos. So usually I just turn the camera on and hit record, and I just go until I meet my talking points. Now, before, if I was doing like a longer video, I would have bullet points, but the video, they were never really structured, like as far as like structured to tell a story. So
right.
For the last 2 videos, I've been kind of structuring the videos in such a way that they're telling a story in some type of order, and I've seen that my average view duration has gone up. So
yeah,
I think I'm on the right track. So I'm gonna keep doing that.
Yeah, no, it definitely helps. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all like all this stuff is storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
And some people tell stories really well in a very organized fashion, and then some people spin out these stories, and you don't, even though it's about tech, it doesn't feel like you're talking about like tech. you know. I want to get in my review videos. I want to sort of start to put it in a little bit more structure. You know, it's like we're going to talk about the hardware, we're going to talk about the software, we're going to talk about the experience, we're going to talk about whatever, you know, and then I'll complain about something and we'll be done. Yeah, but I usually have that in my head, but I don't really like think about it. I don't really think about, you know, step 1, step 2, topic 1, topic 2, that kind of thing. Yeah. Gabriel said I do a good job of being, you know, a genuine person. Thank you, man.
Yeah. What was that one video you did recently where you didn't script? You just went off the top. Oh,
one about the charger.
Charger in the box. That was beautiful. Oh, like I felt that video in my core. I loved it.
Yeah, but the one thing I found is like you can't do that video every time.
Right.
You know, it's like sometimes there's just that thing. And you catch it at the right time, but you have to be good at recognizing when those things are happening. But thank you, Retailer. But that's the hard part. That's one thing that John Prosser was always really good at. He would see the timing and the angle of the topic, and like he would hit it on Front Page Tech that day. That's I mean, but what people don't remember is like Front Page Tech had been around for 8 years before anybody watched Front Page Tech. You know, like he was in high school, I think, when he started that channel. Yeah, he was in high school, and he just like slowly figured it out and just like built on it from there. But yeah, I mean, he got to be really, really good at seeing that little moment, the timing versus the angle of the story, and then putting them both together. He's just really good at that. You want to see Can You Trust Viper?
Wait, can you trust Viper to make an Apple video? Pretty much.
Yeah.
Be a short video.
Yeah. I talk about the Can You Trust videos all the time because they did something that was, to me, kind of unique on you. Like Content Cop was kind of a similar thing, and people have done stuff like that. But I tried to make those videos where it wasn't just about shade. It wasn't me trying to be an asshole or anything like that. I was like honestly trying to like look at how people did the thing that they did and break it down. But that got really stressful though. And it got to the point where I started to run out of people. I guess I could branch out to other, like I could have done like, Can You Trust Casey Neistat? I could have just been the Can You Trust guy. Yeah. But maybe I should have done that. I don't know.
Yeah. You wouldn't have enjoyed it.
Yeah. When I made negative Can You Trust videos, I was always like just a basket case. Because I knew that what was coming, and I was just like, or even ones when I made them about people that I knew were very popular and people weren't going to watch the video, they were just going to react to the title. You know, like the Marquez video, it has more dislikes than likes on it still. The Flossie Carter video too.
Bro, when I saw that title, I felt like the Stream Games came to the title. We were ready for war, Jason. We were literally ready for war. Like we were all ready for war. Like that would have been a very different situation had that video gone differently. Even Flossie Carter himself said, "Yo, they have to put on the white hat. He ready to roll."
It was pretty funny too. Like I don't know. Like I've watched his videos for years, like everybody else. And I've always been a fan of his, but I didn't think anything different about doing that video than I would have about like, you know, okay, so Flossie's got one kind of vibe that he gives off, and Marquez has got another kind of vibe that he gives off, and John Morrison's got his kind of vibe that he gives off. And like Floss is a little edgier, right? So So but I never thought like, oh, he might get mad. And whenever he said like, I went on one of those streams. Zach told me that he was talking about the video.
Yep.
And Sunday night, one of his Sunday night streams, and Zach was like, "He's talking about you right now. You should get on here." So I did, and he's like, "That guy, he didn't even ask me. He didn't ask me if he could use my picture. He didn't ask me any of that stuff." And I was like, I never thought I never even thought about asking. You know, I just didn't. And if I had asked, it wouldn't have been as good. Like, I don't know. But, you know, but you look at what came out of it, you know, John Rettinger and I like had our moment there.
Yeah.
After that Can You Trust video, but we just had a great podcast with him last Tuesday that, you know, is probably one of the best podcasts that we've had on the show. So
pretty cool.
You know, things happen.
So I don't think that Retailer Tech realizing that Viper hates the HomePod, and Viper has made that clear for the last 2 years. So I don't like every Apple product. Like, I hate the HomePod with every fiber in my being. There is a video, there's a GIF out there, me slapping the absolute ish out of the HomePod. Okay, it's out there. So yeah, I don't like all Apple products, but you know, I mean, and then again, I don't really buy stuff that I hate.
Tell it how you feel.
Now you just totally destroyed your new setup.
Yeah, it's fine. You know how many times I dropped that today?
There were no lawsuits involved in John Rettinger and I burying the hatchet and becoming friends. I can promise you that, because I couldn't afford to go. I couldn't afford to be sued.
And I've been ranting for the past I've been ranting about how I don't like that the iPhone 11 models have Intel modems in them, which are garbage. They are garbage, and I am so glad that iPhone 12 is moving over to Qualcomm cellular modems, because the Intel cellular modems are garbage, and I'm glad that Apple brought them out. So yeah, even though I prefer Apple products, I am definitely rational about them. I'm not gonna be logical and critical of them, even though I like them. I love my iPhone 11 Pro Max, but that's a shitty modem. Just is what it is.
Yeah, and like I said, for me, in a different area with a different density of people, it's never been a problem. But you know, now that when I hear people about it, I'm like, I understand. So, but everybody's always biased to like their own experience.
TK. I wouldn't even take it for free, TK. I wouldn't even take it for free. Don't just get that out of here.
I would take a HomePod for free. I would take a HomePod for free. I need something to listen to music in the garage. So I need something to listen to music while I'm like doing my laundry. No, I mean, there are ways that the HomePod could be a much better product, but Apple sort of like they've gotten there now to a certain extent, but the whole like Apple centric, must be attached to Apple Music, must do this, must do that. Siri is even dumber than she usually is, like all those things. I mean, I still don't. I think that my success rate of asking Siri to do anything in my entire career of trying to get Siri to do anything, I still think like I have a 90% failure rate. Like 90% of the time, Siri can't do it. Why does she? Okay, you say, "Hey Siri, tell me this," or you know, what's the this, that, or the other thing about this? And she's like, "Well, I don't know, but I looked this up in the internet for you."
Right? Like, really?
I could go to the internet. Why am I talking? I could do that.
Right. Why am I asking you? You're supposed to know these things.
Exactly.
Hey, exactly. Like, what are you good for? What are you useful for? Why are you here?
She can send a text.
That's about it. Or she can set a timer. She's very good at setting timers. That's about it.
Yeah. Set timers, send a text, make a phone call, like call somebody. That usually works. But yeah, maybe that's what's going to be awesome about the iPhone this year. Like they've got that guy from Google that they hired a couple of years back, who was the head of like of all the Google search, like what is it?
Well,
Google.
There's a lot more on-device stuff now.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So maybe this year, maybe it's going to be sort of like Bixby, sort of like Google, and it'll finally be the best of both worlds. That's what I think. That'll be this year's specialness about the iPhone.
So Gabriel is asking what features would have to be in the HomePod 2 for me to actually enjoy the product. I mean, well, the one good thing about the HomePod, the one decent thing I can say about it is that the audio is fantastic. Like the sound quality of the HomePod is A1. But once you get past that, beep, Smarter Theory would be good for one, and allowing the HomePod to play via Bluetooth, that would be a good start because it couldn't. I don't know if it can now, but when I first got it, it could not play via Bluetooth, and which was just ridiculous. But yeah, Bluetooth playback would be nice. Being able to play things from another music service not made Apple would be nice, even though for me that wouldn't be a big deal because I use everything on Apple Music anyway.
You can do that. You can do AirPlay 2 now.
Yeah, but AirPlay is a native support though. So, but yeah, it's nice that they have that option on there. But yeah, I don't know. It just has to be a lot smarter than the original version because the original version would.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've just discovered that I'm not the right customer for a product like the HomePod. It feels like sort of you have a couple around the house and listen to music kind of thing, but if I was going to spend as much money as I would have to spend on a HomePod, then I would want like something that was really, I could listen to things in a lot of different ways, and I could like sit down and do critical listening and stuff like that. So if the HomePod was $200, I would love it. I would think the HomePod is awesome. If it was $200.
Well, it's been $200 a lot lately, so you got a lot of loving to give.
Yeah, but it was what, $350 at launch?
Yes.
All right, but if you go $200 for a HomePod compared to $200 for an Echo Studio,
right? You're
getting a lot more with the Echo Studio.
Exactly.
The only thing that the HomePod has over it is just better sound. It's not even that much better.
It's made by Apple.
Right.
That's what Apple counts on. Is that it, it's like, why would I buy something audio related from Amazon? Amazon doesn't do audio, right? But Apple, where did they make their big splash? iPod.
Yep.
They've got Apple Music. They've always been about music. So when Apple makes a speaker, like, they have an opportunity to get in the corner of every Apple user's living room. But and the question of like, should I buy the Echo Studio or the HomePod would be the HomePod's $200. I'll buy that, or I can get two of them and have stereo for $400. Like, to me, that again is like the same kind of thing as the iPhone SE. Like, the iPhone SE is a cheap phone. It's not cheaply made. They're able to sort of capitalize on things that they've done before. So now that we've gotten past generation 1 of HomePod, if you, because the Sonos Play 1 is almost as good. Well, I mean, they have different sound signatures. Some people will say the Sonos sounds better. Some people will say the HomePod sounds better. The Sonos is a little bit more linear and clinical. The Sonos has more bass to it and a little bit more rounded on the bottom end. But the Sonos Play 1 is $200.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, I'm looking at that market. And Sonos is the first to enter that market. Sonos has been in that market forever. They have a wide range of products. Sonos is the Apple of like wireless speakers, right? So Apple, if it were me, Apple should just go for the throat via Sonos. Like, just go for the throat. Attack Sonos. Be Apple and do what they're doing and do it for a price that people will pay.
I just heard a rumor that somebody was maybe in talk to purchase Sonos. That was.
Yeah, Retailer just said that they should just buy Sonos. I mean, I'm sure they tried. I remember hearing a story about when Steve Jobs tried to buy Dropbox, and because he wanted to make Dropbox iCloud. And because Dropbox was if you think back, Dropbox was the first of these like cloud storage things, and it worked really well. And Steve Jobs went and tried to buy them, and they said no. And iCloud sucked for years, and it's still not all that great.
It still sucks.
Yeah, it almost does kind of what Dropbox does, but yeah, he wanted Apple buys like Siri shortcuts. I forget what the app's name was.
Workflow,
yeah.
Yeah. They bought Workflow, made that Siri shortcuts, which I don't think they've developed that enough, because I really want to use it, but every time I try and make a shortcut, it doesn't work. so I want them to, I don't know, it's sort of like Force Touch or 3D Touch. 3D Touch was really cool and it had all these really cool features, but they never like went to the customers and said, you know, this is how you use this feature this way. You know, they never forced them to use 3D Touch.
Exactly. They just put it on the phone and they never explained to us how to use it or what it was there for. And nobody really used it. I mean, of course, the hardcore nerds used it and loved it, but I don't think we were caught on with the mass consumer, and then Apple just decided to get rid of it because nobody was using it.
Yeah, but I tell you what, though, if the majority of people knew that like long pressing on the Messages app brings up new message and you could send it without having to go into the app, everybody would do that.
Peek and pop, peek and pop, peek and pop.
Yeah. So, but what they would have had to have done for Force Touch to really work, 3D Touch to really work, is they would have had to take some really integral feature of iOS and make 3D Touch the only way that you can activate it.
Yep.
So maybe that would be like, maybe you would have to do the peek and pop thing on certain apps. I don't know. I don't know what it would be, but they would have had to have built it into the system where the user couldn't ignore it.
Yeah, and they never did it. They just threw it in there like under the cover of night, like a website refresh, and didn't say anything.
Yeah.
But those all out in the chat talking about Apple buying Sonos. I think there was some talk a few weeks ago about Apple potentially buying Sonos, but it kind of went away. So, yeah.
So the Poets asked, didn't Sonos try and do something to brick their older devices in reverse direction? That was just a couple of months ago, maybe not even that long. And basically, Sonos was taking like some of their first and second generation products were going to be like made obsolete by the software changes that they were making in the newer products.
Yeah.
So, I mean, on one hand, when you think about audio gear, you think about audio gear as like I buy a set of speakers, and they should work for 20 years or whatever. But when you buy a smartphone, eventually, like the smartphone doesn't get the new operating system, right? And that's kind of where Sonos is with their older stuff. Is, you know, they've progressed beyond it, and yeah, I don't know. I see both sides, but I don't know. I see where people are like, hey, I spent all this money on this, and now you're telling me that I won't be able to use it. And Sonos isn't like other stuff. You can't like just go to the Sonos and plug in your iPhone. Well, you could Bluetooth into it, but you know what I mean. Yeah. You know, it's not like you could use it without Sonos's software and services connected to it. It's just designed to work around those things.
Correct. And I just learned that 2020 has struck again. Good Lord. Wow.
What happened?
What?
Apparently, John Lewis passed away.
Oh man.
Yo.
Jesus.
Yep. Yeah, 2020 just keeps on 2020. Lord have mercy.
Man. And like nobody's paying attention to like, I mean, what's happening right now is unprecedented in modern times.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, yes, we can look at 1968 and we can look at 1919, but it wasn't like what life is like now. And nobody's really paying attention to the fact that like the reason everybody's going crazy is because shit's crazy. But no, everybody's like acting like it's not crazy. Nobody's saying like, God, I'm so super depressed. This is so awful. And feeling okay about it. Like people don't have that conversation. Like it's, I don't know. This thing is gonna be with us for a long time. We are never gonna go back to a normal that looks like what we had before COVID.
Nope.
It's never gonna happen. And you know, it's like experiencing the death of somebody close to you. Your lifestyle totally changes. Everything about your day-to-day life totally changes. And you know, there should be a lot more discussion about that kind of stuff. But instead, like the governor of Iowa today just said, every kid in public school has to go back to school in person in August.
That is crazy.
And I'm like, no, the fuck way.
Right. Yep.
No, I mean, and so the school district sends out something that's just like, well, we were as surprised as you about this. And so there's no discussion. It's like, and it's become so much more divided. There's like the Karens with the masks, and there's the politicians with the hard lines in the sand about like, what are they afraid of? That's what I want to know. What is so frightening about, you know, not having school start the same way it always has, that you would risk the lives of children in order to make it normal?
Well, like, for whatever reason, this whole pandemic situation has gotten overtly political here in the U.S.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's gotten political has just completely clouded everybody's judgment. And unfortunately, it's clouding the judgment of people who matter most as far as key leaders and decision makers. And they're doing things that they really shouldn't be doing just in the name of politics and try to be politically correct or looking to be politically correct. And it's all bad.
Well, I mean, I wish it wasn't so, but there's one singular reason why the United States is dealing with this whole situation in a much different way than most of the other countries in the world. One singular reason.
Why is that?
Starts with a T, ends with an ump.
Yeah. We're not going down that road, but I know exactly what we're talking about.
You know, and I'm not saying that to be political. I'm saying that to say, like, you know, people are dying. And
you're right. You're absolutely right. But that's not a conversation I'm really going to have here. But you're right. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah. So
we can't have that conversation because we just can't have it here. But
no,
you're
I
right. I
agree. And that's the scariest thing to me was the fact that, you know, at the time when we as a country need unity and strong leadership, we've gotten the opposite.
The complete opposite.
Yeah.
Like I think I was talking to Justine. I was like, for whatever reason, we have not received any standardized guidelines about how to deal with this virus. What they're telling us one thing last week and another thing this week, and it keeps changing. Before, it doesn't matter if you wear a mask. Now you must wear a mask. Like, we have no standard guidelines of how to deal with this. and it starts from the top. It starts with the Oval Office, and it trickles down, and nobody can agree about anything. You got the number one virus expert, Dr. Fauci, out there, and now they're trying to blacklist him. I'm like, what? What?
Yeah.
Terrible.
I mean, it's compounded by the fact that, I mean, and this is something that nobody really talks about either. Like, there's a presidential election happening in a few months.
Yep.
And isn't this like the weirdest presidential election cycle that we've ever had?
Yep.
I mean, like, Trump doesn't know what to do. Biden doesn't know what to do. It's a whole different landscape. And you know, I think a lot of stuff is like, a lot of people are acting out of political, I guess, survival. They're acting out of a sense of like
political CYOA.
Yeah,
covering their own, you know what. And you know what the interesting thing about that, Jason, is, like you said, we have an election coming up in November, but we're still going to be in the middle of a global pandemic. So theoretically, there should be nobody going to polls in November because we're still going to be battling the virus. But they're going to force this election upon us, because if there is no election in the 2020 this year, Jason, Trump is gone. By constitutional law, if there was no election to be held, he would have to be forced out of the White House. He'd be gone by law.
Yeah, that's a place we've never been before either.
Exactly.
So,
but you know good and well they will never let us get that far.
No, and the thing is, there are ways that you could deal with it if we had taken like secure online voting as a serious thing.
I don't know why we don't have that.
Yeah,
we do everything else online. Why can't we vote online?
Yeah, I mean, if they had built an infrastructure around that so that it was in place even 4 years ago, things would have been different. Yeah. But now people have to put themselves at risk to go out and exercise their God-given right to, you know, shape the democracy.
Yep.
It's a crazy time. And people, like, you know, all this cancel culture, all this weird stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I feel bad for my daughter. She's 16 years old. This is like her normal. You know what I mean?
So Janosin says that nothing is secure online, but Janosin, 4 years ago, we've had all types of election scandals and talks about Russia influencing the election. So what does it matter? If the election can be influenced, if we're voting online or off, then at this point, hell, it might be easier to have online voting. At least you can set up stricter security protocols. I mean, what the hell?
Yeah, and here's the thing: like, over the course of, if you want to game the election, there's going to be a way to do it, right? People used to stuff ballot boxes. People used to go out to the cemetery and sign up dead people to vote. You know, like, there's a way to game the system no matter what the system is.
I'm with you, the poet. We can do everything else online. We can vote online too.
Yeah, that's a good point. If we can file our taxes and that's how the government runs, that's where it gets its money. Mm-hmm. If we can file our taxes online,
which I just did.
I did too, just the other day. I got in ahead of you by a few hours. But that's, you know, if I don't know that it makes, I don't know that walking to the poll and sticking that thing in the machine is inherently any more secure than a different system that relies on an imperfect system. So
one thing on that. Okay. So if you went to the polls and you did the electronic ballot, what'd it do? It sent your electronic ballot, and then it had a printed backup.
Right.
So why can't I just go in Chrome, put in my votes, and then print it out and mail it to you as well, so you have a physical copy that those are the choices that I made?
Yeah. Or like, you know, you get an automatic timestamp PDF. You know, look at DocuSign. I sign contracts online all the time with DocuSign. You know, so there are things in place that could be used to make it a more convenient system for our current situation. But yeah, I mean, at this point, there are so many places that are already compromised. Like, you're never going to have an ironclad thing. There's never going to be any like, this is the thing that nobody will ever be able to do.
No, because everything is made by humans, and anything that made by humans has a flaw in it, and if that flaw is found, it'll be exploited.
Yeah. So, but yeah, like you said, I'm thinking of it from that place of like, you know, we should be talking more about how weird things are and supporting our family and our friends, you know?
That's the other thing. If there was online voting, there will be a whole lot more voters than if people had to line up and go to vote in person. They've been complaining for the longest time about the lack of the lower number of voters that have been turning out. Well, you put that bad boy online,
well,
you'll get a lot more votes. You'll get a lot more votes.
The thing about voter suppression is that it doesn't happen accidentally.
Yeah.
You know, people put structures in place to suppress the votes of the people who they don't want voting. It's been that way forever. You know, ever since the vote was a real thing, people have gamed the system and set it up so that certain people don't have the same access as others, and therefore voters are suppressed. And if you look at the way that congressional districts are set up, look at the way that, you know, all of these things are put together. You can look at some congressional districts that have been gerrymandered to look like an amoeba, you know, just because of where certain groups of people live. So the idea that it's all just, you know, that our democracy is actually democracy is false. You know, I mean, it's been just problematic since the beginning.
So the poll says the United States have one of the lowest voting rates in the world, which is kind of ironic because we're supposed to be America, home of the brave, land of the free, home of democracy, but yet we have the lowest voter turnout. Like, how does that even make sense? That doesn't make sense.
Because the largest group of people in terms of socioeconomics in this country are the people who make less than $40,000-$50,000 a year, right? Yeah. That's the biggest group of people out there in the whole of the country. It falls under that category. Mm-hmm. The people who make more money are a much smaller percentage, but guess what? They have access to the levers of power. Mm-hmm. And they've had access to the levers of power forever. And if you don't think that rich people aren't stealing your country from you every single day of the year, then I mean, I want some of what you're smoking.
I mean, you could see it. You could just see it. I mean, think about like high-profile athletes that get in trouble with the law and how easily they get off. If the average everyday person did half of the stuff that these athletes do, they'd be locked up for life. But
I mean, think about the prison complex. Right? Think about the prison, you know, what Bernie Sanders called the prison industrial complex. What 80% of everyone in the prison system is black and poor. Right? Now that's not accidental. It's part of the system. It's part of the system.
That's up.
And I mean, I don't want to go. I can go super deep on this, and I don't want to go.
We don't want to do that. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
So Jason, explain something to me. So last election, Trump versus Clinton. Clinton won the popular vote. It was pretty much nip and tuck, but she barely won. She beat out Trump in the popular vote.
Right.
Trump still won the election because he won the electoral college, right? Something like that.
So yeah.
how does the electoral college factor into all of this? Because I've never really understood that too much.
See, everybody says that the United States is, we're based on representational democracy, like, one person, one vote, right? But that's not the case. When they set up the vote, they didn't put all of the vote in the hands of all of the people. There were a certain number of people, usually more well-to-do people, that would then represent groups of people in the electoral college, right? So depending on how many electoral college votes you have here and there, then you can get. So Trump or another candidate, doesn't matter who it is, if you can collect all of the Midwestern states and get those numbers, then you can fight against the people who will get all of the California, all of the New York, as long as you still get Florida and Texas.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Right. So you got to get Florida and Texas, and you've got to get the middle if you can't get New York and California, because the electoral math ends up working in your favor. I mean, it's just instead of getting $100 bills, you're getting $5 bills, but you're just rolling them up.
Yeah, you're adding them up, right?
And the thing is, like, the folks, like, it's amazing that it's worked as well as it has. Like, the folks who make up the electoral college could just decide to meet and choose somebody,
right?
If they want. I mean, if they really wanted to. But
and who would say that these folks aren't influenced by bribes and things anyway?
Well, I mean, it's everybody has things at stake, right? I mean, if you feel like you're in a business that you need to actually, like, get into contact with a politician in order to try and persuade them to be on your side about an issue, like, there is a couple of things inherent there. You have money, and you have some kind of power, and that's how. I mean, if you can get that close to get a meeting.
So Retail the Tech brings up a good point. Like, we hear things like Clinton won a popular vote but still lost, and I'm thinking it right now. Like, if Clinton won a popular vote but she still lost the election, then when everybody keeps telling us our vote matters, I mean, clearly it didn't matter because she won a popular vote and still lost the election. So what are we talking about then?
That's the electoral college is supposed to be there in order to balance out the places where there might be an inordinate amount of people who would vote one way or the other in large areas, right? So they're trying to make it so that the smaller areas still have some kind of say in the whole thing. Otherwise, it'd be like Florida, New York, and California would decide who's the president every time. Mm-hmm. So that's what the electoral college is supposed to do. Like, all those little numbers that get put together is supposed to give people paths toward victory that don't include those dense population states. So Clinton won California, and that's what gave her the popular vote. But California didn't have enough electoral members to sway the election. But if Clinton had won Wisconsin, if Clinton had won Virginia, if Clinton could win Florida, these are like, she lost a lot of places that Obama won. She lost a lot of places where Democrats typically play well. And because she lost those places, she lost the election because she lost those states. Plain and simple. I mean, Al Gore won the popular vote. Mm-hmm. Al Gore won the popular vote in 2000. And the state of Florida ended up being the deciding factor in the fact that their ballots were faultily made. And they had to examine every ballot to see if, like, one name was poked through or another was. So it's a good show. It's a good show. And we've been taught to believe in certain things. The American dream, we're living in the American dream 2.0, right? The American dream 1 was manifest destiny. Go out to this new world and carve out a space for yourself to where you can be the best version of who you are, right? To the farthest shore of who you are. That was American Dream number 1. American Dream number 2 started post World War II, when the industrial complex that was able to make all of those planes and tanks and guns and bullets and mortars and all that stuff, America put together a shitload of power just by sheer numbers in a short period. And that's what made us a superpower, quote unquote, right? The people who were running those factories, they still wanted to make money after the war was over, right? So that's when we start mass producing goods. That's when it starts to, advertising starts. Television becomes a thing, and advertising has this, it's hooks in there. And ultimately what ends up happening is we get sold this dream of, like, cars, houses, big screen TVs, whatever it is that you value that you can purchase is what you think you need in order to be successful or whatever. When the truth of the matter is, the majority of people have never read a book. The majority of people are afraid to have difficult conversations. The majority of people are, we've been sort of coddled. It's like the Matrix. You know how they were all in those pods and they were feeding the machine. Like, that's us with our television sets and our internet and all the other stuff. Like, we're completely bought and sold. We have no free will as a nation. And there are times when I feel kind of icky as somebody who, like, I guess, influences people about some of this commercialism stuff, but it's like, you either try and do your best within the system, or you stand outside the system and scream at the wall and nobody hears you, right? So I look at this as like me doing my best thing within the system that exists. And more people would listen to me now. If I was a homeless guy on the corner yelling with the Bible in my hand, that person is easily discounted as crazy. So I don't know. It's never been a perfect system. It's never been put together so that it would favor the people, like, quote unquote, big capital letters, the people, because the people are the ones that don't have a voice and need to be represented by someone, right?
Yep.
But that's not what happens. That's not what happens.
Not really. And it's kind of ironic because the very fabric of the way this country was built with the Constitution and all that stuff from way back in the day, it kind of exposing itself right now in the way that we're dealing with this pandemic. The country was built on the foundations of freedom and feeling free and freedom of choice, freedom of speech, and things like that. But the way these people are reacting to this pandemic with choosing not to wear a mask, choosing to defy orders, and not doing things in the best interest of other people and not themselves, just that level of arrogance and the way they're nonchalantly dealing with this whole pandemic, it's kind of the way the country was built. It's kind of the way that we have been, like, taught to act since the dawn of this country. I mean, hell, this country was practically stolen away from the Native Americans by the British and things like that. So, I mean, this whole country was kind of built on just a level of arrogance that has just been permeated throughout the entire country's existence. And it's really rearing its ugly head in the pandemic because people they're acting like we're in a normal period of time and we're just not there. We are in a completely different world from which we are used to, and this country just does not know how to handle it.
Well, people are much more apt to accept a fantasy than any kind of reality.
Yeah.
This is like, you know, when all those man babies got mad about Star Wars, they got mad about Star Wars because they didn't like what they did to the characters that they loved. They didn't get the fan service they thought they deserved for all the years that they put into being a fan of that, right? So that's what the whole thing is. And when it comes to, you know, like all these Karens with like, yeah, this is my freedom to not wear a mask. It's like, no, your freedom is to like be smart enough to know that you wearing a mask is going to help yourself not die along with other people.
Correct.
Maybe not directly, maybe not because you're sick right now or somebody else is sick right beside you.
Mm-hmm.
But if we all sort of accept that, like, well, we don't really know how, like, what's going to work, but this has worked to a certain extent. Why don't we do it? Because most Americans act like 12-year-olds. You say, "Eat your peas, young lady," and young lady sits there and throws the peas everywhere and screams and yells because she doesn't want to have to eat the peas. But guess what? The peas are good for you, right? We're a nation of 12-year-olds. We have lived in arrested development for our entire lives, where we never wanted to mature past the place where where we got whatever we wanted or didn't, you know? And if we didn't, we threw a temper tantrum.
Yeah, and the other scary thing that's going on is that people somewhere, I don't know, I mean, maybe it's just more exposed now because of social media and that we have access to more information than ever before, but there is an alarmingly large amount of people who can't critically think for themselves. They just follow wherever they're blindly led, and they don't even think about things that they do before they do it. You got the president telling people to use some type of chemical mixture to protect themselves from COVID, when anybody with a brain knows, no, don't do that. But people have done it. They have actually listened to this man and used this chemical mixture to try to protect themselves from the pandemic, and almost damn near killed themselves because they didn't have the critical thinking and the common sense to realize that, no, maybe I shouldn't do this. And they're just doing it. I'm like, have we always been this stupid or what?
Here's the thing. Jim Jones got, 1,000 people to drink poison Kool-Aid and die because they believed that he was doing the best thing for them. They believed that he was the guy who, like, was their conduit to whatever their belief was, right? And so people want to follow because the majority, the idea of like public education where everybody gets educated is not like a 200-year-old idea.
Yeah.
It didn't exist before. And even 200 years ago, it still wasn't the thing. It wasn't until the industrialization of the United States, when we no longer had to live as an agrarian culture and get our food from our land, et cetera, that kids could go to school and learn things. But the system that kids are sitting in is a system of stratification that's meant to sort of like parcel everyone out into roles that they believe that they firmly believe they have been they are entitled to, right? But here's the thing. There's no reason why kids should be grouped together by age, because some kids learn faster than other kids.
Yep.
Right? It's a hazing system. Basically, sending a kid into a classroom when we know now that, like, getting young kids to sit in a classroom for 8 hours at a time or whatever is not the way that they learn. That's teaching you to, like, get through your day at the job. That's all it is.
Damn.
When they put together the education system, the people who had the power at the time, they figured out, well, we need people to work the factory, so they have to be smart enough to do that, right? They got to be able to run the factory machines. So we need the majority of people to be smart enough to do that. But we can't have all those people like think critically and then like make decisions and be individuals, because then they'd realize what a shitty raw deal they got. So 80% of everybody is just supposed to be smart enough to run the machines. 19% are the managers, right? And then the 1% are the people who actually have the power.
Yep.
That's it. It was set up that way like circa 1900, and that's how we do it. Anybody who tells you any different is selling you something.
No,
we're only supposed to be smart enough to know how to not kill ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because Janosin's talking about he feels like Roberto and watching, and I know me and Roberto have had the conversation before about how the education system is so outdated. They don't really teach you about handling your finances and taxes and all that stuff that actually matters in the real world. You spend most of your schooling dealing with liberal arts and studying curriculum that has no bearing on what you actually need to learn to survive out here in real life.
Well, I'm going to push back on the liberal arts thing, though.
What's that?
I'm going to push back on the liberal arts thing, though, because
all right,
reading books and studying history and sort of filling yourself with the ideas of the people and the experiences that came before you, and filtering all that through your own personal experience as you go through life is what teaches you to be a critical thinker. That's what teaches you to be able to look at yourself as an individual and how you refract against the world around you. How is the world around me affecting me? And how can I act in my own best interest to counter that? That's what it is. So nobody in the United States has ever been taught to do that. Like, liberal arts is sort of like the sneaky way that people sometimes slip through the system and actually learn how to think about something. But you're right. They also don't give you any life skills. They don't teach you anything that you actually need to be able to do in order to get yourself up and over the threshold, right?
Right.
So, I mean, if they taught us like money management and that kind of thing, then we might actually save some money. We might not actually be in credit card debt. We might not actually have 3 cars that we can afford. I mean, I'm talking about myself as much as I'm talking about anybody else.
Yeah.
You know, they need us to owe money to them. They need us to, because as soon as we don't owe them money, then they don't have power.
Oh.
But we'll always owe them money.
Of course.
You know, because before it was just land. Before that, it was food. So the majority of people have been under the thumb of someone or something for all of human history. That's the way it is. And you know, there are ways that you can teach yourself, you can learn. I mean, man, there is no fucking way that I'm going to say, daughter, the governor says you have to go to the school, so go there and stay there for 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. And God help us, you don't get sick. No. It's perfect time for me to put together my internet curriculum where you can learn everything that you need to know on the internet, and a lot of stuff you're not supposed to know.
Exactly. But you know what? I'm glad you just said that, because like you said, there are school districts that are preparing to reopen this fall, and there are people who will send their kids into those environments full well knowing that they could get sick from this pandemic. But you're like, oh no, I'm not sending my daughter into that crap, because you are a critical thinker. You understand that, no, maybe you should think about the things that you do before you blindly listen to your leaders, because maybe your leaders don't have your best interest at heart. but you need to have you need to possess the ability to critically think about what people are telling you and what you're seeing, so you can analyze and make the best choices for you and yours. And like you doing, you're not going to send your daughter out into a damn cesspool because you know that a bunch of the people that will show up at that school will probably have or could potentially contract the COVID-19 and get your daughter sick. And you know better than that. But unfortunately, there are a lot of people that don't know better.
It's not even just like, and this is what people won't say. My daughter might get sick, or she might carry the virus back home, or to some other place that she goes, and
Right.
someone else might get sick, and somebody's going to die.
Yep.
Right? People die from this virus. That's why it matters. But it's so it's not even conceptual to the majority of people because they just watch it on the TV. Right? So if somebody that they know hasn't died, then it's not real. But
and then
I'll tell you what,
the numbers, and they're like, well, this is not even as potent as the flu. The flu is much worse than this. And I'm just thinking like, oh no.
I mean, it might not be as virulent as the flu, but it certainly is more potent than the flu because it kills you dead.
Yeah.
Under the right/wrong circumstances.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, we just can't handle the fact that our lives are totally fucked up. Like everything that we believed was the way things were supposed to be is no longer that way.
Yeah.
And if we've been trained to believe that this is what we are entitled to, that, the minivans and everything else are what we're entitled to as Americans, then how are we supposed to react to that? How am I supposed to have a sense of individuality when I can't be just like everybody else in front of everybody else? Yeah. So the whole thing, like, it used to be funny when every year those Darwin Awards would come out, and the 10 people who did the stupidest things and got themselves killed. Well, the United States of America wins the Darwin Awards for 2020.
Good Lord.
I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing how stupid. It's like, if it was snowing outside and it was 0 degrees, would you go outside without a coat?
Well, that's shorts weather here in Chicago.
Well, but yeah, I know. But it's like this virus is like the weather. We can't control it. It has to pass. We can try and sort of augment it one way or the other.
Right.
But or try and fight back against it or protect ourselves from it. But it's like the weather. You can't change that. So if you would wear, a raincoat in the rain or carry an umbrella in the rain to protect yourself from the water, why won't you wear a mask to protect yourself and the other people around you from because you can't see it, because you don't want to believe it's real?
Like you said earlier, like people are much more apt to believe a fantasy than reality. I mean, you got certain parts of the country reopening beaches, and these beaches are packed with people acting like there's nothing happening because they're living in their own fantasy, and they don't understand that the actual reality is that there is a live virus out there that can kill you dead, with your dummy being out here on the beach, and you're just frolicking around like there's nothing happening out there when there is still a live virus.
Yeah.
And like, if we are so arrogant because we've been on lockdown for 3 or 4 months. Literally, Jason Bender, nothing has changed since we started lockdown back in March. There have been no advancements as far as treatment, no vaccine, nothing. We have done nothing to gain any ground as far as fighting this thing. But yet here we are 4 months later, reopening the country. What changed since March? Nothing. Literally nothing has changed as far as our advancement to learning what this virus can and can't do. If anything, it's only gotten worse. We have made no adjustments, no medical treatment, nothing, but we're reopening and wondering why cases are spiking.
What are you doing? The thing, like Yates is saying, let them contract it and build up herd immunity. There's another saying that has the word herd in it, thinning the herd. That means you're killing a good many of the people in the herd in order to build that herd immunity. Only like the people who aren't the people who aren't somehow compromised, the older people, like basically saying build herd immunity is like anybody who's already sick or anybody who's old, it's okay if they die. Right? I mean, remember when Glenn Beck said that? He's like, in order to save our democracy, I'm willing to die from this virus. It's like, dude, what the hell are you saying? Like, it doesn't matter to me if you're insane enough to think that your patriotism goes to like the depths of contracting a virus to kill yourself. But to make the assumption that other people should have to also do that, right? I mean, yes, life is an impermanence. We all will die. But when there are ways for us to act against the forces that are acting against us, even if it means doing nothing, then who are we to say that we should do something else and risk the lives of other people? Right?
Yeah. But either stay at home or wear a mask when you're out. It's real easy. Like, this is not even complicated. You got two choices: stay home or wear a mask. Like, if you're not willing to do either or, then just don't even leave the house. If you're not willing to wear a mask, don't leave the house. Just stay home.
Yeah.
The other thing that is just blatantly exposed as a whole is how the entire economy has kind of collapsed in the wake of this pandemic. I think we've had this antiquated idea for the longest time that work cannot be done from home. Yeah, I think that we have changed our mindset about that since the pandemic. There are a lot of things with the app and the internet that can be done from your house now, but we don't have the economic infrastructure in place to understand that, yes, working from home is possible. So we got entire markets and industry collapsing because they were not set up to survive this type of pandemic, and they don't have an online infrastructure in place to fall back on. So I think after we get past this, a lot of industries need to rethink their economic infrastructure and how they do business so they can work online and not be so badly impacted if this were to happen again.
I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, like, one of the reasons why they weren't prepared for something like this and work at home has been sort of like a bad word, is that if you work at home, that means the overseers can't stand over you in the fields.
Oh man.
While you're doing whatever it is that they want you to do. It's a control thing, right? It's all about control. You've got your manager, he's got his manager, who's got the vice president, who's got the CEO of the company or whatever. There's that infrastructure of power that exists that puts you in your place and keeps you there. But when you're sitting in your underwear on a Zoom call, that starts to fall apart. You're like, wait a minute. Like, this doesn't make... Why am I afraid of this person?
Oh, we got a call.
Call from
Roberto.
Oh, Mr. Blake.
to send a voicemail.
Now, Roberto, it's pretty interesting because Janosis thought you were lurking, and I guess Janosis were right. So, hello, sir. How are you?
I am doing great. Long time viewer, first time caller.
I like it. Well, I know you probably got a whole bunch of opinions, so let us have them.
Well, I mean, I agree a lot with what you guys have been saying, but I think in addition to control, it's also just about culture because at least here in America, there's this really absurd obsession with the idea of having to, like, I guess, moralize or virtue signal the concept of labor. And it cuts both ways. It cuts both ways in the fact that if you aren't perceived to be doing work, you're demonized as being, like, lazy.
Yep.
And then there's the other part of it where people, like, lionize the idea of, well, if I, like, I do work, I bust my hump. So the idea of people who work from home was thought of as also being lazy and soft and entitled. But now that more people have to do it, they've come around. They're like, oh, no, it's actually really hard and challenging. So all of you who have been remote workers, or all of you who have been working at home because you have your own business or you're a content creator, they're like, oh, well, I get it now. Or, oh, tell me about camera gear. Tell me about this template state. Tell me about Zoom. Because now that they have to do it, it's not lazy and not fake work and not entitled. Now that they have to do it. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't matter where you are.
Right.
Ideologically, there's this really weird obsession with the morality of labor and like trying to find ways to always say somebody else doesn't work as hard or is as lazy or something like that. And what people are quote unquote entitled to, that like, oh, if you work from home, then why am I paying you this much money? Or if you work from home, how do I trust you to get the job done? It's like, well, the work got done or it didn't. Value was exchanged or it was not.
It almost go back to what I was saying earlier about the country building being built on a foundation of arrogance from pretty much from the beginning, and that kind of works right into what you're saying. Yeah.
Well, I think that's a really great point about the fact that we place a lot of value and personal worth on work ethic, right? And that can be manipulated in so many different ways to really, I guess, it can be manipulated in such a way that you stop understanding what it means to do good work and just sort of equate good work with, going someplace, working hard, et cetera, et cetera. Like there's only one kind of quote unquote good work.
Looking at what was the result? What was the result? What happened? What did people get, delivered in terms of value? It's like, why does it matter if you spend 2 hours on something versus 20 minutes? Why isn't that people don't look at the result and respect that's like, oh, great, I got the thing that I wanted. Like, I mean, and Viper, I want to know what you think about this, because like we all in the stream and in the chat, I'm sure we all loved Amazon to begin with, but we really loving it right now. Like, I don't know. I don't think any of us want to live in a world where Amazon doesn't exist.
Right.
And we certainly don't I don't know if we can during COVID.
No.
But it showed to me at least that the maximum value, and I know people are in their feelings about it, people are giving Bezos so much crap, but I'm like, I think that this pandemic reveals to us like the nature of how much we appreciate convenience and how much that means to us. And when you can serve literally hundreds of millions of people and make their lives easier and solve a logistics problem and make it convenient and deliver to them the things that they want at prices that they are willing to pay, yeah, you're going to end up being a billionaire. If you help 100 million people literally get what they want, like, I think the math says that being a billionaire is a natural consequence of just helping an absurd amount of people get what they want. I don't think there's a morality to it. I think it's just a consequence of the math. And I think that what happened with this whole craziness is all these industries and all these companies have been reduced down to what are the natural consequences of the math when it comes to how we make things convenient in people's lives.
Yeah, you're right. And like I think I was alluding to that earlier. Most of these businesses and industries were not built on a foundation of having like a backup, like having an online infrastructure to be able to serve the masses like Amazon does. So this pandemic is only bolstering Amazon because Amazon is built to handle it. There's a lot of industries that are built on antiquated ways that aren't really equipped to handle people not being able to walk into their business, like brick and mortar stores are being killed.
I'd argue most of our country is
built. Yeah,
most
exactly.
of our country is built on antiquated stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting because like in a microcosm, we've seen this happen with the music industry. The music industry wasn't prepared to deal with the onslaught of digital music.
Yep.
And its entire system was based on physical media, and the music industry is dead. Right? At least what it was before. Same thing with publishing. Same thing. We're seeing the same thing with films now. So basically,
and that was even before COVID. We were seeing that with film.
The people who are
like independent filmmakers from YouTube should have like taken massive advantage of this.
Yeah, I mean, it's all opportunity and access. You know, like are you ready to answer the door when the knock comes? And some people have. Some people have been been really fortunate and worked really hard and rolled with the changes and been successful with it. I think that brick and mortar stores will never be the same again.
No.
Going to the mall is probably a thing we'll never do on a regular basis again. Because
we get used to things. We get used to things, and people have been getting used to this, and they've been learning to make do without and to live differently in this time. And I think that's going to be a thing that continues. I think that once people realize what they can do without or how they get it differently, or they find some other convenience, then that becomes their new normal.
Yeah. Yeah. As soon as, I mean, they say it takes 21 days to form a habit. So if you haven't been to a brick and mortar store to shop in 21 days, then you're doing something else. And you're not doing that anymore.
Over, man.
So, but a lot of this stuff is just exposed, like exactly how much sand the foundations of modern life was built on when it comes to the economy and all that stuff. I mean, honestly, like the Great Depression was terrible in many, many ways, but it taught a lot of people how to be self-sufficient. You know, there was an old saying during the Depression, use it up, wear it out, make it do, or do without. And my parents and my grandparents grew up in a world where that was still a thing. Stuff was valuable, and there wasn't a lot of it, and you didn't have a lot of money to get it. Now it's not exactly the same, but you have to make those same kinds of choices, right? You have to make a choice about, you know, is it important to me to pay X number of dollars here and go out of my way and take up my time to go to the store when it can show up in 2 days at my doorstep? What does that open up for me in my life? You know, what opportunities are there to do other things? And so I just don't think people will ever want to go back.
I agree with you, especially from a consumerism standpoint, is that people are mad that the economy and the stock market doesn't reflect their personal reality. And it's harsh, and I try to like explain to people, it's like, well, wait a minute. I know that the world stopped maybe for you or that industry or that thing, but how much disposable income did the millions of people that were displaced? I mean, I'm making a point in their favor, by the way, is that I don't think those people were making so much money that they had a lot of disposable income to pump into the economy. So even though we lost 40 million people, we probably, in terms of money that circulates in the economy, lost a very small percentage because they didn't have a lot that ever would leave their community, that would ever leave going beyond paying their rent and utilities. And, you know, that's in itself a different problem. But that would not, even at 40 million people, be sufficient to disrupt everything because they didn't have a lot of disposable income that was spread out in the first place, even among that many people. And when you think about that, yes, that it raises an issue of like, you know, what people get paid and all that good stuff. But the thing that I also look at is for everybody else in the country and in the world, did those 40 million people leaving and their contribution disrupt our lives in an essential way? And for most of us, the answer is, well, no. Like, there are things about our lives that change, but it's like, in terms of our needs or our wants, well, that didn't slow down, even though 40 million people lost their jobs. So what they delivered on or provided in value, and I'm not saying it wasn't valuable, but I'm saying it didn't impact the majority of people in this country, because if it did, we would notice. We would notice in some weird, crazy, significant way that we would yell and scream about in terms of how inconvenienced we are by it. But what that tells you is that on a long enough timeline, this just exacerbated it. That means that those jobs might have been automated away or displaced by something other than the virus. It was just that it happened sooner rather than later, and we had no plan for it as a country of how to help those people. But those people also didn't expect that they were replaceable or could be displaced. And I think that you should try to always make that assumption. And I think that I think that someone has to consider, where do they fit and what's their job role in a post-COVID world, but also what's their job, like, what do you do in the 21st century when it really gets rolling? Because it's 2020. What is the future of work in a world where companies are going to make themselves pandemic proof? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. At the end of the day, like, I would say, yes, losing your job due to a pandemic is a significant thing to happen to you, and for it to happen to that many people is a huge deal. However, I would venture to guess that, like, people who don't have a ton of like you said, a ton of disposable cash, their lifestyle probably didn't change that much, right? I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, like, if you're somebody who lives in the middle class and you have enough money to have some left over, but not enough that you save it every month. You're like the wheel that makes the grist turn into the cash for the people who run the businesses, right?
Yeah.
Poor people don't buy things. and you know, it's funny. I grew up poor, and it was always kind of like, you wanted something, anything, so much, so bad for so long. As soon as you got a little bit of money, it was gone. You spent it, and you bought whatever you could get as quickly as you could possibly get it, because you were starving for it. Like, your entire culture tells you you're supposed to be doing this. And so when you're poor, you spend your money. When you're poor, you spend your money. Guess what rich people do? They save their money. they either they have enough that they can put a significant portion back, or, you know, they just don't feel that same kind of mania that lower income people feel, the pressure of being an active member of this sort of world that we exist in. It's always been that way. And now, as somebody was mentioning the fact that that fiat has failed because now everybody has to have credit, right? And that's 100% true. The fact that it would be so difficult to live credit free in this world. I mean,
well, it's not about living credit free in my mind as much as it is about living debt free. Because, like, I have this thing that I started saying: credit good, debt bad.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's a better way of saying it. It's grown to the point where the goods and services cost more than what people have to purchase them with. And so here we are. We're stuck in this system of, you know, it's always going in, it's always coming out, it's always going in, it's always coming out, and it's just a cycle. Like, I try and think about, like, okay, so when I die, what am I going to leave behind? What sort of physical legacy exists? And the answer is nothing. I mean, I've got stuff.
In your case, your kids.
Yeah. But I mean, like, other than my children and their children's children, et cetera, like,
you've written 1 or 2 books. Books outlive us, generally speaking.
That's true. But I guess what I'm saying is, we built
your music will live on.
Yeah. But I guess what I'm saying is we build up all these things around us that give us a sense of value, right? But at the end of the day, like, the fact that I have all of these computers and stuff, it's just going to be something for somebody else to sell, right?
Okay, so I see where you're going. Like, the concept of consumerism tied to materialism. I've been talking about the fact that when I was young and I worked at the mall, I was making like $6 an hour. So basically, I was trading an hour of my life for a Subway sandwich every hour that I worked. Like, basically, every hour I worked was every hour of life that I gave up my life points was an hour of my life was worth the value of a Subway sandwich. And so if someone had told me that at 18 or 17, 18 years old, you know what I would have realized? I would have realized that I was making a better trade mowing lawns and it getting paid $50, $60 for 1 to 3 hours of work, because then it's the equivalent of $20 an hour. And I should have just found more lawns to mow instead of working at the mall to feel like I fit in and to feel like I was part of the workforce. And then if someone had also told me that, like, you realize you're spending an hour of your life every time you spend $6, I would have said, oh shit, I'm spending 30 minutes of my life points for this milkshake. Why am I buying this milkshake? Like, why am I not packing a lunch? Why am I I would have changed everything about my lifestyle if someone had equated the amount of money that I make, which makes no sense. It's like, we are told, here is your wages per the hour when you work a job like that. When you work on wages, you're like, here is how much you make an hour. But if I started to think about, what does that actually buy me? I would have never given up an hour of my life for that amount of money if I thought about what an hour of my life is in exchange for. And I would have realized I can do any number of things that allow me to get a milkshake or a Subway sandwich, and it probably won't take me an hour to accomplish. I would just do task-based. Here's the task I'm going to do. Here's how much you're going to pay me for it. And it's not going to take me an hour, and you don't care how long it takes me because I'm delivering you the damn value. I could have literally, like, done any number of even barters that would have been a better trade than giving up hours of my life in the prime of my life. And the thing is, they're not at fault for how much they paid me. It was the fact that no one educated me, or anybody else for that fact of the matter, about a relationship with money, and about that every time you spend money, what you're really spending is the amount of life that you had to exchange to earn that money to buy that thing. Everything you own translates to the hours of life points it took to earn the money to buy it. And if I had known that, I would have lived my life very differently.
Yeah. But people aren't taught to think that way. I mean, well, people's situations, like, basically, when you're living in a sort of hand-to-mouth like situation, you need that $6 to get that Subway sandwich, right? We like, most people aren't in a situation to even begin to think that way, and that's what perpetrates the entire system.
Quite to that, like, you know, because I'm talking about, like, when I first entered the workforce. So, like, if you're not totally destitute at, like, ages 16 through 20, or when you're in college, if anyone ever wakes you up to the thing I just said, which, by the way, if you want to wake up to that, read a book called Your Money or Your Life. It'll change everything for you.
Right.
Then, you know, that's where it's great that there are kids that are, like, I mean, I'm not saying everybody should become a full-time content creator or something like that, where everyone should hustle on Fiverr and build a business, but I'm glad that young people are realizing that they can do value-based transactions instead of time-based transactions exclusively. Because the earlier someone learns that lesson in life, the more they will have, in my mind, a better relationship with money and also with respecting their time.
Right. No, you're absolutely right.
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna take off tonight. I got work in the morning.
Yeah, it's probably time for me to go as well. The witching hour is struck.
The witching hour.
And my lights turned off.
For a bit, I'll hang.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hang for a little bit. Yeah.
All right, thanks for having me on, Viper. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Take care, guys.
Hi, gentlemen.
Yeah, good to see you guys.
No problem, man. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man.
No problem.
I'll talk to you soon.
Don't be a stranger, Jason.
Oh, you know me. I won't. I won't.
All right.
All right. First, I got to find where. Oh, here we are. Okay. I'll see you guys later.
All right, man.
Bye.
Hi.
Hey, Viper and Roberto, just like old times.
Just like old times.
Just like old times. Yeah, I found it funny that, like I said, someone was like, I bet you Roberto's lurking in there. Hip, who it is? It's Roberto.
A wilder Roberto appears. It's like, speak his name and he shall appear, right?
Yep, man. But yeah, this pandemic is exposing a lot of cracks in the American armor, man. It's crazy to see it all exposed. It's out there.
It's wild, man.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, straight up.
I mean,
like, how's it been affecting you?
Honestly, fortunately, it really hasn't. I'm fortunate that my job allows me to work from home for now, and we're dealing with that. I'm doing the work from home thing during the day, doing my YouTubing during the evenings, and actually sometimes during the day too. But yeah, luckily I have a job that allows me to work from home. So that's what I've been doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. It affected my speaking career, which affects some other aspects of my business. It affected my speaking career, the private workshops I was doing. I was planning some local consulting like stuff in Atlanta as well, and it disrupted that. I also had a side hustle that I was actually going to do with my photography locally. I think I talked to you about it on the show before that. I was gonna like start doing high-end wedding photography just every once in a while, like especially during the summer. One, to make some more connections with high-profile people in Atlanta. You know, this is the Hollywood of the South, so you know.
Right.
That would have been good networking.
Definitely. But I think the important point to know here is that while it disrupted some of the things that you wanted to do, it hasn't completely crippled your ability to make money because you have built an online business with Awesome Creator Academy. So you have the backbone, the backbone of your business is online. So if you have your other things that are being disrupted because you can't see people in person, you have that backbone of having that online business where you make money. You make money from Awesome Creator Academy. You make money from your content on YouTube and affiliates and all the other things you got going on. So your business is correct. You have a 21st century business, whereas your business is built for the digital economy, the gig economy, I guess is what they're calling it now. The gig economy, you have a business that's correctly built for the current time, while a lot of these other businesses are built on antiquated foundations and ideologies, and they are suffering the wrath of this pandemic like something else.
Exactly. And if anything, I mean, I hate to say it, but like, if anything, the pandemic actually boomed for my business and helped me because a lot of other people are transitioning, going in on this, going full-time as creators, going full-time starting their businesses. You saw in my thing about how to sell t-shirts that a lot of people are exploring print on demand as a side hustle, and like some people want to make it a full-blown business. I have a new, believe it or not, I'm not disclosing like the name or anything like that, but I started a new Shopify store where I'm actually going to start a clothing line, and I'm going to do it without branding my name and face on it, and see how doing a business not tied to my personal brand looks like. And also use that as proof to people that you don't have to have all this clout if you build your business up right, you know? So, and also if you throw a little bit of money at that. But yeah, I want to show that, like, you know, people can do this and they can do it from scratch. Yeah, you need a little bit of money, or you could save up, or you could hustle it. But, you know, the good thing about what I have going on Viper is that I actually practice the majority of what I preach, and that because I built my business the way that I did, and because I diversified, when all this happened, I didn't end up having to panic as much as a lot of other people. And I'm not saying that as a humble brag. I'm saying it as a, oh, thank God. And as I've been like screaming for ages that it would probably be the robots. It just turned out to be the germs instead.
Right. Yeah, but like you said, you have been preaching about this for the longest time about diversifying your portfolio, diversifying your income sources. So if something like this were to happen, you wouldn't be crippled like most of these other industries and companies are right now. There's a lot of people like that live off of YouTube AdSense. So if anything happened to YouTube, their businesses would completely tank. But
well, the pandemic actually hurt a lot of them 30, 40, 50% on their ad revenue because you remember the advertisers, their pipeline for product was disrupted. So with product pipeline, you can't advertise. And then for people losing jobs, advertising seemed tone deaf, but also pointless just when no one had money.
Right.
Then the stimulus came and they're like, okay. But then all this Facebook stuff went down and people didn't stop advertising just with Facebook. I mean, people don't realize we've been in an ad apocalypse in YouTube for literally the last couple of months, but people just didn't want to say it out loud and make it worse. But a lot of advertisers left YouTube. Some of it was because they couldn't afford to keep spending with people not buying their products, but also whole industries evaporated. Because think about it, right now during the summer, we'd be making money off of movie trailers right now, left and right. And that ain't happening. So there's less ads to go around and we don't get the movie trailer money. We don't get the TV show money because that industry is pretty much dead right now.
Yep.
It's hibernating.
Pretty much.
So that went away. Anything that was an event, and a lot of the sporting event stuff, we don't get those ads anymore. That's not here. There's just so much that went away and people don't realize how much those other things were tied to that business as well. So like there's entire brands and businesses that pulled millions of dollars out of YouTube. And now with the Facebook advertiser boycott, a lot of people decided to just pull all their social media advertising. So like people don't understand, like a lot of friends of mine, mostly people in entertainment, like we're okay. But like people in entertainment, their ad rates, their CPMs, their amount of ads and everything down like 30 and 40%, man.
Yep.
Oh, and the affiliate stuff for some people got slashed.
Yeah. Or you like me
and then
got
all the
completely
major
kicked
brand
out.
deals. Yeah. And then some of the major brand deals that were related to travel experiences, gutted.
Gone.
Travel YouTube, gutted.
Gone. Yep. Yeah.
One of the best niches in YouTube, just gone.
Yeah. And it's rough because with some of these businesses going under, they're not going to be able to come back. Like some of these businesses and industries are not coming back. There's just no way.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the government's gonna bail out the airlines. That's the major airline. Like, there's gonna be airline brands that I don't know what happens to them. Like, they'll probably get consolidated and sell off their resources or something. I don't know, but like, I mean, I sold all my airline stocks for a reason. Like, before they like went completely under.
Right.
I didn't try to sit there and think I was gonna game the market on some Carnival Cruise BS. You know what I did? I just said, all right, I sell everything and put it into tech because that's the only thing that's worth anything anymore. And that's that. And that's the route that I went. I looked at, well, what do I still spend money on? And so I put money into that, right? And I mean, I had to do that because a lot of my stock portfolio, dude, is my retirement fund. Like my just in case, like, oh, I can't, like I get old or I can't work or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
you gotta think like that, especially now. You gotta think like that. So like, I don't know if people's like stuff, like I don't know if their job invested it for them. And if the job invested them for them, I hate to think what happened to people's pensions in this pandemic. I think about it all the time, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like you said earlier, whatever the new normal is, it will be nothing like we experienced before this pandemic. We will have a completely new normal from what we were used to beforehand. And there's going to be a lot of adjustments that have to be made to the new normal whenever it comes about.
100%, man. It's going to be adapt and evolve, or quite literally, you might die. Like
Literally.
it's going to be that.
Yeah.
And I think that I understand the comfort in going back to, I want to go back to the way it was. And I mean, that might feel comfortable and stuff like that, but it's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know, like, how we even contemplate that. And I don't know if, like, I mean, I hate to say it or nothing, but like 2020 hasn't lightened up, dude. Every month.
Yeah.
It's just more.
Yeah.
It's just like,
it's
wild.
It keeps coming, man. It just keeps coming. And like me and you have talked about on these live streams before, this is not really political, but we don't have the leadership in place to properly deal with what's happening right now. Let's just be honest. It is what it is.
No. Yeah, like nobody could probably like handle this super well.
Right.
But like the people we got ain't it. Geez.
No,
like,
not
it
at
ain't, like,
no.
Nah.
Terrible.
Nah. I'm like, I joke, but like the Empire from Star Wars wouldn't be handling this shit this badly, man. They'd be like on top of it. They'd be like, oh no, y'all locking down. There ain't no question. Y'all locking down. There ain't no question. We like, you know, they didn't force that. They didn't force that.
Yeah. And I was gonna say it's interesting because we have the blueprint for how to properly handle this. I mean, other countries around the world have gone on complete lockdown, and then they've been able to emerge and handle it much better than we have.
You know what's something that bothers me, Viper? Whenever we say that people defensively, and I understand, by the way, you can be grateful to be in America and you can be proud that you're an American citizen without excusing negligence, incompetence, tomfoolery, and nonsense at the same time.
Exactly.
It's like, look, I'm a long-suffering Panthers fan. My team sucks. All right?
Right.
Love my team. And they suck. They lost me in Super Bowl. It's like, F you, Cam. Like, sorry. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what is fine. You can love your team and you can still give your quarterback crap when he deserves it.
Absolutely.
All right? You can do both. You can do both.
Yes.
And so, like when I'm thinking about it, I'm like, we keep using the size of this country and we keep using scale as some kind of BS excuse for incompetence. Because we look at New Zealand, people are like, oh, New Zealand is 5 million people. We have 330 million. It's like, we got 50 states. How many of them are about roughly the same size and population as New Zealand? Right. Don't give me that bullshit. Like, you know, like, if every state that has 5 million or less people did exactly what New Zealand did, those states would be fine.
There you go.
So what's the excuse? What's the excuse for every state that has like 5 million to 7 million people or less? What's the excuse for every state? Like, like what, governors? You can't stand up for yourself. You like, what happened to your balls? What happened to your balls? They magically drop off somewhere? Like, you know, like you need help finding them?
And why on earth are you trying to reopen your state when you know there's been no advancement made in the fight against the virus? What did you think changed for the past 3 to 4 months? Nothing has changed. Nothing.
Oh, we gotta reopen. We gotta do this for the businesses. We gotta do this for the economy. It's like, look, Jackhole, like opening those places up is gonna put them out of business permanently.
Yeah.
Because the minute somebody gets something there, that's it for that business, and that's how everyone remembers it. The other thing is, if nobody goes to that establishment, it costs more to be open than to be closed.
Yep.
You got a lot of people making these decisions that haven't never run a goddamn business.
Ooh, yeah. Kind of like how we used to talk about how we got people in office right now who have no idea how the internet actually works and how it's run on a daily basis.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, I know,
Like,
I know, right, bro?
Dude, let me run anything, and you know what's one of the first things I codify into the rule of law? It's like, you know what? We can try you for treason by incompetence, as far as I'm concerned. like, oh, you're bad. You bad at this? Like, okay, that's treason. Like, it's like, think about it. Being bad, like, think about it like this. As far as I'm concerned, if you're a public servant, being bad at your job is an act of treason.
Should be, man. Good Lord.
Let's see how many morons and jackholes and silver spoons want the job then, right? See, I have an answer. It's like how about we get good, competent public servants by making screwing up your job an act of treason.
Man, and I think like I said, like I was talking about earlier, I know, but there is no reason why we should not have an online voting system. We do everything else online, but for whatever reason, we have to walk into a physical location to cast a ballot. Unless you do a mail-in ballot.
I mean, if they're worried about being hacked, I don't know why anyone's against mail-in ballots. Mail-in ballots is fine, but like, I mean, unless you're worried about being hacked, like, I mean, there were hacked elections before.
Yes,
and they already sabotaged that before.
Right.
So, like, what are you worried about?
Yeah, what are you worried about? Exactly.
And like, I mean, theoretically, we could use, like, I mean, the most that would happen is that people would be worried about their own data being compromised, right? But again, you already do that kind of thing to, like, do your online registration with the DMV. I mean, who actually goes, if they can help it, to the DMV anymore to do anything they would have to do?
Hell no.
To, like, pay your registration or your renewals or your, like, what, like, who does that?
Right.
Like, if they can help it, right? So, like, what's the difference? If you do any of your credit monitoring, you're putting your stuff in for that. So it's like, I mean, is the government so incompetent that we can't just put in our social security number and handle it? Like, when we file our damn taxes? I mean, sheesh, like, mail-in ballots, it's like, all right, we have to mail in stuff for our taxes. It's like, what's the difference?
I don't know. But again, this country
and that's our financials. And that's our freaking financials.
Right.
That's our whole financial life. And we trust the mail to it. But you're worried about voter fraud? Come on, man.
Because this country was built on antiquated ideologies, and we're still running with these antiquated ideologies some 300 years later. It's just baffling to me.
Yeah. It's absurd, dude. I mean, I'm with you. It's nuts. It's stupid. It's freaking stupid.
You know what? I don't do politics. I don't really get into the political candidates and all that stuff. But I know a lot of you all were behind
He's getting into your life now, though.
What's that?
He's getting into your life, though, now.
yeah. How about choice? But I know a lot of people were behind Andrew Yang because he seemed to get how things should be going, and he seemed to get how things should be run in a digital age. The world that existed when we first drew up the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence no longer exists. It hasn't existed for a very long time.
Died a long time ago.
It's a long time ago. Yeah. But Roberto, the problem is that we have not adjusted as a government. We have not adjusted. We are still running on the same foundation and principles of 300 years ago when the world had completely changed 5 times over, but we're still living in the past.
I mean,
like, what the hell?
I mean, dude, again, not to get political, but it's like, that's why you got to have term limits. You can't have people sitting there for like 30, 40, 50 years thinking about the good old days and trying to codify the good old days in the law. And you can't be doing that when, hey, Jackhole, the smartphone won. It's here. I mean, it ain't going to, like, I mean, really, like, I mean, I don't really think it makes sense to have people governing that have been there since before the iPhone. Like, I really don't. I know what experience is and why it matters, but I don't believe they have the right type of experience anymore. And I think that our current situation proves that to be true.
Yeah.
And I think it's time for new blood. It's time for new ideas. It's time for something different. Like, I mean,
you know what? I know that.
And I think you got to put some nerds in, man.
Seriously, I know that.
Some nerds in there.
You know that. But you know that we are way too arrogant to actually address that change, and we're going to be stuck in our rut for the rest of our lives.
People would rather. Well, they wanna support their losing team. They want to go red team, blue team, and everything like that. And you know who wins when you do that? The guy selling the hot dogs, guys selling the jerseys, and the guy who owns the stadium is who wins.
Yep.
It's like, you think your team wins because you're playing Democrats, you're playing Republicans. It's like, I'll tell you who won. It's like the people who own those teams. All the people who have more money than you and me, the people who own those teams, the people who pay for the advertising, the people who fund the super PACs, the people who build these committees. The people who, it's like, you realize, Viper, that if I was a billionaire, I'd actually legit be running this country.
Probably.
Like,
I wouldn't
for
doubt
real.
you.
For real. Like, I'm not joking, Viper. If I was a billionaire, think about it. If I'm a billionaire, I can literally buy, if I was a billionaire, it doesn't cost that much for a billionaire to buy enough local news stations and syndication. It doesn't. Okay? If you're a billionaire, you realize how cheap Google ads are? Not as like, you know, it's not that difficult. You realize that if you're a billionaire, how many of these pundits on pick whatever flavor of news station you want, you got a couple of options. If you're a billionaire, you can buy a bunch of advertising on the news network for one thing. And if you're the biggest advertiser on the news network, do you think that they're going to, if you think about it like this, you know how like people worry about how much debt we owe China? It's because there's a point where if like someone you're like is on the hook for you for like a lot of money, you just like whatever they want to do is okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like if somebody's your biggest advertiser, you probably don't run any stories about them that are negative.
Right.
You probably don't do that.
No.
And then if the biggest advertiser says, hey, get rid of that person or I'm out, that they probably fire whoever you want rather than lose a quarter of revenue.
Every time.
They probably, you know what I'm saying?
Every time.
It's too much leverage.
Yeah.
It's too much leverage. So the idea that the country is probably, I don't believe in the Illuminati. I believe that it's run by, I believe that the world has, or at least this country has a lot of strings that are pulled by people who just leverage whoever they need to when they want something.
You have
rare that it might be that they actually want something.
You have the president of the United States posting a picture on his Instagram with a can of Goya beans on his desk. That is against every presidential and U.S. law ever. But
well, there's actually a constitutional, the emolument clause is part of that. There's several. I mean, we have a. I mean, again, we're not talking. I don't think it's politics when it's like it's. This,
no, it's
like. I think we're talking about absurdity. Not to mention, I think that counts as advertising. To be honest,
it's literally against the law what he did. But nothing's gonna happen to him.
I got a good one for you.
Go ahead.
Like, where's the FTC? Like, we gotta disclose. Like where's the FTC?
Right.
See, this is why I know that like some of our friends are very adamant about disclosures. I'm not against it. I'm against the double standard.
Yep.
Like I'm against like how the hell does he do that? And there's no and like how the hell does like Shaq not have to have a disclaimer and his Instagram and stuff like that for the like? Because there ain't no way in hell he promoted blah 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 just for the sake of it.
Right.
Like nah, they got a bag. So like. How the hell do all these people not have to play by rules, but YouTubers have to play conspiracy?
Because money. Like you just said, it's all about money, Roberto. You know what it is.
Right. And see, that's my biggest issue is like, nah, I don't want to, it's not that I don't want to disclose nothing or do nothing. I'm like, I don't want to be playing by different rules than these people.
Right. You want a level playing field. Right.
Like, I'm like, if they ain't got to do something, why do I got it? Like, you know, like, why do I got it? Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's
but
like,
as long as the disparity and money exists in this country, it will always be this way. It's nothing going to change.
I think you have to. Well, I mean, it's the disparity in money, but it's less about the disparity in how much money people have, and the fact that they literally are allowed to play by a different set of rules.
Because there's a disparity in money. Because they're allowed to play by a different set of rules because they have the money.
If we literally if we literally applied the rule of law, because the whole thing has always been supposed to be, yeah, even if you have money, the law still applies to you.
Right.
So it's just that we're not enforcing the laws equally.
Right.
And like money is not supposed to be able to change that. It's been allowed to.
since the dawn of human time, and money has been allowed. However form, whatever form money takes, money has always ruled humankind. I mean, this is like I was telling Jason earlier. This is why
that's like corruption.
Yeah, but that's why your top athletes get off with serious offenses without little or no, like a slap on the wrist. Like your top favorite athlete gets arrested for a DUI. If I got arrested for a DUI, I'd be done. But your top athlete gets arrested for a DUI, he's on the street the next day. Like, that's what it is.
Well, I mean, your best example of all of this is like, I mean, there ain't no way you or I would get away with the tomfoolery that Jake Paul does.
Oh, God, no.
I mean, I'm glad his brother called that out, though. He said, like, it's like, yeah, like, you know, all my hooligan antics, he's like, you know, he specifically was talking about it from the perspective of he wouldn't get away with it if he was black, but he also wouldn't necessarily get away with it if he wasn't rich.
No, not at all. I mean, but think about it like this. I mean, YouTube has had issues with Jake Paul, Logan Paul, PewDiePie, but they are still all on the platform. Why? Because they make YouTube bank, and YouTube is not messing with that bank.
It's part of that, but YouTube has also said that they treat circumstances differently when someone is not a solo creator. When someone's not a solo creator and they're a job creator, they treat it differently. And I thought, and you know what, that doesn't bother me as much because that makes sense. And even now, especially, I respect it. I understand why it's frustrating though, but that kind of makes a certain amount of sense. And I've seen that in other industries and situations where they'll do something like, actually the FCC itself has a guideline where when they fine you, they cannot fine you in a way that puts you out of business.
I don't know if that rule of thumb applies to Steven Crowder, because they completely demonetized Steven Crowder, and he's a job creator.
No, I'm talking about the FCC.
Right, I'm going back to the point where we were just talking about with the job creators and things like that, how the rules apply differently, or how YouTube enforces the rules differently. Now they won't.
With Steven Crowder, didn't they do that for temporarily? I don't think that was permanent, because Logan got 90 days. And Team got 2 weeks recently.
Maybe, I don't know. It seemed like it was permanent, but maybe not.
I could always check later. I don't think it was permanent, but if it was, in his case, I think it was because of how anything that's considered a hate crime or anything toward the LGBT community is treated differently. And I think technically there are things in terms of, there are things where they might have to do something like that because there might be laws that, besides whatever stance they want to take, I think there might be laws where if they don't go there, then they're vulnerable to like a discrimination suit themselves. And that it'd probably be easier to win anything against Crowder in court than if a class action suit from the LGBT community for not doing something was. So I think that came out to the legalities of it and the logistics of it, of who has a better time suing us in court.
Possibly. Yeah, that might be it.
And again, I don't necessarily agree with how they handled the Crowder situation, because I don't have to agree with anything he said to say that, like, well, him saying it, maybe one, I'd have to know if it constitutes a crime for him to say it, and why it constitutes a crime, and whether it's protected by the First Amendment. And I still could call him a jackass.
Yep.
And say they shouldn't have said those things. But I think we have to be careful about where is he legally in any way permitted to say those things and liable to say those things, and why should any group be allowed to pressure YouTube to decide what someone can and cannot say if it's not illegal?
Yeah, by the legality of it, he has every right to say whatever you want, because we supposedly are supposed to have the freedom of speech. So theoretically, he didn't violate any law speaking his mind. But like you said, and he kind of upset a
I'd
whole
have
segment
to,
of people.
But I'd have to check because I have to know. I'd have to check because I'm not as nuanced as I should be about what is considered not protected speech when it comes to anything that would constitute a hate crime towards a marginalized group. Because again, I'm not as educated on how the law applies to that and how the law applies to that in media communications, because YouTube as a private entity is one thing, but the medium of broadcast or publishing changes some of what is applied to speech when it's done as media and broadcast, and when it's done as media and broadcast for profit, then it becomes a different. And the thing is, again, that's why I'm stuck on, for a different reason, reading copyright law right now for a different reason, which is dry as hell, by the way. Copyright law is dry as hell.
I bet.
But like, I'm like, publishing and media platforms liability is this whole interesting thing that's very convoluted, and it's part of why the H3 lawsuit was historically important for YouTube as a community.
Yep. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird, but we both know that YouTube kind of enforces their rules differently between creators. They don't really have a set standard of the way they enforce rules, so it's a little bit confusing.
To a point, I think they should just admit that they're. I think they should just. The thing is, they're legally, based on the terms of service, able to do that, and they say it and admit it in the terms of service, which I'm fine with from a, okay, read your contract standpoint. You know what I'm saying? Like, can't be mad if I agreed to the TOS or something. But the way that they communicate how, like, I think that if they just say publicly in some way, this is how it is, people will still be mad, but they'll at least respect, all right, you said how it is. You didn't lie to me. You didn't make me feel like it was different than what it is. You know? I think that's big, because I think the problem is that YouTube doesn't say anything sometimes, and creators decide what things are for themselves based on how they feel it should be. And then when YouTube does something and it's not that, it's like, well, hold up, wait.
Yep. Yeah, they definitely get it from the entire population when they are slow on their feet with this stuff. Yeah, we are just living in a crazy time.
Yeah, it is. It's perfect. I didn't think it's just called trending featured, dude. I think that eliminates like half the culture problem. Is like they just call trending featured, and it's not about, hey, don't expect it to be what y'all like or whatever. It's just what we're featuring, and it's what we're featuring for, not for you guys, but for normies. The majority of people, you know, the people that number you 200 to 1 that aren't in the culture. Y'all love the culture. It's like, all right, you know, y'all love the culture, but we need to get y'all this advertising bag. So we're going to do this thing, and you don't got to like it, but it gets you paid. And I think we'd all be like, all right, bet. All right, cool. I'm good with, all right. You told me how it is. You told me it's about my money. I'm like, man, for the culture, but like, for the bag, you know, if I got to pick one, all right, we're all going with the bag, right? Right. So we just let it go. If they just stop calling it trending and letting people entertain the idea that it's about the culture and about the community, eventually we just let it go. And between you and me, you and I know that it's just like a clout thing, and YouTubers that grew up watching YouTube dream about it. But you and I both talk to enough homies to know that the trending page can actually hurt you more than help you.
Yeah. But you know what would happen though if they called it featured, then people will be wondering, well, what do I have to do to get featured? This, that, and the other, or is YouTube playing favorite? Blah blah blah. So at least with trending, they give the YouTube some leeway to say, oh, you know, it's just whatever trending, blah blah blah. But if they actually change it to featured, then they probably catch a lot more flack from people.
Initially, they would, and then people would just give up.
Maybe.
I mean, I think there's a point where it's like you just let things go, and I think there's also a point. There's also a point where I think that the people who are emotionally invested in that stuff reach a certain age where they ain't really active anymore, and then if it's the only experience that people know, you know what I'm saying? Like if enough people that come to the platform, that's how it's always been for them.
Right.
They don't know any better.
True.
Like you and I remember as viewers even a time before notifications existed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You and I remember a time when actually having subscribers mattered because they actually used to get your videos.
Yeah. It's funny. It doesn't seem like that long ago, but it was a long time ago before notification for.
Oh, a long time. Remember when the homepage was the things you are subscribed to? Specifically, the homepage was you're subscribed to. Like how you doing?
How you doing? Back in my day.
Back in my day.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Dude,
wow.
It's like it ain't been that YouTube in a while.
No.
Like I don't think it's been the America that our leaders grew up in like forever, and I think they're still treating it that way, and I think we're all still paying for it.
And that's what I've been saying all night. We are still living through these antiquated ideologies and foundations that simply don't work anymore. The world has changed too much, and we have not adapted to the way the world has changed, and we are paying for it dearly with this pandemic.
Do you think that the pandemic would have been as bad if like you had let's say for whatever reason that instead of our current leader, by some miracle, let's say like 4 years ago, we had an Andrew Yang. Like, would we be going through this right now?
I highly doubt it. Even though I think even Obama had a pandemic task force in place, and
and they dismantled it like year one of the new administration. They dismantled it.
Yep. Trump just got rid of it. He stopped doing it, and look where we are now. So,
and then he said they didn't leave him a playbook, and it's like we left you a 76-page playbook.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Buddy.
And then when they got caught, in fact, here's the playbook. Is like, oh, that's our bad. They did leave us a playbook, but it's like y'all specifically said they didn't. Y'all specifically. So tell us which one happened. Did you lie, or are you incompetent?
Yeah, I think we've been told enough lies. Good Lord.
I'm willing to entertain the fact that maybe it was both.
Wait, maybe it was what?
Remember, I was like, all right, so you guys liars or are you incompetent? And then I'm like, okay, you know what? It could be both.
Yeah, I would say with everything that's happening, there's been some lying, there's been some incompetence, there's just been some ignorance. There's all of the above, literally. And then the main problem is like a lot of the stuff that's going on, people are trying to politicize, and it's not political. But people are so in their feelings that they're making it political when it's not political. The fact that you should wear a mask when you go out in public, it's not political. It's not a political statement to not wear a mask. It's basic ignorance. Like the mask is not for you.
It's like imagine if not wearing a helmet when riding a motorcycle were politicized. Imagine if not wearing a helmet when you skateboard or ride a bike was politicized.
Mm-hmm.
Like we all know that that's just a dumb and unnecessary risk of injury.
Seriously. And there will be a lot more injury because the people who think that stuff is political that's not political will be putting themselves in inadvertent harm's way by trying to be politically correct and being stupid in the process. It's just dumb.
Imagine, all right, put it to you like this, Viper. Imagine, and I try to have someone explain to me how this is not the same thing. Imagine politicizing, and forgive me for this one. Imagine politicizing wearing a condom.
Oh God. Oh boy.
How is this any different? Like, you're risking your health and somebody else's. So how is wearing a mask or not wearing a mask not different than saying, "Oh, I'm not wearing a condom"?
It's literally not. It's literally the same thing.
Because again, the excuse is about the same, right? It's like, "Oh, I'm fine, I'm okay, I'm good,"
Yep.
and it's inconvenient,
Right.
and it's uncomfortable, and it doesn't feel me, and it's like,
Yep.
freedom. It's like, how is it different?
It's not different. It's the same thing, literally. Different context, but it's the same thing.
I'm like,
The hell of an example, but yeah, you're right.
I'm like, how has no one made that? How has no one called that out though? How has nobody just said like, the same thing?
Because we got too many Karens looking window trying to prove that they're tough without their mask on. Man.
Yeah.
These people are crazy, Roberto. They crazy out here.
Yeah. There's not enough. Like,
And we got people willing to get into police encounter just because they won't wear a mask. Now, how dumb is that? You're willing to get into a police encounter because you refuse to wear a mask? Are you serious? Like, wow.
Ooh. I bet you, like, if it was like, hey, Big Brother's watching, and they got Face ID, and they got these 5G towers and everything, I bet you people would wear a mask then, right?
Right? Oh God. Or the 5G conspiracy theorists. 5G called COVID.
Yeah.
It's 5G fault. Oh Lord. Oh man. Oh my God.
Okay, cool. They're tracking your face, homie. Wear a mask.
Right. And like
we get the 5G conspiracy. We get the 5G conspiracy people to think that it's gonna be facial tracking, facial recognition. We'll get them to mask up, and then this could all be over.
Right, that probably would work.
And then we can get our precious edit button.
Really, because like I said earlier, for whatever reason, a large amount of people in the country don't possess the ability to critically think about things and scenarios, and it's scary.
Yeah, it is, dude. It is. I brought it up in my video about the Twitter hack. I specifically brought up that our ability to critically think, our ability to fact check, our ability to get out of echo chambers, our not taking people that we consider an authority, whether they're verified or whatever, for granted, double checking our stuff and everything like that. I know a lot of people are like, oh, we don't have all the facts on this, or the media typing it up, or I'm like, generally speaking, for 99% of people, there's no downside in wearing a mask.
None. No.
I'm like, look, y'all.
And if
y'all let me, I'm gonna throw a cape on too.
And the other thing is,
let me get away with it.
If you are one of those people who can't wear a mask for medical reasons, then you probably shouldn't be out in the public with a live virus out there.
You're more vulnerable anyway.
Anyway, what are you doing? Like, why are you out here? Go have somebody else do your shopping, or use some online services, but don't be out here if you can't wear a mask. What are you doing? Oh my God! But shout out.
Crying. It's like we can't see people smile anymore.
Oh, get over it, y'all. Get over it. I mean, you know what the crazy thing is? We're gonna be wearing masks probably well into next year, Roberto. Well into next year. People think it's bad now. They ain't seen nothing yet.
Dude, we planned my entire business. We planned my entire business around around next year being as bad as this year.
Yeah. Like, people think that this is just going to go away. This is not going away, especially the way we've handled it. This is not going away anytime soon.
Like, I'm planning my own virtual conference. Like,
you'd be right,
because I'm like, oh, my speaking career. It's like I'm having to do these virtual events. I'm doing a virtual speaking engagement for VidCon because guess what, dude? VidCon was gonna have me back this year, and I was gonna have like this whole thing. It was gonna be wonderful. Because remember, VidCon in 2018, I had like people wrapped around the corner that couldn't get into my presentation. Like,
yeah.
And it was like, yeah, it was like 1,200 people deep, and then it was, and that's because we like had people who couldn't get in.
You go, Roberto.
And it was like, yeah, it was amazing, and they decided to have me back, but they had to cancel VidCon this year and go virtual. And so I'm going to be doing a virtual thing. It's not going to be the same though, clearly.
Right.
And but in general, with all the stuff that's been happening, I'm like, I'm going to do this virtual event thing even myself. I'm going to like get in on this.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to do my own virtual conference.
And at some point, Daryl, Daryl Eaton got to realize that either he's going to have to take something virtual or you're going to have to cancel it. I don't know what he's waiting for that.
I think he's waiting to see what happens because they had made like huge commitments and investments in this thing. I think they have enough of the logistics in place to where they could make the event fully virtual, especially with how they normally do the replays anyway.
Yeah.
And again, since it's all vid people, your people all know how to do live streaming, so it'll probably be fine. But you're shifting gears like that, and again, he was probably hoping that by now we would have sorted our shit out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My friend Sean Cannell, with Bro Video Live in Vegas, I was supposed to speak at that as well. I mean, like, again, I feel like in a weird way, I mean, I'll be back, and whenever the world normalizes, if it ever, like, or rather, whenever we figured out the next phase of how we do things, whenever we find out how we move forward, however we figure out moving forward, I'll re-engineer some variation of my speaking career.
Oh, yeah.
But it gives me time to finally write that book, and that will help my speaking career too.
There you
so,
go.
Like, actually, yeah, I planned my YouTube book trilogy. I'll tell you about it later. But
no doubt.
but
no
like,
doubt.
but dude, like, I mean, I have to plan my entire career around the. I have to take the 1%. I have to take a 1% possibility that this thing ain't over, and that it goes on in next year. I have to take it as an absolute certainty. I have to take it as an absolute certainty.
Yeah.
And act like it's gonna happen. Like that's the only way. It's like, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Yo, shout out to the 20 of y'all that are still watching this live stream. I appreciate you guys hanging out for almost 7 hours tonight. This is vintage Friday Night Viper for real. This is vintage, baby. For those of y'all that are new here, this is actually the norm. Like these live streams used to be 8 hours normally. So recently they've been maybe an hour or two because I haven't really had much reason to chat for 8 hours. But y'all here on a normal night. This is the norm. Now, obviously, this is special circumstances tonight, but most of these live streams.
Did you make Twitch affiliate, dude?
Yeah, I actually did. I just don't ever be on there. I need to get over and do something with that. But yeah. But we're gonna wrap this up in 15 minutes, so you guys don't have to hang on much longer. I'm getting out of here in about 15. So I'm gonna hang out with Roberto for I'm gonna hang out with Roberto for 15 minutes, and then we're gonna wrap this up. So I appreciate you guys hanging with us, like me and everybody else. Shout out to Hefe and Jason and Bender for hanging out and shout out to all of y'all watching live for 7 hours. I mean, good Lord. Whew, man.
Great googly moogly.
So what's your weekend plan, Roberto?
Twitch, dude.
Are you? Oh yeah, that's right. You're doing the Star Wars thing.
My weekend plans, yeah, I've been doing Star Wars, but also Saturday, tomorrow, Saturday, we're doing Saturday morning cartoons.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, so Saturdays we're gonna like watch YouTube animation. We're gonna watch YouTube animators on Twitch together, and like that's gonna be like cool. So it's gonna be like Saturday morning cartoons, but it's probably gonna be in the afternoon. Probably like morning for California though, but like so yeah, Saturday cartoons. I'm gonna be doing it like after Nick Nimen's stream, so, like after Nimen Live.
Right.
Like it's gonna be like, oh, come chill and hang out with Roberto over on Twitch, you know, and watch like some Saturday cartoons. And I'm like loving it, dude. I'm loving the conversation in Twitch. I like how I like that I can react to things and stuff like that, and not worry nearly as much about like copyright stuff. It's like it's a whole different vibe, and it's so casual, and you don't have to feel as polished as doing YouTube stuff. And community there is just so awesome. Everybody's so amazing and just sweet, and it's like I mean, YouTube's great too, and I like, but also just like the experience of streaming on Twitch is just so much easier.
Now, how do you stream on Twitch? Do you use like Streamer, or are you using OBS, or what are you using exactly?
I'm using Twitch Studio.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They have one for Mac now, but you have a PC though. So, yeah,
It's good.
Yeah, I need to.
It's freaking good.
Yeah, I need
man.
to try the. I need to try the
good,
Mac.
good.
I need to try the Mac version. I haven't tried that yet.
Dude, it's like good.
Yeah, I need
really
to, yeah, I need to get over there. I made affiliate a few months ago, but I just stopped using it after I made affiliate. I need to get back over there and get on Twitch, definitely.
Yeah, dude. Like, I mean, I don't even think I'm even gonna like go for partner unless like they offer me money or something. But
That's funny. Yeah, I feel you though.
yeah, but yeah, you know, I miss Fox Kids Saturday morning cartoons too. Like, I literally might try to find a way to do that even on like Twitch and watch either my favorite episodes or watch parodies of like X-Men and stuff like that, or watch abridged versions of it with people and like react to it.
So Roberto,
yeah,
what was your favorite Saturday morning cartoon?
Spider-Man probably.
Okay, I think I would have to say
Spider-Man the animated series.
Ninja Turtle for me. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, baby.
I loved that one. Honestly, I did. I grew up with that. I grew up with that.
That's right. Yeah.
Turtles and a half. Turtle power.
Woo!
The
fighting team.
I actually remember. Yeah, I remember like literally all the lyrics for all the theme songs for all the like. Yeah.
Oh, the good old days when times were much simpler.
I was really into Batman the Animated Series.
Oh, hell yeah.
Spider-Man the Animated Series.
God, Batman was so
Batman
great.
the Animated Series is still yeah, so much.
Yeah.
And then I actually did like when they did the new Batman Superman Adventures, like and then when they did World's Finest, I was good with it. Really like that. But I really feel the pinnacle of Saturday morning cartoons in my childhood was X-Men and Spider-Man.
Hey, Roberto.
I really yeah. Who in the 90s X-Men was your favorite X-Men?
Oh, Wolverine.
And
of
you're not
course.
allowed to say Wolverine.
Oh, Wolverine. Of course, it's Wolverine. I mean, if I don't say Wolverine, maybe probably Gambit. But Wolverine definitely.
All right, I can feel Gambit.
Yeah.
But it's like, I was all about some Rogue though.
Oh, yeah. No. Okay, I'm thinking about Jubilee. Yeah, Rogue was cool too. Yeah, Rogue was awesome. But yeah, Wolverine, of course, man. Of course, Wolverine.
I like what they did with Storm too. To be very real with you, like thematically, like yeah.
Yeah, Storm was cool, but yeah, Rogue was awesome.
Jean Grey was annoying, honestly.
I think Cyclops was annoying for me. Cyclops was annoying.
Cyclops for sure was annoying. I loved when Wolverine beat the snot out of him, and I was kind of like when Gambit messed up with the Danger Room and like he got wrecked. That was deep down. His part was like, yes.
Oh, the good old days, man. The good old days.
Yeah. Honestly, big Magneto fan here. Magneto.
Yeah, Magneto, cool. Question for you: did you ever watch Thundercat?
Oh my God! Of course I did. The original run, yeah, like back with the God, what was Rankin Bass when they were doing all the great animation stuff and everything? I was a huge Thundercats fan. I know everything about Thundercats lore, but I loved when they did it in the early 2000s. So when they did that reboot, I actually liked that reboot. I have the DVD of that. I wish they got another season.
Thundercat! Oh!
I have VHS tapes of that, dude. I remember I know everything about the Thundercats. But I
bet.
did like the. Did you like the 2000 reboot? Did you like the 2000
I don't
reboot?
think I've seen the reboot.
Oh my god, it's actually really good, and they changed like the mythology and stuff like that. And the Thundercats used to, their ancestors used to serve Mum-Ra. It was this whole thing. You have to, dude, you have to see, and you have to look it up on YouTube. You have to watch like the 2000 Thundercats. Did you watch the remake they did of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe?
No, I didn't see the remake though.
Oh my god, it was amazing. You have no idea what you missed, man. It was amazing.
I bet. Yeah, I think I
So
know I haven't watched it, but I think last year, the year before last, they did some type of She-Ra reboot on Netflix.
They did, and that's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty dope. It's definitely better than the 80s version of She-Ra, but like, it's actually pretty dope. It's geared much more toward a younger crowd, but it has Avatar vibes, dude. But if you like Avatar,
I've never seen Avatar.
dude, watch. Oh my god, they brought it on the Netflix. You have to watch Avatar, Viper. You have to watch it. I swear to God, my friend, you will not regret this. Watch Avatar, but alternatively or afterwards, you can watch this thing called The Dragon Prince, and it's really good. It's dark as hell. It's really good.
Speaking of-
Avatar and Dragon Prince, I swear to God.
Speaking of Dragon, Roberto, you know what we like here. Dragon Ball Z, baby.
Dude, I'm about that Broly, man. That Broly movie was
Yeah, I don't think I thought of Broly movie, but yeah, I used to love Dragon Ball Z growing up.
You have to. You have to, but also you have to watch the Broly movie. But like this dude did this rap to it called Legendary, and it is, once you watch it, you'll be like, all right, I'm just gonna watch this movie now. But like it is fire. I loop it all the time. It is it's sick, man. It's sick. It's
I believe it, man. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z, man, and all the Dragon Ball shows, man, they were legit, man. Dragon
But
Ball.
have you been on Dragon Ball Super? Have you been on Dragon Ball Super since they went God mode?
Oh, I have not, no.
Dude, you have to catch up with Dragon Ball Super. It's legit. It's legit. And they took it to another level. It's like F Super Saiyan 2 and 3, man. They went to Super Saiyan God. And it's like, it's legit.
So the poet wants me to ask you, have you seen the Dragon Ball called Anime War?
Yeah, I've seen that. That's done by Mastar Media. I'm familiar with him.
Ah, okay. Somebody tried to call me, but I'm on the call, Roberto. So you got to wait till I get off the phone, Roberto. Whoever called me. Oh man, hey, we're about to get out of here in 5 minutes anyway.
Yeah, you gotta watch. You gotta catch up on some anime, Viper. You gotta catch up on Dragon Ball Super.
Man, I gotta catch up on everything,
gotta-
man. You know what happens when we become creative,
Yeah.
man. Everything gets thrown to the wayside.
But dude, that's why I have a schedule. Like I have a schedule. I can actually play video games and watch stuff now.
Like, I mean, usually I don't do anything on the weekend. And actually, by your advice 2 years ago, I stopped doing stuff on the weekend mostly.
Yeah. I mean, has that been better for you? Like since you got your weekends back?
Yeah, I kind of like not having to worry about doing anything on the weekend, but with the podcast picking up and things like that, I'm having to do that a little bit and do my editing and things like that. So other than that, yeah.
Well, remember, I say weekends. Weekends aren't days off; they're free days, which means if you want to do it, you can.
Yeah, but usually I don't. I don't do anything on the weekends. I just use them to relax. Hey, Steppenstone, appreciate you calling me. Like I said, I can't really take a call when I'm on a call right now, so I'm talking to Roberto. But I appreciate the phone call, bro. Thank you. But yeah, man, Roberto. This is like vintage Friday Night Vibe, man. 7 hour, me and you always chopping it up, man.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
brings back
It's,
memories. Memory.
Yeah, like in the old days. Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
For those of
You've come
y'all-
a long way, man.
Yeah, tell me about it. For those of y'all that are newer here to this live stream, me and Roberto used to do this almost on a regular basis and go 8 hours every Friday night, man. This is nothing new for us. Crazy.
Yeah. Like Friday Night Vibes was my jam.
Definitely. All right, I'm gonna let you go. I got somebody else trying to call me, Roberto, and I'm gonna let them try to get through before I get out of here. So
Yeah, no, it was good. It was good. It was good talking to you, bro.
Hey, man, I appreciate you. Thank you.
701240287. Call from.
Stepping Stone Trader.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Yo, Stepping Stone, you're on the Vibe line. What's up, man?
Oh my goodness. I've been waiting for this all my life.
Really?
I have. And I hope I didn't cut the last guy off. I am a huge fan of Dragon Ball Z. I just wanted to take a chance get an opportunity tonight with you guys.
Okay, you're
still here.
Okay, you're breaking up. I can barely hear you. Repeat that.
I said I just wanted to take the opportunity to speak with you guys tonight.
Oh, okay. You got a question or anything? What's up?
Yeah. So, what is your channel about for the viewers that are in here that they have not seen a video off your channel? We just see that you're live. What is your channel about, sir?
Woo! Okay, so you're on my live channel. So the live channel, it's mostly about tech, but on Friday nights it can go pretty much any and everywhere like it did tonight. But mostly, this live channel will hold my live stream for my podcast, which is called Vibe Drive, which those are podcasts about technology and things like that. And on Friday night, I go live every Friday night at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And those live streams are usually about tech, but they can go any and all directions. So I have another channel.
Okay.
I have another channel on YouTube where I do only Apple videos, and those are not live streams. Those are actual regular videos, and those are all about Apple on my main channel.
Wow. So now, not to back up, but if I heard you right, you said your topic is technology. Is that correct?
That is correct.
What now? Technology. Is this publicly traded company?
What's that?
Would you say like publicly traded companies? Like, are you talking like Tesla, Microsoft, Amazon, or are you just talking specific technology?
I talk about Apple, Samsung, Google. Sometimes we talk about Tesla, but mostly we talk about things like smartphones and tablets and technology devices like smartwatches, things like that. But yeah.
Awesome. Did you collab with anybody by chance?
If you mean by collab, if you mean have people as the guests on the stream, then yes, I don't really do many video collabs. I mean, I've done a couple this year, but usually my collabs involve people actually being guests on my live stream.
Okay, I got you. Well, vice versa. You know, I'm actually entrepreneur myself. I do day trading. I just started a podcast online. I have a website, but the only reason I'm asking is, so we're looking for a guy with a technology kind of background. Like, you have a channel, you have your own platform, and I think I might be able to utilize you in a podcast episode where we talk about the future of technology. Especially now, the talk is that we're in the technology bubble. If you look at the NASDAQ, so everybody's kind of wondering, well, what's next for Amazon? What's next for Apple? But yeah.
All right. Well, if you're serious, just shoot me an email. Check out my about page. Shoot me an email, and we'll go from there.
Absolutely. And I'll write down your email. My website is steppingstonetrader.com. Pretty easy. Stepping has 2 P's, of course. steppingstonetrader.com.
All right.
You guys have a good night.
You too, man. Thank you. All right, that was an interesting phone call, but okay, we'll see if anything comes to that. But we have reached the 7-hour mark I haven't had a 7-hour live stream in a while. So thank you guys for hanging out. There is still 21 of you all watching live, which is kind of bananas. And I'm guessing a lot of you all have been here the whole 7 hours, which is uber bananas. But again, this has actually been a vintage live stream because I used to do this on a regular, but not so much anymore because streaming for 8 hours takes a lot out of you. But shout out to all of y'all that hung out for the entire time, or even if you were here for a part of the time. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Thank you to El Jefe and BenderTube and Mr. Jason Lewis. And thank you to Roberto for coming through and being guest on the stream. Appreciate you guys rocking out. For anybody that super chatted or became a channel member or brought me a coffee, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys, no doubt about it. I will be back. Well, actually, I should say the podcast will be back on Monday afternoon. We got 2 episodes of Vibe Drive on Monday afternoon, so the podcast will be back. I would say I'm not going to go live until Monday, but probably knowing me, I'll probably be back here on the live channel before Monday, but who knows? I don't know. But I'm out of here. You guys have a good night. But until the next time, people, it's your boy Viper, the man about tech. You know where to find me. So come back for more.